Hello, Samantha. Happy Tuesday. What's going on? My name is RX_Hydro. How are you doing? I hope you've had a fantastic day, that you're doing well. What is going on, everyone? We're playing Civilization 7, which came out today, though it's been available in early access for stupid deluxe pre-order bullshit. You know how games work nowadays. And it's not getting the best reviews. Now, most civilizations get a bit roughed up at launch, but this is different. I'm quite excited to see what it's like. I hope there's a lot of fun in it. I would still expect it, even if I'm like, what are people complaining about? I love this, to be a game that needs a lot of patches. We're gonna take a look tonight. I'm just sort of curious. And, well, there's actually another thing I'm very looking forward to that I thought of just before starting stream. It hadn't occurred to me before, but we'll talk about that when we actually get to it. First, we need to catch up, chit chat, warm up to being on camera and so on. So how's it going? What's up, everybody? How are you? It's good to see you, Candy, Sadcat, G Mendez, V Darkfire. What's up, Silent Paw? Good to see you. Hey, Amphirite, Explodaberry, Batadar, Payday Drew. What's up, Cat? Hello, Twin Celestials. Welcome in all. You're playing Civ 7 yourself right now, too. Are you enjoying? How far in are you? What do you think so far? How is your game going? Are you winning or losing? I hope you're having a good time. What timing? Just made it in from the cold. Hi, everyone. Welcome back to the warmth. Please take whatever time you need to settle in. Do whatever, Explodaberry. Don't sit right down at your desk. Go make yourself hot tea or something. I'm glad you're home. Have a 45-minute wait to see your doctor and no earbuds, but wanted to say hi. Hi, Cat. I don't know if you can hear me, but hello. I hope that's an overestimate and your doctor sees you soon and that you're doing well. It's the actual Prince deposition stream. Now, deposition means something in the American legal system. It seems related to the word depose. What is it actually? If you depose someone, is that event their deposition? Those seem like different words despite seeming related to me. Is that fair? Or would you say that time when they were deposed? Hey, remember that time when you were deposed? I'm sorry, I don't know how else to describe it. I imagine it's sensitive, but you remember that? You guys talking about Howdy Hydro? How are we doing tonight? I'm doing pretty well. I demoed something I thought would be very difficult to put together this week at work because I finished it yesterday and it works quite smoothly. And the best part is I got to do my favorite thing, which is people went, this is looking good, but we probably want it to be a bit more like this. And I got to say, it can't do that because I'm making like a Google form. I literally don't have that much control. It's a very simple tool. I try to be a positive person. I try to be a nice person. I try to be a kind person. I don't give work 110%, but I try to be nice and kind. But one of my favorite things is when I know something can't be done that someone asks for and I get to go, no. I really enjoy that more than is healthy. So my day was great. My day was good. Hope you're all doing as well. Hope you had something as fun in your day, if possibly a bit healthier. Needs more pizzazz? What's up, captions and onions? Coffee time for you. That sounds delicious, Marty. I hope your coffee is fantastic. Now that I have an AeroPress, I got an AeroPress for Christmas. I took it into the office and I took the chance to make Mondo Fresh coffee from one of the single origin fancy coffees that I like to get and try out. I did experimentation. I bought little amber jars. I posted about this in Discord. Sorry, everyone hearing it a second time. I bought little amber jars. I did testing where I ground the beans the night before and I tried it myself the next morning over the weekend when I had time, so I knew how much it would change, if at all. Spoiler alert, I can't perceive a notable difference in that much time before taking it into work. And I did all that work, I did all that prep. He hated it. He hated it. But I don't mind, that's a result. And he's willing to try more. So this is fun. It's the only sort of, you know, eatable or drinkable thing I get to introduce him to because I'm a picky eater and he's exploratory. He's a foodie. This is the one chance I get to mess with him and he's for it. So it was still fun. I hope your coffee is as good an experience. All right, y'all, let's keep civilized tonight. You've been playing, you're having fun. Most of the reviews make good points, unusual for Steam reviews. Maybe Civ just draws out the thoughtful crowd, or maybe it's the nature of the issues, I don't know. Yeah, I skimmed some Steam reviews and I skimmed some articles, and I mean, articles are often thoughtful. The reviews, yeah, were thoughtful from the look of it.
Hey Hydro, it's me again.
It's good to see you again. BZ Venom, thank you so much for the primary sub over on Twitch and the 5 total. That is a lot of support and I really appreciate. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday. It's lovely to see you. Enjoy the backstream modes, etc. What's up, our Dominic? Good to see you. Hey, Felody, how is it going? Happy Tuesday, both of you. Who else haven't I said hello to? What's up, Crowned Peppy? Good to see you. Hey, Jelly. What's going on, BZ Venom? Windswept, what's happening? Hey, Mondo, good to see you. I hated it, but I love you. Then, well, you've got more coffee in your future. But you're lucky. He joked when I walked in this morning. What coffee am I trying today? And I said, I brought 2. And I think for a split second he believed me, or he's a very good actor. But he was actually lucky in the fact that I don't want to spend the money or the time to prep a new coffee every day. You've got until I finish the bag of what you tried and buy another one. I'm here, but I have to get up early, so we'll see how long I'm here. All right, let's do a quick vote. Sometimes during special streams to give more time to a game that might only be on once or a couple times, we skip guess the game. I'm kind of feeling that, but I'm happy to put it to a poll and take it under advisement. Let me make a quick poll. New poll. Guess the game or just the game? Guess just the game. Duration, you got 2 minutes to vote. You cannot pay for extras. Now let me start this over on YouTube as well. Start poll. Guess the game or just the game? Guess just the game. Start poll. Let me know. Do you want to play Guess the Game? It usually takes us about 20-25 minutes. Or do you want to jump right in and get 20-25 extra minutes of Civ 7? Samantha? I'm comfortable either way. I was leaning towards skipping it and jumping right in because I'm kind of excited. Let me know your thoughts. You got about 90 seconds to vote on either platform. Let me know, let me know, let me know. All right, where did I leave off reading messages? When you depose someone, you take someone's deposition. That is how it's used? Really? So when you take a deposition for a court case, like, don't you take depositions? I don't understand how this word works. Anyway. Is it different to how you depose a prince? Never made that connection, but it's a thing here. You get to question a witness before the trial to nail down their testimony. Yeah, you take a deposition as part of the prep. That's why you're not deposing them. Are you deposing them in some spiritual sense? Do they feel bereft of comfort now that they've had to take part of an official legal proceedings? What is it? I like your watch today. This is the first watch I bought, but not the first watch. I mean, in my current collecting, I had watches now and then as kids. As kids? I was multiple kids, and they combined into one. This is the first watch that I bought, but the second that I wore, because while it was being shipped to me, I went to the Swatch store and bought that NASA one. But I bought this one first after doing some research and looking at styles because I wanted to wear it to Await the Ape's wedding. That was my plan. I wanted a watch, didn't need to be expensive. This is not expensive. It's not like cheap, but it's like 130. I can't remember what I paid for it. Roundabouts there. It's a neat little automatic watch, and I wanted to see if taking it to a special occasion, it would make it feel special, imbue it with some feeling. And I do think of Await the Ape's wedding when I wear this. It makes me very happy. It's one of my little faves. Less stabbing when taking a deposition than deposing someone. Can't stay but still want to say hello. It's good to see you, Crown Peppy. If you can hear me, I appreciate you stopping by to say hello. Whatever you're doing with your time, I hope you're having a good one. You love your AeroPress and fancy coffee? I'm learning why people love the AeroPress. I have like a drip machine, a Mocha Master if you care, a Technivorm Mocha Master. I have a Clever dripper and I have a French press. And I'll be honest, I can taste the difference in fines that make it into the cup, and I can take this to the difference in oils, if it's filtered or not, if I use the French press or the other two. And I know I have to change settings to get good coffee out of each kind, steeping versus dripping, etc. But the end result, if the coffee is good, the flavors are very, very the same. The AeroPress is actually a bit different. So it's a very fun thing. I see why people like it, and I'm having fun experimenting with it. Yeah. You checked out the reviews since you mentioned it. Curious to see on Civ 7. Could never get into coffee, but I'm a Brit, so maybe it's that. Do you enjoy tea? Good to see you, Esther. Hope you're having a good one. Love Guess the Game. Oh, hey, the thing's done. I need to end the poll over here as well. End poll. Thank you for opining. View results. So Twitch voted pretty heavily in favor of playing Guess the Game, and YouTube voted slightly in favor of Guess the Game. We're gonna play Guess the Game. All right, let me skim through messages. I'm sorry if I miss yours or misinterpret yours, but let me skim through them so we can jump into Guess the Game and get through that and be ready and warmed up for Civ. And by the way, I just typed it in. I didn't open it ahead of time and fuck up our score if we hadn't played it. I thought ahead. Oh, where was it? What's up, fam? Ready to be civilized? Good to see you, Shiro. I'll do my best. It's not my forte, but I'll try to be civilized. Skip Guess the Game and do a few trivia questions. What's up, ZZZ? Good to see you. Hey, Ebby Tactical Game Ruiner. Cyrus's Bill of Rights. No slavery allowed. Like Doughy. It's me, the ethical one. You've got a Ninja coffee maker. Does the trick. I'm a simple guy. That's fair. I mean, my Mocha Master is a very simple thing. Drip coffee does not need to be complex. I think all you're really paying more for if you buy a nicer one is maybe steadier temperature. It barely makes a difference. No, I believe a Ninja coffee maker could do a good job. Actually, does it have a built-in grinder? If so, I'm going to be snobby. But if you enjoy it, go for it. Absolutely. No, sure, it's fine. Happy late birthday, Wendy. Happy late birthday, Wendy. You would have voted Gamedle. Proper coffee maker changes the game. More even temp is better. That watch is now only referred to Ash's watch now. I'll do my best to remember. This is Ash's watch. What's up, Abe Hiss? Good to see you. If you had to choose coffee or Diet Pepsi to give up, which would you? That's actually a little bit difficult. I think I would probably give up coffee and just stare forlornly at my machines for a few months and then put them on eBay, because Diet Pepsi is such a habit for me. But coffee interests me, and I started it because it's something I could share with other people. I started forcing myself to drink coffee and try it just out of sort of academic interest. Like, I don't enjoy this, but let me start finding the differences between coffee. And I came to enjoy it a decent amount. It's not even my favorite thing, but I do enjoy it now. I started forcing myself to do it because I was dating. And I was like, I can't just keep going to coffee shops and ordering hot chocolates because they don't know I'm making the same joke every time if they point out like, hot chocolate? But I'm tired of making the same joke every time. I wore on myself. So I think I would give up coffee, but it's actually a difficult decision. Coffee making stream when, Hydro? I mean, just watch James Hoffman's videos. He's exceptionally entertaining. He's got a fantastic camera. He's got excellent editors working for him. He's a pretty funny guy, and I'm just doing all the things he does. I just watch. I don't even know how you're supposed to make coffee with an AeroPress, because he has a different method, and I just do his. So I was thinking recently I should try it and see if I even notice the difference between the two. Hey, Varnatham, what's up? Knocks Twitch upside the head for buffering. I'm sorry you're buffering, Dominic. I hope it straightens out. Use a V60 usually. Would love a Mocha Master one day. I have a very nice gooseneck kettle that I got as a gift because I want to do serious pour-overs, because I know short of espresso, that's like the other thing you can get serious about that has technique, but also isn't stupid expensive like espresso. I've got all the pieces, but I need to, like, I was going to say sit down, stand at my counter and practice it someday. I'd like to be able to do a good V60 and impress someone someday. What's up, Daxieth? Been telling you it's your 68th anniversary for a half a year now. Tell me why, Streamman. I don't know. I'm only 64 years old. So, how did you sub to me 4 years before I was born? I don't know. Hot chocolate so yummy, though? True. Gotta love when dating leaves a lasting positive impression in your life, even if it's coffee. Yeah. 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 There are people that I did not jibe with, or I may have been madly falling head over heels for, but didn't jibe with me, but I'm still just so happy, even if we didn't end up together, for having dated them. I think dating can be a very positive experience, but it's stressful. All right, that's a whole bunch of random chitter chatter from me in response to those. That's what happens when I read quickly. Sorry. I just sort of scattershot that, but let's get into Guess the Game. Let's get into Guess the Game. Only interested in coffee because of James Hoffman, and only just had coffee you like despite having an interest for like 3 years. It takes some time to get to, right? Took me a long time to make any coffee. I was like, oh yeah, this is interesting. Once I tried. Looks at Hinge and sobs. Hey, at least you got us to enjoy your jokes and make more with you, Felony, but good luck out there. This is Guess the Game. It's how we warm up at the start of most of my streams. We are trying to guess the games in these images. If you're like 90% plus sure you recognize it, don't guess though. Instead go, I'm very smug because I recognize the game. God, am I smug? And I'll know that you're our safety net, because I will want your guess if we don't get it by one of the last couple guesses so that we can keep our streak. But I want it to take just a little bit of time so I can get warmed up, because clearly I'm having difficult finding my words and speaking aloud at the moment. So, tell me you're smug, then get out of the way, let wilder guesses come out, and we'll see if we need your help later. It's good to have all of you here. Now, what do you think this is, or are you smug? Everyone get all those rules? I think this is... Do I actually know? I don't. New Super Lucky's Tale. Dungeon Defenders 2. I think this is Orcs Must Die 3. I think this is Deadly Premonition 2, A Blessing in Disguise. Never mind, I can't help. Some cartoony, dungeony roguelike. That's a pretty sick guess. What's up, Out for Treats? Good to see you. Got into it yourself when you stopped drinking soft drinks years ago. Had to stop, then caffeine headaches. And it was a natural, socially acceptable solution. Smart. Smart. I'm actually not noticeably affected by caffeine. I'm sure it has some biological effect, but it does not make me feel more awake, nor really make me feel tired like some people it does rarely. No, I've drank like 7-8 cups of coffee in a day once or twice, and I did not feel anything. I have gotten mild caffeine headaches now or then when I had a day off, but even that's not a given. I kind of wish it affected me because it would be a bit useful, but it is what it is. Play Guess the Game in class, 9th grade, and this confused the hell out of us. Did you get it before the end or did you lose Payday? Hope you got it. Waffle Maker Quest, you're smaug but not smug. Your wings are like a hurricane! Waffle Maker Quest, one of those comedic moving company games, Futurama the game. Do you have ADHD? No one's actually ever said, I'm diagnosed with ADHD, but they've been giving me Adderall for years, so let's say yes. Doctors are agreed. Something's off with that guy. Let's give him something. You're cracked out after a cup? All right, let's go ahead and try Waffle Maker Quest, because I've got no idea. All right, let's go ahead and try any game that has waffle in its name. Inspector Waffles. It's not. What is this? What is this? What is this? Bomberman? Bomberman 100? Didn't they do like a Bomberman one? Metacritic score 64%. So wipe generally considered good games out of your mind. This is not one of them. What is this? Kind of looks kind of Bomberman. Terrible feng shui too. Fuck these skeletons in this catacomb, by the way. Melody's playing through Elden Ring for the first time. She's watched a lot and she's up to date on lore and stuff, but she's playing through for herself, so wish her luck with the skeletons, everyone. Bomberman remake, wasn't there a recent Bomberman? I feel like there was one of those Bomberman 100 games, the way they did Mario 100 and Tetris 100, but I might be wrong. ADHD can affect your caffeine relationship like how you described. Yeah, one of the dates where, I mean, I was so interested in the lady and she wasn't with me, which is unfortunate for me, but I'm still so happy we had a date. I've told this story on stream before. We were walking along Central Park South, a busy street in the middle of Manhattan. And we were talking about that because she is a neuroscientist with ADHD who takes Adderall. And so she was like, what do you feel when you take Adderall? And we discussed that. And she was like, what about caffeine? Because we'd gotten coffee. And I was like, I don't even notice it. And she was like, it makes me more tired until I've had 4 and then it starts picking up. And we'd been talking for a while. And the next thing she said is, what about cocaine? And I said, honestly, truly, I've never had it. I don't know. And she went, for me, it just feels like edging for 3 hours. It's not worth it. And I went, oh. I looked around at all the people walking by us and no one seemed to mind, so. Anyway, it was a fantastic date. She was incredible. I canceled the stream once because she called me up and then just talked almost at me for like 4 hours. That doesn't capture the right vibe though. She wasn't just like info dumping on me or anything like that. It's hard to describe what the call was like, but the call went on for an hour and it wasn't coming to a halt. And so I went to Discord and I went, I'm sorry, everyone. I'm on the most amazing phone call. I have to cancel stream tonight. And we were on for 3 more hours. And it still didn't work out, but that was an amazing experience. What's up, Ryden? Good to see you. Same way, drink a powder mix energy drink as well as a Monster Ultra all the time. You can drink one 2 hours before bed and fall asleep instantly. You like Futurama the video game? That's a good guess. But that was for the first image, right? Is this the crack cocaine story? No, just a cocaine story, and it's not even my story, so love the story every time. Was that a red flag, or was that further head over heelsing? That was neither. That was neutral, because she was talking about the past tense, not a current habit. At least the way she phrased it. That was neutral. Amazing delivery, by the way. Tino, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome to Civ 7. We're trying out Civ 7 tonight. They've made some controversial changes. You can't even play full screen anymore, and it looks like this. Now, we're going to play Civ 7. This is Guess the Game. Does anyone know what the fuck this is? And those of you that were already here, you should be following Tino over at twitch.tv/badweed, BADWIID. A fantastic human being. Very entertaining. Chill, funny, great. Go follow him now, before you forget, and check him out next time you see him live. How was the rest of your stream? I hope you're having a good one. There are 2 eyes in Diamond's All Right. Did Diamond get hurt in the rest of your stream? Good to see you, Tino. What's up, KFC? Hey, Diamond. Welcome in, folks. Hey, Bad Pixie, good to see you, too. It's that old Pac-Man game. I need to type something. You gotta say Link's Awakening, but never mind. What's the first image? The first image looks like this. The second image looks like this. I'm gonna just type in Bomberman because it doesn't fit the first, but it fits this. Not, shut up. And we're gonna say it's Bomberman 3DS. It's not. What is this? Original platform PC. Automatic revive 10. Revive. Use a 28. Is this a gacha game? Shadow Driver. Ass. Lol. Kimchi. Res Kid. Well, we don't need to use a revive. We've got Res Kid here. Unless that says something killed Res Kid. Death Wish? What are we looking at? Neopets. Neopets Puzzle Adventure, Neopets The Darkest Fairy, or Neopets Pet Adventures The Wand of Wishing. Some kind of live service? I think you're probably right. Is that a chat on the left? It looks like a chat, yes. Some MOBA, MMO perhaps. What's up, Spartan? Good to see you. I'm doing well. How's your day going? Welcome to Civ. We're gonna have a good time. Gandhi will nuke you while you try to build a castle. Oh, Shiro was already there. I didn't even need to write a lyric. Thank you, Shiro. Gandhi will nuke you while you try to get to space. That makes more sense tech-wise. I was very behind on science in my version. I'm fucking with you? You said you wouldn't about games. You only meant in-game. Wand of Wishing, Neopets 13. Rivals. Is it Rivals? There's a lot of games named Rivals. Marvel Rivals. They don't have Marvel Rivals in the database yet, so it can't be. I don't think anyone knows. I'm gonna say Neopets. We need to move faster through these. And I don't know, Wand of Wishing. It's not Neopets. It is an MMORPG. It looks like this. What is this? What is this? Oh my god, wait. There's a tiny chance I've played this for like 2 days. Because my brother played it for like a week. And he played it because it was the favorite MMO for a little while of a webcomic artist he liked. Oh, and I thought I could keep this chain going and even tell you the webcomic, but I can't remember. I just remember the artist's name is Ian? Ian something? But I forget the webcomic because I didn't read it quite as much as him, though it was good. No shade on it. No shade on the webcomic I can't remember the name of. Fuck, but I'm not gonna remember the name of the fucking game. Even then, I'd only be like 60% confident, really. 70% confident. Shit. God, I missed this stream. It's lovely to have you back. Not Bomberman, but it is at the same time. Wasn't there a Kingdom Hearts MMORPG? Was there? Not that I'm aware of. Was there? Look vaguely like Kingdom Hearts enemies. Not a bad guess. Those look like demon rabbids. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts enemies. Is that a Digimon? Yeah, Kingdom Hearts enemies. I don't know much about Digimon. I assume they would need more metal parts as they evolved to be Digimon, rather than Kingdom Hearts enemies. Who are called the Heartless, by the way. That's a lot easier to say. Maple Story, RuneQuest 2. Wait, RuneQuest? Is that 2 words? They don't have RuneQuest as 1 word. Nor as 2 words. I don't think it's Maple Story. Maple Story is side-scrolling. Or is it Maple Story 2?
Will fuck you while you try to walk through traps.
Boop Starbuck, thank you so much for the resub on Twitch in the 18 total months, which is a long time. That is so kind. That is so generous. Thank you, Boop Starbuck. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy the emotes, keep enjoying the stream, and that you're having a lovely Tuesday. You've tickled a memory. It's driving me nuts. I can only apologize. That's how I feel, though. 3-panel Soul or Mac Hall? Wait, I think it was Mac Hall. I think my brother read both of them, but I think he read Mac Hall more, and I think it was Mac Hall. If it's the game I'm thinking of, which that's the part I'm not that confident in. I'm more confident that if it is, it's an MMO I did play like for one day, that my brother played for a week, and he played it because Ian, the artist for Mac Hall, played a lot of it and talked about it in his blog and maybe in the comic too. But I don't know the game. WildStar, I played WildStar for a month. Very different thing. Very different. Could be WildStar, I don't know. I need to see more images. Let's try WildStar. Fucking hell. WildStar wasn't around long enough for the creator of Guess the Game to write it down. It's not in here. Mac Hall, yes. You played WildStar for an hour. You forget the name, but you think it was Japan only. Let's try... Did I try MapleStory 2? Because for all I know, MapleStory... I thought they released another one. Is Unmade no Shoujo essentially MapleStory 2, or am I totally misremembering there was ever a 2? You played WildStar during some free beta. It was your top-dipping moment to see if MMOs were for me. There's a chance you found it in your Steam library with a total of 43 minutes of playtime using the store page as a reference. Daxieth, can you hint me to like one word or something about it? In case you have it right? Let's take half a hint, you know? Don't just tell me, but can you give me some hint as to like part of it or something? Toe dipping. You could also dip my top in it. You're sticking with Kingdom Hearts Online? Night. 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 Rune Knights. Night quests. Dungeon Knights. I feel like it was kind of two generic-ish words. Like Rune Knights or Dungeon Knights or Night Dungeons or something like that. But I don't know. I don't know. Is Dungeon Knights a thing? Dungeon Keeper? No. Rune Knights? No, it's neither of those. I'm not sure. Spiral Knights. Wait, Spiral Knights. Spiral Knights. Oh, good fucking shit! Good shit. Is that still in my... I think I played it on PC. I can't find what you're looking for. Did I remove it from my library, or am I misremembering completely? Maybe I downloaded, like, their official client or something? It'll let me write a review. It suggested I write a review. Does that mean it knows that I played, but I can't find it in my library? Okay, that's weird. It's Spiral Knights! Holy shit. This is the game I was thinking of, but I never would have remembered the name unprompted. Never. Well, that was interesting. That was some major teamwork that it was. Thank you so much, Daxieth, for the hint. That helped hugely. Portal Knights? I could have been convinced it was Portal Knights. But no, it's Spiral Knights. Oh my god. How long have we been going for? We've already been going for 28 minutes. That's the one Guess the Game we're doing. That was entertaining, wild, and took way too long, in large part because of me. But that was one. We're doing that, and we're going to Civ now. We're gonna have like a 45-minute to hour intro if I don't jump us onto the next thing now. So that makes our score 958 played, 958 won with a 100% win rate. We're 1 for 1 today, Samantha. Perfection itself. You eternal experts of gaming. 42 more wins to rank up. What's up, Eric? Good to see you. 42 more wins to rank up. What's up, TL Mazlar? How's it going? Happy Tuesday. That's different than usual. How? I don't know. All right, let me tell you the schedule for this week, and then we're going to play Civ 7. I should be on for all the normal times. That means today, tomorrow, Thursday, and Sunday. All those streams starting around about 6 p.m. US Eastern. I'm usually late for Wednesdays by like 15 minutes. Sometimes late for other streams. Around about 6 p.m. US Eastern time. Once more, that's tonight. Right now, in fact. Tomorrow, Thursday, and Sunday. I believe 2 or 3 of the other streams will be Elden Ring Randomizer, starring Content Faucet. However, I might take one of the days and play Keep Driving, a indie roguelike road trip game that came out last week, was it, Tino? And has been getting good reviews. Tino's played a bit of it and says he likes it. And Mondo told me today he thinks it would be a game I would enjoy and would be excellent to stream. I might give that a night and try that out. So that might get a night and then 2 Elden Ring. We'll see what happens. It did? You do? Hell yeah. So that's everything that's going on. Let's get into Civilization 7. I have not tested this yet. It should capture. It might be very loud. Here we go. DirectX 12 or Vulkan? DirectX 12 or Vulkan? Wasn't there a period where Vulkan was just like so much cooler and better and more efficient? But that passed, right? That was just a time, wasn't it? DirectX 12. What do I do? Road trip, Dad! Can I get ice cream? I don't know what's available. Maybe. I heard you can put chocolate bars in the glove compartment. Wonder if there's a timer on that before they melt. Maybe there's ice cream too. Depose these princes. That's exactly what Ian was obsessed with. Can't believe we got it based on freaking Ian. That makes me so happy too. That was the weirdest route to the correct answer. I love that. In the future, could you try Pacific Drive? I have done 2 Pacific Drive streams. I really enjoyed it.
All praise the deposed prince. May we help him find his throne again.
Explodatory, thank you so much for the 100 Twitch bits and the misguided sense of justice for a being who does not exist. It's kind of you. I think it reflects well on your empathy, if not your connection to reality. Thank you for the 100 Twitch bits. Crystal Panther level 1, let's do this before we get going. The power of the Crystal Panther shall guide us. Shall guide us. Oh my god, I changed something about my thing, but I forgot to fix. Whatever, there's just going to be a little me there and a little Panther there every time. That's fine. That's fine.
For His Majesty the deposed prince.
Sad Cat, thank you so much for the 100 Twitch bits. It's very, very kind. It's not going to him, it's going to me, but I appreciate it on the non-existent prince's behalf. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I played 2 special events, so like longer than usual, but just 2 streams of Pacific Drive, and I got a little ways into the second area during that because I was playing very slow because I was bad at it and making jokes and stuff, but I really enjoyed what I played. I liked Pacific Drive a lot. Definitely. Civ game, the music's gonna be overwhelming in the beginning. True. Yeah, so, all right, here, I'll put the music back on so we have a little background noise and just tell you quickly part of why the stream is going on. Just in case you're unaware, Civilization games generally launch in a bad state. They launch with shitty AI. The realities of a game that's had a lot of support versus a new game means that compared with the previous entry that's being left behind, they are missing major mechanics, many civs, map options, often, even basic shit like that. They're rough. The common wisdom is wait for some patches, probably the first expansion, like at the least. This is different. Civ 7 is in a rough state seemingly for those reasons, but also they've made very big gameplay changes. I've tried to skim them, but skimming them is not the way to understand them. I've gathered things like you don't pick your civ, you are assigned your civ depending on what way you're going. Partway through the game, and it could even change later on. Every time there's a change of era, it's not like, oh, that player got to the Bronze Age. It's like, guess what? The Bronze Age is now starting, motherfuckers. You're all being crushed back together and going into it at once. Maybe there's like a bit of an advantage for the person who led the way in there, but they don't just get to like go through the Bronze Age, leaving you all to catch up. That's been controversial. Interestingly, that's a big mechanic in a number of board games I've learned of recently, and it's pretty popular in those, as I understand it, but it's a big thing for Civ. There's all that going on. I kind of want to see it before any of that changes, because I think it could change entirely. I don't know. But also, right before starting stream, I remembered 2 things I'm quite excited for. One of them is the narrator. We've had Sean Bean in the past. We've had Leonard Nimoy. And I do know who it is this time, but I need to look up her name. Hang on. This time around, we've got narrating Civ 7. This time, we've got to read out these Gwendolyn Christie, who played Brienne of Tarth in Game of Thrones. I'm so looking forward to hearing her tell me about my new techs and new discoveries. And the other thing I'm excited for is the opening video. These are usually pretty good. Celine Dion! Choose your display options. Hi. Standard colors work for me, but I love that you offer these options. Continue. Audio options. Dynamic range. Standard. Narrow for stream, actually. Master volume. A tick down. And do display subtitles. Continue. This game supports autosave. All games do now. You don't need to tell us anymore, but thank you. Toque! Like the hat? Salon Dijon? Yeah, Gwendolyn Christie.
The past is more than what we leave behind.
Hoping for Kate Mulgrew doing a Janeway impression. This is a different feel to their past videos already.
We celebrate our triumphs and bury our regrets.
Not the Sword of Destiny. Tend to think of Civ as optimistic at their intros, and this is a little dour. Yeah, that's, yeah.
Has its secrets.
We've already addressed revisionist history. We've got a traumatized farmhand.
Each layer of history, we can rediscover hope.
Okay, we're trying to talk about hope now.
A way to chart our future. Countless stories are carved into the Earth strata.
Are we following this sword's story? It is going quite far, though.
The lessons of one age augur the next.
Did someone bring the sword still?
We must learn from our past. The future is waiting.
That was a pretty good video. That was very different than the norm. I like it okay. Very different than what they've done for the past few. Yeah, they usually have a little more hope, or at least this sort of soaring feeling to them. Hydra, what's the pomegranates, by the way? Shit, you can explain things to me after they've happened in the game. You cannot warn me, for instance, how that era everybody resets mechanic works. You have to let me see it at least once. And if the next one's a bit different, you can't tell me that. But after things happen, if you happen to know about this game, you can go ahead and explain shit to me, all right? I don't care about exclusive rewards, at least not right now. Link your 2K account to play as Napoleon. I thought you assigned me a Civ, or I'm not sure I understood that part. Fuck off. I'll play as Napoleon some other day, or I won't. Who cares? Back. Okay, then. Hey, how are you? Quick check that it's got all the right resolutions and so on. Controls, standard colors, font scale. Let's go medium. Desktop or laptop. Enable high resolution UI scaling. Narrate on hover. Narrate chat. No, please, God, no. Display subtitles, yes. Confirm. Oh, no, I can go through all the menus before that. I think we can turn the master volume back up because these are all at 80. Let's turn voices up. Call that good? Mute on focus loss. No. Dynamic range narrow. Yes. Game. Auto and turn. No. Unit cycle remaining movement. Oh, I think I know what that means. Auto unit cycle. Let's leave these defaults. I would have checked this, but let's leave them defaults for the hell of it. Graphics. Yeah, full screen. Game res. Are you using upscale? Using AMD upscale? You know I have NVIDIA. Do you not do NVIDIA? That's interesting. Graphics profile high. Sure. Sure. Image sharpness medium. High. Whatever. Lastly, system, language, show intro video, tooltip delay, always show ribbon yields, camera pan speed. Good. All right, confirm change it. You're different. Hello. Let's do this.
The Deposed Prince Financial Aid Funds.
It's going to me, all right? I'm building a new civilization. I'm trying to be a prince now. That money's going in the fund. Thank you so much, Sad Cat, for your donation to Hydro's princeliness. I appreciate it immensely. Thank you for the $3.26 super chat over on YouTube. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No Helen Mirren, but I'll take it. Narrate chat. Samantha's voice is Gwendolyn Christie canon. Where we're getting Gandhi to new Q game. This is crazy. You re-downloaded Civ 6 last night randomly, and you've got Hydro playing 7 now. Have you started a game? What are you playing in Civ 6? What Civ? And how's the game going? Good to see you, Saul. Hope you're having a good one. Want the image sharp enough to cut onions? Yeah. When are you getting deposed? Never, if I can help it. New game. We do get to choose a leader. Okay, we've got Amina, the warrior queen of Zazao. Economic militaristic. I'm not going to read all this for every single one. We've got the Damaraja, Ashoka world renouncer, diplomatic expansionist. Imperium Maius Augustus, cultural expansionist. The first American Benjamin Franklin, diplomatic scientific. Star of the North, Catherine the Great, cultural scientific. Father of Europe, Charlemagne, militaristic scientific. Does that mean you just kill people for their scientific achievements? I should tell you right now, I'm weak on history. I know a little bit of a couple ancient civs, more than maybe the average person, but like only a little more than the average. And I'm way below average on a lot of other history. So it's good we're rewriting it. World Renouncer sounds like an anime title in a good way. It's pretty fucking cool. The Prince, the Prince! You just always play random? I like playing random once I know the game better, but we're gonna choose someone today. Are those levels? Do you level up your civs via meta EXP? Oh, I did hear there's some kind of unlock around civs or leaders. I don't really know. Keju. Confucius. Expansionist Scientific. Oh, it's not that. Berlin Academy. But wait, what is the top here? I thought it was like titles. Berlin Academy? Is this just one line from your CV that you like? This is where you went to school? Friedrich Oblique. Militaristic Scientific. Also, what is this? Oblique? Combahee Raid? Harriet Tubman. Diplomatic Militaristic? God's Wife of Amun. Is this where you know them from if you know history? Like, oh, Harriet Tubman of the Combahee Raid. Oh, of course, Hatshepsut. That's Amun's wife. It's so fucking cool this is Hatshepsut, though. Rather than Cleopatra or someone, Hatshepsut's the shit. Hell yeah. Interestingly, there are statues, and so it's suspected that in real life she wore the false beard. Even male pharaohs wore a false beard. It would be kind of fun if she wore the false beard here, just because I think that's a little known fact, but it's so cool she's fucking here. God's Wife of Amun, Hatshepsut, cultural economic. Harriet Tubman would smack a bitch. She was fighting for rights, I guess. Hold on, militaristic Harriet Tubman, did I miss that part in history? Oh, she was ready for shit. Just not typically what I associate with militaristic. Be Confucius. You gotta sleep. Try not to have Gandhi nuke you all night. Have a good one. Windswept. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep well. Sweet dreams. Friedrich Stomach Muscle. What? Oh, Oblique. You're right. Friend of Wei. Himiko. Queen of Wa. Diplomatic Scientific. The Marvels of Traveling. Ibn Battuta. Expansionist Wildcard. 7 Cities of Gold. Isabella. Expansionist Economic. Isabella of Spain, right? Pamban Sangbayani, Jose Rizal, Cultural Diplomatic, Hero of Two Worlds, Lafayette, Cultural Diplomatic, Il Principe, Principe, not Principe. I think it's more a ch sound in Italian. I'm not sure. Machiavelli, diplomatic. Well, there's the prince, in a way. Earthshaker, Pachacuti, economic expansionist, Haiba Trong Trak, militaristic scientific, and finally, crusher of rebellions, Xerxes King of Kings, economic militaristic. I like playing technologically, culturally. I like expanding, usually. I'm not that strong on diplomacy, and I'm mediocre at military at best. Usually. Yeah. Hamilton references. The Prince! He got drip. You're playing as Amina right now. Warrior Queen of Zazao. Economic militaristic. +1 resource capacity in cities, +1 gold per age for each resource assigned to cities, +5 combat strength on all units in plains and desert. I don't know how high combat strength gets, but that sounds pretty strong in her chosen territories. Who does stop? Keju, Confucius. I don't need to read the title every time. Confucius sounded interesting. Growth rate in cities, and science from specialists, from all specialists. Age unlocks Ming in the exploration age, unlocks Qing in the modern age. Wisdom in words, growth rate in cities for every specialist in that city to a max of 25. Is that on top of this, or is that this how you get this? Because if you can stack those, that sounds fucking dumb. Powerful. Militaristic scientific. Army commanders start with the merit commendation granting them command radius. Gain an infantry unit when you construct a science building. Gain just a free unit when you construct a science building. Huh. Diplomatic militaristic. Harriet Tubman has my weak points. Doubled influence towards initiating espionage actions. Gain 5 war support on all wars declared against you. Units, because you're in the right, always. Units ignore movement penalties from vegetation. Those are kind of cool thematic bonuses. I've got to know what Hatshepsut does. It's a meta thing, so yes, but later after you've played that civ a bit. Crusher of Rebellions, King of Kings is some big energy. We'll check him out after Hatshepsut. Bonus culture for every imported resource. You do have to be economic. Every imported resource. Plus 15% production towards constructing buildings and wonders in cities adjacent to navigable rivers. That's classic Egypt. Egypt always gets bonus production to wonders, but next to navigable rivers is making it a lot more specific. You actually have to fulfill something. Xerxes. Plus 3 combat strength for units that are attacking in neutral or enemy territory. They fight stronger only outside home. When they're home, they're bored. Gain 100 culture and gold per age when you capture a settlement for the first time. And plus 10% gold in all settlements. This is doubled in settlements not founded by you. You get more value out of things you've conquered. Plus 1 settlement limit per age. God damn. This is, yeah, this is straight up empire. You have a strong economy, but only because you need to expand constantly. But holy shit, you've got more riches the more riches you take. I guess that goes without saying, but oh my god. This is wild. Harriet doesn't mess around. Wait, Harriet has a gun? She's American, of course she has a gun. So she does. Beautiful golden gun there. Alright, I think that we will... Let's read Machiavelli real quick. What a face. Plus 3 influence per age. Gains 50 gold per age when your diplomatic action proposals are accepted, or 100 when they are rejected. Wait, or 100 when they are rejected? Ignores... So... Well, I guess you hurt your reputation with the person. So there might be a reason to try and get it accepted rather than not, but you could just send someone horse shit that they would never accept, couldn't you? Is there some cost in this game for proposals? Anyway, ignores relationship requirements for declaring formal wars. Can levy troops from city-states you are not suzerain of. This is pretty wild. At least it would be in old Civ games. Who knows about in this one? Alright, economic expansionist, militaristic scientific. Buildings receive food adjacency from mountains. Specialists adjacent to mountains pay no happiness. They're all about mountains. Expansionist economic. Expansionist... What's wildcard mean? Gains 2 wildcard attribute points after the first civic in every age. Plus 1 sight for all units. Gain a unique endeavor called Trade Maps that allows you to gradually see other leaders' explored area. That's actually quite interesting. I'm so happy Hatshepsut here. We're gonna play Hatshepsut. I'm so happy she's here. What's up, Mr. T? Good to see you. Sounds like Rome IRL. Yeah. In fact, in past games, they would often have two Roman leaders, and one of them was more cultural, and the other was fucking this. So this sounds even stronger in some ways. I don't know how the valleys work out. Continue. Hatshepsut. Choose age. RX_Hydro. Pleasure to meet you. Hi. Choose age and civilization. Start at the dawn of history? Sure. These are what she's given to. That's why there's portraits here or something. Axum, cultural, economic, geographic choice. Wow. Geographic choice. Historic choice. This changes the geography you start with? Her eyes are burning into your soul. They are. Subtitles are on the right. Took me a second, but I found them, yeah. Well, I'd work for her, to be honest. What she said, if you can't read that, is, Horus, the bright god, reborn into this person you see before you. Horus, who is Hatshepsut, all that surrounds the sun works for me. Do you? Smooth as ever, Hydro. Thank you. You can see why the dates didn't work out. Harriet Tubman, James Bond confirmed. Hatshepsut doesn't need a gun with that glare. No simp run. Ask about how caffeine is for her. Axum, Kingdom of Natural Wealth, bonus gold on resources, bonus production towards the Great Steely. Units, unique units and buildings, the Dao, which fights on the coast, the Tanqua, which can't be pillaged and has more trade route range. Can't be pillaged is nice. Hawilt, gold, culture for adjacent wonders, another Hawilti. Axumite unique improvement, ageless. Does not remove warehouses, bonus on tile, that's interesting. Whereas Egypt, the historic choice, Gifts of Osiris, bonus production on navigable rivers, bonus production towards the pyramids. You get the Medjai, +3 combat strength in unit friendly territory, no maintenance. Doubled when stationed, doubled combat strength when stationed in settlements. So protector units. The Jati, a great person with one charge, can only be trained in cities with a necropolis, and the special Jati received is random. Each Jati can only be received once. I don't really get that, but I'll assume it's something like great people from the previous games. Necropolis, Egyptian unique quarter, created by constructing the mastaba and mortuary temple, grants gold when any wonder is completed in the city. The mastaba is culture and gold for adjacent tiles. It's also ageless. They're both ageless. I have heard some buildings just disappear when ages change. Egypt has a lot of ageless stuff. All right, quick check of the others. I'm not going to read them entirely. Influence, production towards the Oracle, Hoplites, Acropolis, the Odeon, the Parthenon. Sure, your culture, your Greece. Han, diplomatic, scientific. Chukonu, Shitafug, the Great Wall, culture, happiness. Interesting. The capital and new towns gain an additional population with their first growth event. So China can expand population-wise very, very fast. Careful of the game mechanics, guys. The spoilers is separate terrain type, that I recall. Would rivers be a big means of trade? Probably. They're the first roads. They're the roads you don't need to build. Didn't Egypt have a large part in coffee becoming associated with, like, nobility? I actually don't know. Does anyone know if ancient Egypt had coffee? If it was a big cultural thing? I don't know. Hydra only chose her because she probably has a pet cat. Khmer. Expansion of scientific. Districts on rivers do not remove the natural yield. Angkor Wat. I'm just going to read the top lines. Moria. You can choose an additional pantheon after unlocking mysticism. Super religious. Plus 30% production towards constructing Sanchi Stupa. I kind of wish it told me what that was here. The special things. Everyone gets bonus production towards something specific, it seems. The palace gains science for adjacent vegetated terrain for the Maya. Mississippian. The Mississippian civilization. No worries, Empirate. Thanks for understanding. And thanks for catching that Explodaberry. The Mississippians get all buildings receive a food adjacency for resources. 30% production towards constructing the Monk's Mound. They can get burning arrows, which has increased bombard strength and strength against siege units. You can apply burning status to tiles. The Watanabe, Mississippian unique merchant, a civilian who can establish a trade route to import resources from a foreign settlement. That's what most trade can do, right? Gain 25 gold per resource acquired, so you get extra gold for theirs. Hot Cop, gold and food for each adjacent resource. It's ageless. Interesting. Unlocks Hawaii in the exploration age. Unlocks Inca in the exploration age. Persia. Infantry units gain combat strength when attacking. Xerxes. Production towards the Gate of all nations. And Rome. +1 culture on districts in the capital and city centers and towns, and production towards Colosseum. Interesting. I mean, I got no idea. Should I do something more interesting than just what we start with, or should I play what we go along with? We're going to build on navigable rivers for her bonuses if we have any choice to. Production towards the Great Stele. I kind of wish I knew what that was. All right. We have strong early naval unit. We have traders that can't be raided. And we have an ageless improvement for gold and culture with that. Egypt gives us strong defensive infantry, great people. The Necropolis, if we finish it, gives us gold. The Mastaba is culture and gold. The Mortuary Temple's gold and happiness. I mean, this just sounds more powerful than this. I expect it's more balanced than it sounds, but there's more things here. More things here. Let's go Hawaii, dude. I've always wanted to go. I just read Goose Societies for the first time. Fuck it, dude. Let's be Hatshepsut, the Mississippian. That's more interesting than just playing her as Egypt right now. I'm not sure it's better. Launch game. Hatshepsut of Mississippi. From what few records survive, I believe she's thought of as a strong pharaoh. Egypt prospered under her. But women have it fucking hard in history, and they tried to erase her in many locations after she passed out of ruling. Hang on a sec. We're giving her another chance is the point, in a new world.
What the Mississippians build will uphold the world.
Hatshepsut. The early 14th century BCE saw Egypt flourish beneath the guiding hand of Hatshepsut. During her long tenure, Hatshepsut expanded Egypt's trading empire, establishing networks and influence in the Mediterranean to the north and the rich land of Punt to the south. She channeled the resulting wealth into immense building projects that captured her people's rich heritage, ensuring the power she cultivated for both Egypt and herself would be immortal. Meanwhile, in Mississippi, the Mississippians, named for the river near where their earthen mounds stand, leave no writing behind, but archaeology tells of a complex society, a political system where cities waxed and waned in influence, maize farming, and trade in copper, shells, and hides. But by 1400 CE, whether through natural or political means, the Mississippians had already faded into memory. Begin game. Egypt for the canon, now we're doing weirder. Mississippi and the Red River had large indigenous cultural groups. I didn't know Mississippian was the name of one of them until just now. That's fucking cool. That's another fun part of Civ. You really fuck up history as you play, but you can learn little bits. I had no clue. Make sure to keep up her good name. I mean, I'll do my best. River be a river. We can always rename it later. Oh, that's true. We'll be near a river. Mississippians, right? Right? Civ is so overwhelming. It is at the start. You just got to go in and fuck up a few games and play at low difficulties, and until some stuff becomes second nature. We're going to fuck up a lot tonight. Ruler of all volcanoes. It is. Need to put her in a 10-gallon hat. Oh, I can't wait to visit Hatshepsut's casino riverboat. Before you embark on your journey to create an empire that stands the test of time, take a look at some of the fundamental concepts of the latest installment in this series. Once you begin the game, you'll see tutorials that will teach you how to play and expert advisors who will guide your decisions. The Civilopedia will also be available at any time, where you can refer to any of the game's concepts or learn the history behind them. History is built in layers, ages. A game of Civ 7 consists of multiple ages. Every turn brings you a step closer to the next age. Some important events are a leap forward. Each age presents its own unique gameplay, new challenges, and an opportunity to change your strategy. Your leader remains the same, but at the end of every age, you choose a new Civ. With a different set of abilities and units at your disposal, the legacy you create with each civilization will carry into subsequent ages. We must construct the great period of Jackson, Mississippi. And kayaking, love that river. Seems from your quick research that coffee was more for the common folk in Egypt, with early coffee houses being enjoyed while discussing worldly events. That's cool. Nice. There's always been cafes, I guess. And bars. Legacy paths and victories create a history. Legacy paths are the primary means by which you create continuity from one age to the next. Every age presents 4 such paths: economic, cultural, scientific, and militaristic. Money, paintings, computers, killing. Whether you focus solely on one path or diversify your efforts, the progress you make will grant you unique and powerful abilities in the next age. In the final age, once you complete a legacy path, you will have the opportunity to perform one more decisive feat to seal your victory. That makes it sound like, in the past, only some of them had a single decisive feat, like launching a colony rocket. Others were, you have to destroy everyone else. You know, it's sort of a progression. Decisive feat. Challenges and opportunities, changes on the horizon. Every game of Civ 7 is its own journey, and as you will see from the following tutorials and advisor messages, there are countless ways to build an empire that stands the test of time. To make the most of your journey, try to remain open to these ideas and be willing to adapt when necessary. Please, we love to hear your honest feedback, but we made some changes. Try to be open-minded about this game. Good luck. Remember, you can always open the Civilopedia for more information. You can revisit this guide via the pause menu. Finish. Here we are, on the banks of the Grand Mississippi, which looks more arid around than I thought. I don't want to get this wrong, so I hope my click... We're getting nothing yet. Also, do you guys need to see the mini-map, or am I in a good place? Let's play a little bit and see if more menus show up on this side of the screen, because the mini-map's probably not the most useful thing to your viewing, but I could move if you want to see it. But let's see what else is here. Hey, Lady Grace, good to see you. Remember playing the first one, Good Times? I think I've played Civ 3, 4, 5, 6, and now 7. I may have played 2, but I don't think so. These are my settlers. A new home. Greetings, Hatshepsut. With a new vision come the Mississippian people, ready to put down roots in these fertile lands. Your founder has the ability to establish your first city. Select them now. Have I not? Your first settlement is sure to thrive near sources of water and abundant resources. This location is well suited to your needs. Order your founder to establish your capital city. Click the Found Settlement action button. Okay. Cahokia, the cultural center of the Mississippian people. This city and all your future settlements provide your civilization with specific yields: food to feed your people and grow populace, production to construct buildings and train units, and science to propel your people into the future and greater things. Continue. Generates production every turn, used for many things like new buildings to train units. A city should always be producing something. Choose production. I'm used to this. Should be a good spot, judging from your play. Thank you, I'm Firelight. Civ 3 still the best Civ. Hey, what's up, Caroline? Good to see you. Happy Tuesday. Hope you're doing well. We'll be lurking while I make dinner, but what have you missed the prince? You did! Machiavelli. Il Principe. Nope, just started. Projects currently begin. You have the option of producing 2 different types of units, Scout or Warrior. You should probably start with Scouts generally, right? Select one to begin their training. I mean, Civilian Pathfinder, ideal for revealing terrain and discovering new locations. Economic Advisor recommends a Scout. Costs 1 production, so does a Warrior. Tier 1 Antiquity unit, Military Advisor recommends. They look like they have the same unit. In the past, Scouts ignored terrain penalties and sometimes had longer view, but it doesn't tell me any of that here. I'm gonna still assume a Scout is a good idea for reasons it's not telling me. I'm playing this like an old Civ game, which might be an issue, but we'll see what happens. Native music, I love it. Excellent, training will begin at once. In Civ, players take turns to make their decisions before advancing. Since there's nothing else to address this time, select next turn. While the lands surrounding your city are visible, the rest of the world remains unrevealed. This is represented by the patterned tiles near the edge of your world view. Exploring the lands beyond is key to your Civ's survival and prosperity. Samantha, what do you think of this instead of having clouds or fog? It's themed by my leader, not my Civ, too. Sorry, don't move. Okay, click and hold, too. Because that's Egyptian. None of this looks Mississippian. Interesting. It's kind of pretty, but it'll take a little getting used to. Gives a weird false feeling of topography. Yeah, the heights is... Something about it's odd, but I think I like it. When a unit moves towards the extent of vision, the lands beyond reveal themselves. You recently trained a scout. A light blue outline represents the extents it can move in a single turn. Right-click a destination. Well, you are slowed by the river, so let's go in a... What is that? Let's go see what that is. Flat desert with dates on it. Let's go this way. Most units have movement speed of 2. Some can move farther. Keep in mind certain features like rough terrain or water can consume unit's remaining moves, ending its movement for the turn. Sagebrush steppe vegetated mew cairn? A cairn. It has a cairn on it. New techs emerge when people put their minds to solving great problems. Whichever tech you pursue next will determine the tools you have at your disposal to build your civ. What path will you choose first? Select choose tech. Sailing, animal husbandry, or pottery? Yeah, they unlock buildings and units, and wonders. Hovering your mouse cursor on technology will show you detailed description of its unlocks. Once you've decided, click on the technology. Fishing quay, galley. I mean, I'm on a river. You really think? I'm on a river, dude. Must be placed on coast or... Oh, no. Okay, a fishing quay can be bought on a navigable river, apparently. Can a galley sail on them? Allows all standard land units to traverse coast terrain, plus food on fishing boats. That's the economic advisor's recommendation. Both military and cultural say I should learn animal husbandry. Saw pit for bonus production. Burning arrows, which is the Mississippian specialty. Production on camps and woodcutters, food on pastures. And pottery is what the science advisor recommends. It's production but on a different set of tiles. Food on plantations, production on clay pits. I mean, 2 of you recommend this, and it gives me my unique unit. Let's do animal husbandry. You need anything else from me right now? Are we all good? What would you like? Hello? Research takes time to complete. 7 turns. Yeah. 10 science per turn, 77 turns. I get that. Increasing your science per turn, like, sure. Since the training of your first unit is completed, you're free to choose what to produce next. Can I get a building yet? I can get a granary. Or granary, depending on where you are. The terrain thing, the fog of war thing, makes me think we're on a mountain. You like it? It's better than the fog, which always feels a bit weird. It's more detailed and interesting, certainly. Yeah. Settlers of Catan vibes. Actually seems like a nice change. In all the previous games, you could tell what was under the edge of the fog too easily. That's true. And only in one direction. It was easier to explore north than south. Would the height dictate difficulty of that piece, or is it RNG? I think these tiles I just discovered rose to be level with this land as I went. I don't think it represents anything until you can see it. I think it's just different heights for visual interest, I think. Oh no, it's UI. UI the game, we're in trouble. Mississippians were famous for their archer units. The cries of 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, loose! Brought terror to enemy lines. 10 out of 10. That should do it. Time to invade Canada. You now have the ability to construct a building. Buildings provide additional yields. You have the choice to start building a granary or you can train a second unit. Either choice is good. A granary will give me increased growth, right? Bonus food on farms, pastures, and plantations. Warehouse food building. Ageless, buildable in all ages, can be purchased in towns. I don't have farms, pastures, or plantations, but it gives base food on its own. Fucking make me a granary. Oh, we have to place it somewhere. All buildings. When constructing a new building, you must choose a placement location. Buildings can be placed in an urban district with an empty slot, represented by the dark green color, or you may annex a new urban district tile, represented in light green by placing it there. So that's all the option we have right now, is we've got no districts. Yellow tiles contain existing rural population and their improvements. Placing a building on these is possible, but will... Oh, we can overwrite rural populations. I mean, they'd be our populations, but still, we'd be pushing people out to build up. We'd bring in developers. Red tiles, such as resources or mountains, can't be built on. Exploration has revealed a cairn. Okay, not now, later, but thank you. I'll read it. One of the many discoveries that can be found in the world. Closer inspection grants a hidden benefit or opportunity. Try moving one of your units there to see what it provides. I will in a moment. Right now. So do I want to build it where I'll get the most out of it? Oasis. Wet. Flat desert. presumably I want to place it where I'll get the most out of it, and there might be special things that go on rivers, so I'll drop it here. Cool. Oh, look at our lovely little building, and the flowers are in bloom. It's rather pretty. I liked Civ 6's more cartoony style for the leaders and for the world, but this is rather pretty. Gentrification, the mechanic. The one issue with Civ requires you to read things, and I assume remember them. I mean, ideally, unless you're willing to read the Civilopedia over and over again. I have Civilization has a little place in my heart. I'm not like great at it, but I love it. And so I'm willing to read. Remember or reread the Civilopedia, that's more of an issue. But I'm willing to read. Ever gone outside and immediately felt your nose become a solid object rather than a biological piece of you? That's some Canada cold. Only once up on a mountain, as I've not been far enough north for that otherwise. Alright, everything's done. Next turn. Thanks to the amount of food your city generated, it's grown in population. Select Grow City to continue. I have a decision to make when the city grows. Click to reopen. I usually don't have decisions to make. When a city grows, it can expand, gaining the yields offered by a tile. When your settlement's people move to the city, they'll create an improvement, a rural structure. Oh, this is how rural structures are made, for them to work and live in. Tiles with high yields and tiles containing resources are an obvious choice, but specific yield type may better suit your strategy. Choose where you'd like to expand first. We're gonna get an improvement from the granary that makes food producing stuff better, right? What do we got here? We got... Are there chickens on all three of these tiles, or are you telling me what I would build here is... It's telling me there are not chickens here. Chicken represents the farm improvement, which is what I would build if I build there. Otherwise, it would be a mine, not yours, or a clay pit. Okay. They all give similar things. I feel like I should take production and farm and all. Let's make a farm at the head of the river. Command units to go to the cairn and see what's up there. Builders have raised a monolith effortlessly and with few tools. The artisans back home will want to know these novel techniques. Learn the techniques for culture, 30 culture, and 10 production. That's probably an instant bonus, not like an ongoing thing, but nice. Or study their tools for science. Hello there, other scout. Of who? Who is this? Village Aratim. Scout, friendly. I don't know what Aratim is. 8 turns. 10 production is only 1 turn bonus. 30 culture is nice, but I don't yet know what culture does. Give me a science boost. You've encountered a stranger from the village of Aratim, and they appear to be friendly. The village... Oh, this is independent, not another player. Come to think of it, I've got no idea how many people are in this game. I didn't make a selection. Usually you go through and select map size and players, and you could even set who they are. Is this the new norm, or did they just throw me in because this is my first game and they essentially gave me a tutorial setup? I didn't choose a difficulty. Huh. When you cry, it's so cold and then your eyes freeze shut. This is not a joke, a real thing. I was born here, I'm used to it. Just hate my glasses fog up. Different kind of colorblind. Keeping your mouth open just a little bit so your lips don't freeze together and it's easier to breathe. The glasses debuff. Chicken Beans Farm, yeah, you got it. A mine next to an ocean, sounds awful. All of them, you must conquer the world. The difficulty is the one you were wondering about. The village could potentially be a strong ally with the right amount of persuasion, but it could also prove a threat to your civilization. Finding the location of Aratim would be wise. Independent villages can have different attributes, friendly, neutral, or hostile. Once you have found a village, you can use influence to begin diplomatic actions such as befriend, independent, to improve your relationship. That's fine for now, don't tell me more. I'm bad at diplomacy, but I'll just try and learn on the fly. Everything else is running.
The caged bird watches butterflies with envy.
There's Gwendolyn Christie. There's the singular Gwendolyn Christie. A good read. I can't wait to hear more. Kobayashi Issa. We unlocked our special burning arrow units plus some other stuff. Yay. I have no pastures. This doesn't help me. That's fine. Other things will. Okay. Civs, building your legacy. Civs are remembered for their accomplishments and the paths they take through history. Some spread their accomplishments across a wide range, while others are devoted to a single cause. Your advisors are at your service to guide you on the path of your choice. Like any great leader, you may change your mind at any time. Now, choose where to focus the efforts of the Mississippian people. Let's take a look at these. Let's take a look at these folks. Hang on a moment. Economic advisor. You got that bling. You are the economic advisor. But I think you have an earnest look in your eyes. I was expecting to distrust the one who is entirely money-focused, but I don't know. I take a bit of a liking to you. What are you saying? Trade is the lifeblood of our people, gold the foundation of our dreams. I mean, that's realistic in a sad way, but you're looking out for us. I think I kind of like you. Militaristic. You look bored to be here. I don't like you off the bat. You don't look that... You look that happy to be working here. Security is our only path. Strike swiftly and build our empire to see a new dawn. You're also not very positive. F the corpos. Over here, we've got cultural advisor. Makeup's on point. Did your hair up. Like your outfit. Very neutral expression. You seem like a piece of art I don't quite know how to react to. I've got no negative feelings, but I feel a bit on the back foot here. Only great monuments of beauty and inspiration can lift our people out of darkness. I'm very liberally minded, and I do love artwork. Only great monuments of beauty? I'm not sure you're seeing the whole picture, but I like having you here. And finally, the science advisor. Hello there, buddy. You're actually behind Steam on this screen for me. There we go. Now I can see you. Are you picking your note? Oh, no, you're scratching your cheek. Are you Donald Sutherland? Or sorry, not Donald Sutherland. Well, I don't mean Donald Sutherland. I mean Dick Van Dyke. Is that Dick Van Dyke? Hang on. Is that Dick Van fucking Dyke? He looks like a chef. Is Dick Van Dyke a chef? Let's get that economy pumping. Casino bones ain't gotta pay for themselves. Knowledge remakes the world. We should be the ones doing the making. Smacks of a little overconfidence, but you're not wrong. All right, give me like 5 minutes to make this the right size again. And then we'll actually... Am I choosing one of them to like listen to mostly, or is this just... What is this? Screen. There we go. Speak to me, economic advisor. Legacy path economics. Focus on building your trade empire to achieve greatness throughout the known world. Your economic advisor is here to guide you in this path if you wish. Note you can change paths at any time. At any time. I am choosing where to focus our efforts. Okay. Interesting. I've already completely forgotten what sort of bonuses we just sort of have bonuses to growth by being the Mississippians, don't we? And bonuses to production for being led by Hatshepsut. So we're kind of free to take any of these. We're not naturally given to one or the other. Scientific, we get to see more of the game if our science is strong and we progress faster. Egypt, I thought, gave trade bonuses. It gives us a trade unit. I don't remember if it gives more trade bonus than that, but you're not wrong. We should seek the nose. Egypt, I thought, gave trade bonuses. More info. Would you like the answer? No, not yet. Let's get the economy pumping. You feel like a piece of art I don't know how to react to is such a vibe. I kind of get the feeling maybe it's what she's going for. I hope she takes it as a compliment, because I do partly mean it that way. Yeah, tech. Objective. Research. Right. What are you saying? The world contains innumerable mysteries waiting to be discovered, and I, your humble science advisor, intend to show you the way. Let us begin by devising a way to record our very thoughts. Such records would not only allow us to hold a mirror up to nature, but to harness its power and reshape the world. Objective. Research writing, the first step towards establishing a great library. Science legacy of the Antiquity Age. Remember, legacies improve your performance in later ages, but you can choose to pursue one, multiple, or none. So this is an optional objective, but it has bonuses. Research writing. You can check your current track goals in your journal. Checking your overall legacy progress can be viewed in the progress. Click the age progress. Cool. All right, that was a lot. Choose tech to research because our bonus pushed us right up to something new. We unlocked masonry. Show me the tree out of curiosity. Comprehensive view of the technologies available through the entire age. The paths connecting each tech indicate the prerequisites required in order to research future techs. Use the tree as a guide to find the quickest path to specific tech or tech mastery. I heard you can't queue things. Is that true? No, you used to be able just to click here and it would set you up queued to research everything there. A bit of a loss, not a bad one. Hopefully it's added in later. The game has modding already, by the way. Someone modded in some little UI improvements before the game even came out. How do you research writing? Let's find out. Writing? Okay, I'm out. Egypt in the library didn't go over so well last time. It did for a while. Maybe we'll do better in Mississippi. I don't know. Oh, writing's right here. You want to be a sailor to learn writing? Or pottery? Locked research. How do I view the prereqs? Mastery. Mastery is a new thing. Writing. Locked research. Seriously, how do I view the prerequisites? Civilopedia. Writing. I don't have caps lock on. You just have to shout about history. So excited are you for history if you're playing Civ. Will you tell me the... You wrote a lot about writing. But I actually just want to know mechanically. Alright. Show me the tree one more time. There's only really two possibilities here. Either you need to get both sailing and pottery, or you only need one of them, in which case there's a slight chance it's more likely pottery, as pottery runs under the bar for sailing. They wouldn't make the UI that obtuse, but it runs under it, and this bar just goes up here. I don't think that means anything, but it might. So I think we want pottery to race towards writing. Pottery, which will improve the plantations, we do have a clay pit we might use eventually. Command units. Shall we go find that friendly village? Hello there. You're going north. Did you come from the south or are you returning home? Wine. Somebody already is making wine in glass bottles? Wine? They just left it on this hex? Sailing also gets us a unique unit. Is that going to unlock wait. No, wait, I'm thinking of Egypt's units. We're not playing Egypt. We have Hatshepsut, but we're the Mississippians. So we don't have the Dhow, if you're thinking of the coastal unit, and we don't have that riverboat trader. I don't remember Mississippi. I think Mississippi didn't have a unique trader. I don't know how to Civ, ignore me. No, you'd be right for one of the other peoples we were considering, but we made a different choice. Make friends! I'll do my best. Can confirm in your game, sailing did not let you research writing. Really? I wonder if it is as obtuse as I said might be possible, but is unlikely. Why are you red? From Longchang, a hostile scout. Delightful. Is there any natural defense in a city? Like in Civ 6? That's interesting. Can you buy units like in Civ 6? Let's go this direction. Hello, Eratim. Oh, you're friendly. Remember, Eratim is friendly. Relationship friendly. I hate to see what a civilization, what a town that's unfriendly looks like. Can you teach me how to build those? I might need some in a second. So can I like talk to you or anything? Hello. Eratim of the Etruscan people. Projects. For 170 influence, you can befriend an independent. Becomes a city-state with you as its suzerain once completed. Okay. Wait, what? You have to start this project and it takes time? I already have 40 influence? Independent incite raid. Incite an independent power to raid another civ. Okay. Cool. I assume you've probably gotten anything interesting out of your area, but let me see down here just a little bit. Next turn. Probably drunk half the wine and forgot where they left the other half. That's why there's some remaining on that territory. Command units. Further south? Maybe we loop around and try to find where the fuck you come from? With enough time? There's gold in them there hills. You can tell because it's fucking Also, outside of those hills, lying on the ground. Mining is easy in the Civ world. What year is it? 3875 before current era. And how many years pass per turn? 3850. 25 years? I sent the scouts out on turn 2 or 3, right? I forget. Let's say it was 3. Give them the best case scenario. Those scouts have been out there for turn 3, 4, 5, 6, and now 7. So they've been out there 5 turns. They've been away for 125 years. Culturally, they're probably quite a different people to the citizens of Cahokia now. Interesting. I'm surprised they still take orders from me. I don't know how they're getting those orders. Walls? Yeah, I need the tech of walls. Wall of pottery. The Mississippians yearn for the mines. That's quite the late report. Pull up. How long before Hydra becomes drunk with power? Am I going to be powerful enough to become drunk with it? I mean, you got the Red River for defense. It almost took me out, so you should be safe. Banger right. Let's go to Miami Beach. The party Civ. All right, what do I have available? A mine, farms, clay pit, a mine. Mines are going to get bonus production. Clay pits are going to get bonus production. Select a tile to expand. Is this an ore? You can instead add a specialist, but I currently have no unlocked ability for specialists. I think that'll become a thing later. Let's not worry about it now. What did I say this is going to be? Clay pit. Mine. I mean, this gives a lot. I don't know how happy my people are. They're +5 happy. Seems kind of happy. Production. Money. Silver. Plus 20% gold towards purchasing units. Okay, fuck it. I'll take this. Recent expansion has allowed you to improve a silver resource. Resources grant bonuses or abilities to the city that holds the resource or to your entire civ. Silver gives plus 20% gold towards purchasing units. This is an empire resource, so it affects your entire civ. Buildings can't be placed atop resources, so growing atop them is always a great idea. Oh yeah, I didn't even think of that. You did tell me that earlier. We chose well. We chose wisely. Nice. A play pit, fun. That's right, it's a play pit. Think of it as a play pit. Now, go off to your work, your play, go enjoy yourself. A goddamn scout's been gone for over 100 years. You didn't find anything? Nothing worth writing home about? Continue. I wonder what Tell Me More even does for those. I mean, that's the scout from Ayrton. The other one's disappeared. Guess we're safe. Someone threw dyes into the water. Cotton. Hello. Reef Aquatic Coastal Edifice. Who the fuck built this? It's kind of fancy. Interesting. Next turn. It's about 3850 BC, which is about the earliest known use of the plow. Hell yeah. That's cool. 30 mins, let's see who gets to be smug. Oh god, they died in the water. Command units. How do I explore this? With a boat? Must be with a boat. Hello. I wish I could zoom in more. Hello, sheepies. Hello, sheepies. I got a painting of one of you. Hello, sheepies. We have a canoe. We have a dog! Now, despite that, you can't go into this water because it's deeper. Yeah, yeah. Elephants over here. Elephants, sheep, good neighbors. Great. Up this way? All right, cool. I wanted to know if this water continued, if the deep water continued and cut me off. We will build the Mississippi River. No pet the dog. This game sucks. What's the dog's name? Please, feel free to name the dog. I'd be happy to. We get to choose a civic. Is that because culture's risen enough? What's a civic? Each civic unlocks new social policies as well as unique effects that benefit your civilization. Once you've decided what to study first, click on the civic to begin. Sure. What? This is a tech tree as well? Which ends in future civic. Mississippian civics. Earthworks. Which gives us the unique pot cop, which is good for gold and food of adjacent resources. It's ageless. Production towards buildings. There's a mastery version too. Oh, the mastery version of the Monk's Mound, our unique sort of thing. A Monk's Mound gives lots of extra food and +4 resource capacity in the settlement. Must be beside a river. What are these? Wahi, burning arrows can pillage within 2 tiles for 1 movement. And Atasa, combat strength for ranged units while defending. Kanaha, bonus resource capacity in the capital, and gift economy, gold and happiness for every imported resource. Let's not worry about the trees right now, but cool. The Earthworks is our unique one. The Economic Visor thinks we should get it. Discipline gives scouts bonus movement and sight. I do like that. It gives us a fortified district with combat strength. Army commander unit. Gain a free army commander. I see why the military guy wants that. Priesthood from mysticism, which gives you gold. Priesthood gives you gold. All right.
Name the dog Prince, then depose him.
I mean... Oh, no, the dog's actually there the whole time. I didn't even notice. I don't think we can depose the dog. So I'll happily name the dog Prince to prove to you, I don't just go around deposing princes or anything. I've never done that. Look, Prince is still happily with our scout. Thank you so much for the 100 Twitch bits. I appreciate it, Explodeberry. Thank you, thank you. Money and altar, which gives happiness. Unlocks founding a pantheon. I kind of want the scout bonuses to explore the world, especially as we need to be a trader eventually, but the earthworks give more money. And we construct buildings better. We chose to be Mississippians. Actually, this takes fewer turns. We start with discipline. Choose a government. You'll need to establish a government before you can enact social policies. Each form of government has its own unique effects. Choose now. Classical Republic is bonus culture for 10 turns, bonus production towards wonders for 10 turns. We're not on our way to a wonder just yet, though within 10 turns, hopefully we'll be. Despotism increases science. I don't follow. And increases production towards infantry units. Oligarchy increases food and production towards buildings. Oligarchy? Oligarchy. The civic bonuses are giving me pause. Oligarchy, though. Oligarchy. Can you tell me what despotism is, or do I need to Google? A despot, I mean, it's essentially a synonym for a tyrant, right? It's being leading by strength and might. Essentially like a military leader. I don't know the specifics. But a despot is a bad thing. You can't deny that they get some things done, but I wouldn't have thought it was increasing the scientific output. I don't really know the trends in history. I'm stupid about history, but aren't there plenty of stories of scientists fleeing despotic nations throughout history? I don't really know. Hey, you didn't choose the Mad with Power choice. Hasn't happened yet. Social policies available. Under your new government, you may enact a social policy. Complete civics to earn more policies. Choose your first. Charismatic leader, bonus culture in the palace, or tool making, bonus production and science in the palace. Tool making. Confirm. You can adapt your civ strategy by swapping policies. If you want to swap a policy, you will need to research a civic. That's similar to Civ 6. You can change, but you can only change when you've learned something new. Narrative choice? Beyond the Bronze Mirror. Hatshepsut gazes into the bronze mirror as an attendant traces her eyes with kohl. She does not look at her reflection, but beyond. The lands are as yet few in people, but abundant in possibility. Her mind reaches forward towards a network of trade spanning the known world. Train a merchant. Turning her city's raw stone into monuments to build her majesty. Build 2 monuments. Conquest. +1 warrior. +25. What are you fucking talking about here? I think train a merchant. I think this is a quest. And if I take this, I have to train a merchant. And when I do, I get... Yeah, selecting this option will be the quest. I get 50 gold. I'll get culture if I build 2 monuments after taking this quest. If I choose this, I skip having a quest and I get a free warrior. I don't think this counts as mad with power, but I'll take free warrior. Most of our major discoveries have something to do with war, even distantly. No! So like Frostpunks, please do this thingies? Yeah. Free warrior gang! Conquest 8! No, we need a warrior to protect ourselves. And I can get that one without spending turns on it, which means we can put the building production bonus I took from Oligarchy towards buildings. I got... I trained them to kill so we could have schools! Now, where's that hostile city? I should know where it is, just so I know. Just so I know. Who voted 10 to 15 mins? You were the closest. Me. That actually makes sense. Oligarchy, Mississippi, you sure this isn't America? Imagine a world that knew peace because the one inventor made the perfect defense and no one could attack. Oligarchical conquest, A. Next turn. What's this over here? We've revealed new civic trees, Mississippian civics. Great, I looked at them.
All are made of clay.
Henry Wadsworth Longfellow. We get ourselves the brickyard. We get bonus food on plantations and production on clay pits. And a granary has been built in Cahokia. The granary is a special type of building called a warehouse, which grows more efficient when its correlating improvements, farms, mines, are present in the settlement. Okay, I have a farm and a mine present in my settlement. So, grow more efficient, please. What does Tell Me More do? Opens up the Civilopedia to the appropriate thing. Neat. Neat. So, for example, a granary, perfect example, that's what I have, grants a bonus food for each farm, plantation, or pasture. Each of these improvements provides the same type of bonus food. So, if you have 2 farms, a plantation, and a pasture, that adds to 4, you get 4 food from a granary. Cool. Cool. Warehouses are ageless and buildable in all ages. Delightful. We get to choose a new tech. Writing, baby. 11 turns to writing. I know, Economic Advisor, you're pushing for sailing. We're doing writing. What's irrigation get? The Hanging Gardens! Holy shit, which is +1 food on all farms, plus 10% growth rate in all cities. All farms in this settlement, 10% growth in all cities. +1 expansionist attribute point, don't know what that means. Must be placed adjacent to a river. Intriguing. What do you unlock? The Pyramids. Gold in production on minor and navigable river tiles in the settlement, ageless, placed on desert and adjacent. Do I have desert? Flat desert, baby! Maybe we can get the pyramids. Hatshepsut, I forget. No, the Egyptian people give a bonus to building the pyramids. Hatshepsut does not. The Mississippians get a bonus to building Monk's Mound? Yes. I wonder if that's a repeatable improvement, because it doesn't have what sounds like a unique name, or if it is sort of a one-hit wonder. Unique wonder. One-of-a-kind wonder. Over here Googling words. Who knew this would be an educational stream? I said Googling, not wake up assistant. Saw my phone light up when I read that. Hey, pottery. Now we move to batteries. Hatshepsut looks so comfy in her sleeping bag in the top. She made the obvious choice of sleeping bag. I'm here. What's up, Jared? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I want to play these games, but I also knew I would turn into a crazy warmonger. Nothing wrong with that. It's a perfectly valid way to play. And there's a huge variety of ways to be a warmonger, too. You can be a warmonger focused on one, you know, like Uber City and making deals with like city-states to support you or get out of your way while you crush others. You can make a sprawling empire that conquers who you attack. You can do it with different setups of units depending on your civ and interests. It's great. I would say right now, maybe by Civ 6 complete, but so far I'm enjoying this. However, we've not gotten to the end of an age. There's going to be more, so more ways to conquer in Civ 6 complete. Choose a tech. Writing. Writing unlocks the library, which has +2 science And also a bonus science for each adjacent resource and adjacent wonder. 2 codex slots. Antiquity science building. That does not say ageless, and it says antiquity science building. So I imagine if we build a library, fill it with nice things, it will disappear in the next era. Which, that's hard for an Egyptian like Hatshepsut. They've been through that before, but it still might be the right choice. I'm just saying, I'm making a guess right now. That's the shit that disappears. The Great Stele. Wait, that's singular. I thought that was Stella with an A. You know, there's a lot of ways to transliterate things, and I could also just be wrong. The Great Stele. Gain 200 gold when you construct a wonder in the settlement, including this one. Ageless. Must be placed on flat terrain. Research Initiative is a project you can start or run, which continuously generates science equal to 25% of the city's production. Yes, Samantha, that is exceptionally an efficient conversion, but it's nice when you need to boost something suddenly. The science advisor recommends, of course he would. Yes, let's learn to write. God, I would love to write. I have so many things I want to write down. Writing it is. Choose production. Ranged units like the Burning Arrow have the ability to attack from more than one tile away from their target. Additionally, the defender does not have the opportunity to retaliate. It's a wise strategy to order your ranged units to attack first, damaging and weakening the enemy before sending your melee in. Cool. We just got a warrior. Burning Arrows are unique and only cost 3 turns. Yeah, that's what the military advisor wants. Range of 2 units, 15 strength, whereas a warrior has 20 for comparison. But I kind of like buildings, and we get a bonus to buildings right now. Is that what the timer means? Oh no, the timer's for the ageless. It doesn't tell me anywhere here we have a bonus to building, but whatever. Brickyard is food, production, science, culture. So is this, but it's less production. I don't understand the military advisor because this gives the same but better. Are you stupid? Oh, this gives production on camps? Do you want me to make more camps? Is that why? Clay pits, mines, quarry. I'm building a fucking brickyard, guy. I'm building a brickyard. I think it's better. I don't know where I'm building it, but I'm building a brickyard. This is where the pyramids go. I guess it will go... Why can't I build over here? I guess it will go here. Convert to an urban tile. Yeah, +1 food from the northeast. Cool. I don't think I can do better than that. I kind of like these cities. They all fit together. But you can tell, yeah, it's a brickyard. Yeah. Granary. This is cool. I like the way they look. Civ 6 been hugely on sale recently. Like $5 for it and all DLCs combined sometimes. Yeah, exactly. Civ 6 has vampires in it too, if pure history ain't your thing. Vampires, werewolves, shape-shifting druids and stuff, I believe. Hatshepsut was one of the first female pharaohs. Have we talked about that yet? I thought she was the first that we were pretty darn sure of, like absolutely certain of. Were there earlier female pharaohs than her? I like Hatshepsut a lot. I listened to the great, you know, courses audiobook series I got once on ancient Egypt. I listened to it twice, in fact, and Hatshepsut's one of my favorite things I learned about in there. Yeah, we've only talked a little bit about her, but a little bit. Civilizationizing, that we are, Dr. Marks. Hydra's inextricably under the thumb of Dick Van Dyke. It's his flawless British accent, you know? As an American, I associate that with schooling and learnedness, and so... He's Cockney, British accent. So, of course, I listen to my science advisor. He sounds the part. Pretty sure that was part of his decision to choose her. Had to make sure that was covered. I appreciate it, Caroline. Funny story, you just age changed and unlocked America. We just can't escape it. Honestly, I think I'm too stupid for this game. I'll be honest, I thought I was years ago too, but I liked the way it looked, so I was like, you know what, it's on sale. I'll play through early ages over and over. Maybe someday I'll learn. I think you'd be surprised how much you start taking in after like 5 short. Like just play a little bit of it. Don't get anywhere near the finish of a game. 5 short games. And then after putting, you know, 5-6 hours in, just playing for an hour or 2 on each time, the next game you can start making like real decisions that you feel good about and stuff. I think you'd be surprised once you pick it up. It takes a little bit of focus, just less than you might think. If you're pretty certain you wouldn't love it, don't go spending all your money on Civ 7 right now. I'm just saying, you might be surprised. Back with food. What'd you get for food, Lady Grace? I hope it's delicious, and welcome back. I need Civil 6 now. Masonry for walls. Oh, did Masonry give walls? Maybe I should have done that. Command units. Where is this fucking evil village nearby me somewhere that I don't know about. Oh, that river meant I could only move once. Command units. Hello, warriors. Come out and play, yay. Let's go this way. We'll head off in that direction a little bit. Maybe up this way if I don't send you guys that way. We'll see. We'll see. Technically, there was one before her, but she is the most commonly acknowledged. You have a book called When Women Ruled the World, covering women pharaohs. Very cool stuff. Hell yeah. I had no idea there were, you know, pretty, well, ones before her. I was trying to think of the word just because, like, I remember in the course they were like, we think this happened, but, you know, records don't survive in great shape from there. I didn't know there were ones we had, like, good records of before that. That's awesome. I'm gonna cry. America's special unit lets them take resources outside their territory. I'm deceased. Special building military base can only be built far from home. Far from home, in other people's territory. I feel like you just prefer the simpler, combat-focused turn-based strategies. These non-conquering strats make my head hurt in strategy games. That's fair. You know what I played recently? Is the first time I ever played one. Age of Wonders. Age of Wonders is fascinating, because imagine Civilization, but what I didn't know before starting it is when you go for a fight in Civ, this unit attacks, this hacks, this unit attacks, this hacks, they deal their damage, they take some in retaliation, the enemy attacks, and eventually some of the units are dead, you move around, you take over the town. It plays out on this map. In Age of Wonders, you have a fully featured Civilization-like game. It does not skimp on the overworld, diplomacy, strategies, building, exploration, unit complexity, anything. And on top of that, when you fight, you play a tactical battle on a fight screen. You go into another screen, and all your units in that army are spread out with their leader. There are spells and abilities to use and shit, and you play a tactical battle. Then you back out to the whole other fucking game going on. Feel like I like big bonks and not these games? Totally fair. Sounds like a cool listen. I've loved Ancient Egypt since forever. I'm so about it. Yeah, I just had like an extra credit, so I just grabbed it for the hell of it, and I was blown away. I forget the guy's name now, but I can tell you in Discord sometime if you're at all curious what the course is, because it was great. I got 3 of them, that, Ancient Mesoamerica, and India, and all 3 of them have been excellent, though India I haven't finished because I keep falling off at a certain point. The Mesoamerican guy is also just fucking amazing. He's so knowledgeable, he's so interesting. Wired does those like something support things. He did Maya support like a year ago. He's awesome. I'd recommend either one. That'd be awesome. Or remind me sometime if I don't remember to post it in Discord, and I'll look up his name. You got Outback, delicious. Did you get a bloomin' onion, or is that stereotypical? Appreciate the vote of confidence, but my RTS brain stopped at Command & Conquer Red Alert. Dude, I fucking suck at RTSs. You've got time to think here. It's honestly a little bit simpler. Maybe it's because of my specific problems with RTS. I get stressed when I feel I'm falling behind in an RTS. It's the same thing in MOBAs. Any moment you're not keeping up or getting ahead, you're falling behind, and that stresses me. And the other thing is, I built a nice, carefully arranged set of units. I attack with them. Some number of them died, some are at half health, and I'm like, I don't know what to rebuild. I don't want to think about it again. Good lord. Much easier in this style of game. But maybe that doesn't make it simpler for everyone. Hello there. Is your village down here, or are you exploring? You're from La Venta, a 3rd village entirely. Intriguing. You've just met Xerxes, King of Kings. Fan-fucking-tastic. AI leaders usually play to their strengths. Good diplomatic relationships with other leaders can yield powerful benefits for your civilization. Good diplomatic relations with Xerxes, King of Kings, is going to be bending the knee. They're also your main rivals in achieving victory. Before starting diplomatic relations with other leaders and their people, you should greet them. You can give friendly, neutral, or hostile greeting. The choice is yours. There is one head alone that sits at the center of the world, and it is mine. Oh good, depose. Meow meow meow, depose. Crystal Panther, guide us in our decision. What should we do, Crystal Panther? I feel like Crystal Panther would be the economic advisor. Or spiritual? There's no spiritual advisor yet. If we found a religion, or fuck, even now, the mysticism that is just spreading through naturally, maybe it doesn't reach the level of like organized religion yet. We could be the Pantherans. What do you think? Is this more economic? Is it more spiritual? Do you want to make an argument it's more military? I've never seen the Crystal Panther attack someone. One must make sure thy civilization is happy to prosper. Caesar wasn't stabbed because he was making everyone feel like gods. Can't make everyone happy? Can't not get the bloomin' onion? Hell yeah. Thank you so much for the redeem, Medusa. Appreciate it. Only RTS you really played was Halo Wars. We love that one. Unicorn Overlord is the weird real-time exception where it feels turn-based, even though it's moving in real-time. My brain accepts it. I've heard great things about Unicorn Overlord. No language barrier. That's amazing, isn't it? The Pantherians can't attack you if he stops existing. Hostility's the only way. Assert dominance. The Panther knows when to strike. We know nothing about this King of Kings. Best to be neutral and see when you can grab an advantage. So we gain 20 influence, which is just a currency we have generally. Or no, it costs 20 influence. I'm guessing. We have 120. It costs influence to have a hostile greeting. It costs nothing to be neutral. Reveals the capital of either leader if nearby. Your capital will be revealed. Plus 20 relationship. No reputation change. Minus 20 relationship. I guess neutral? I guess neutral. I don't know. The international language of Here you can interact with another leader and see information about them, such as their civ agenda, your relationship to them, diplomatic actions you can start with them, and other info. To open the screen for a leader, simply select their portrait. A variety of sources can affect your relationship with another leader, including diplomatic actions, world events, such as settling too close to their capital, and their unique agenda. A helpful relationship can lead to an alliance, and a hostile relationship is more likely to lead to war. Keep in mind that the other leader can also affect your relationship in the same ways, so it's prudent to keep an eye on it from time to time. Won't you warn me if they are mailing me insults? Does Hatshepsut not open all her mail? Diplomatic actions, you can spend influence for them. A variety of effects generally last for a fixed period of time. Endeavors, helpful to both of you and increase your relationship. Sanctions, harmful to the other leader and decrease your relationship. Espionage actions, which are generally hidden from the other leader. All diplomatic actions, including espionage and sanctions, will require the other leader to give a except, not including. Except espionage and sanctions. Will require the other leader to give a response, which may have an influence cost. They include support, exclusive to endeavors, and can make it more powerful. So it'll happen either way, but if they support it, they spend and it gets better. Accept, which is the default free option, or reject, which cancels the action at the cost of some influence. It costs them influence to say no. They have to be a good host. I see. All right, open borders, cultural exchange. You receive culture per turn, the other leader gets 2 culture per turn. Both leaders receive 6 culture per turn. Oh, these are different. I see. If it's accepted, I get 4, he gets 2. If it's supported, we both get 6. And if he rejects it, it doesn't happen. Lasts for 15 turns. Relationship change if accepted, 5. 12 if supported. Open markets is for gold. You can denounce him. We don't want to do that. Spend 60. Fine, let's try that out. Real quick, let me check other things. Neutral with Hatshepsut. You don't know anyone else yet. You're a despot. Fitting. Reduction towards infantry units. Science. Crusher of rebellions. Agenda Lord of Fire. Likes leaders that are at war with others besides him. Dislikes those that are not at war with others besides him. You're so boring. Do war now? That's what he wants. Xerxes, construct the Bloodborne 2 wonder and my civ is yours. The Panther would bite this hanging sash. Just like my mom always liked to say, it costs nothing to be neutral. I mean, offer them that gold you found for protection. Mail is hard when they're still researching paper. I wonder if he has writing yet. I doubt it. Pots for spears and swords. I am the god of hellfire, and I bring you fire. I'll teach you to burn. Hostility is the only way. Assert dominance. Can't attack if he stops existing. Panther. Tell him about our riverboat idea. He might be into it. Oh, I thought his unique unit was immoral for a second. It's the immortal, of course. Culture? Not because it really affects either of us in any particular way. That I'm just not doing culture, so I'd love to get more. And I'd see how this works. Culture? I support your cultural exchange action. Influence is spent to support. We have 15 turns where we're both getting 6. I kind of wanted him to just go, okay, because I get more than him, but fine. All right, we have a cultural exchange with a despot. Onward. Can I add specialists? You cannot add a specialist here. Maximum 0 per tile. That's a pretty good reason why I can't. You cannot. This I can't do for some other reason. What do I want? This is a resource, which means that it can't get a building, right? Or no, that's the improvement plantation, but dates are a resort, so I cannot build a building on this. This would help with growth immensely. Do I want growth or production? I don't know. The more I grow, the harder it is to make buildings. Well, it just means I have to delete rural population for buildings. I don't know. This is better for it anyway. Let's do this. When you direct your people to live on a rural tile, they create a structure to work the... I know. Thank you. You already told me that one. Whatever. Ah, he's a despot. He's probably got iPads by now. That stream thing just happened to me or everyone? I don't know. What stream thing? Samantha, does stream thing just happen? Appeasement with a neighboring despot is a timeless strat. Is all good for you? Good, thank you. Hey, what's up, Big Bong? Good to see you. How's it going? How refreshing. In these times when Civilization seems to be regressing, to see a game like this where Civilization still means something. I'm sorry to say that Xerxes, the Lord of Fire, who primarily likes to see war among those he knows at all times, and I have just entered into a cultural exchange, so I'm not quite sure how this world is going, but we're having fun playing with these ideas in fiction. Command units. Yeah, continue across the river, fuck it. Second set of elephants. Third set of elephants. No, second. A lot of elephants in this world. You guys... keep coming this way. Keep coming this way. Oh, we found the edge of the desert. Challenge complete. Exunt Draconis. Is that my challenge? Whose challenge? Respond to diplomatic action. Xerxes, King of Kings, is inviting you to share military aid. Both leaders' units receive combat strength. If I simply accept, I get gold per turn, and he gets combat strength. If I reject, blocked from future projects for 10 turns and relationships worsen. I'm going to assume they have me on a lower difficulty, and Xerxes isn't going to attack me. It would be ridiculous if he did. I'm not at war with anyone else, and he dislikes that. But neither of us knows anyone else. I couldn't be at war with someone else. I accept, because I want gold and I don't care about strength. You better not use that to attack me. Sure. That was interesting. This way now? More coast. Let's go this way. I might turn around and start exploring, or go over here. You've met a new civ. Have I? Where? Oh, in their borders? Trung Track of the Khmer Empire. Oh, shit.
Ngọn gió mát trên đỉnh Phan Xi-ban và dòng chảy êm đềm tĩnh lặng của sông Hồng. Các ngươi đến đây.
It's a nicer greeting than I got from Xerxes, but now I've got someone for Xerxes to be unhappy I'm not warring with. Hi there. The breeze from Fancy Pan was cool this evening, and the Red River flows calm. And here you are. Friendly greeting, reveal capitals, no reputation change, -20 relationship. Let's spend a little influence having a friendly relationship with you. Actually, can I tell what you're like? No. I kind of forget what your bonuses and focuses were. But I'm a little worried about knowing Xerxes. Let's start making friends. A friendly greeting. Reveals the capital of either leader if nearby. I wonder what if nearby means. Trung Trak's capital of Yasodharapura will be revealed. Plus 20 relationship, cost of influence. I guess that, was a bit more positive than, fair enough. Open borders, cultural exchange, I'm too poor for a lot of these. Well, it's lovely to meet you, Trungtrak. Tell me about yourself. We have the same governmental style. We're both oligarchs, so we get plus 10 just for similarity. Plus 20 based on our first meeting. You're still neutral to me, but we're 30 up. We're 30 up. You're an oligarch like me. You gain levels on your first army commander and bonus commander experience. Science and cities in the tropics. Double while in a formal war you declare. Hang on, you're not a nice person generally. Likes the civ with the fewest commander levels, likes weak people. Dislikes the one with the most commander levels. I'm gonna be caught between these two, aren't I? She's gonna be like, you're fucking neutral with this guy? This guy, all these command, look at how warlike he is. Meanwhile, Xerxes like, fight her! Fight, I'm bored! Fight! I can see how this is gonna go. Sounds like a perfect rival for Xerxes. Choose good, Hydro. Always choose to do good. You get districts on rivers, are more production, or natural yield, yada yada. Oh, I see. Holy shit, this is a cooler bonus than I thought before. So you can get specific bonuses where certain kinds of districts or places of districts leave natural yield. That's neat. Anyway, you get elephant units. You get a lot of food from your buildings. I think I roughly get the idea. Lovely to meet you. Now to move my warriors. Let's head off this direction. See what's going on. And then they kiss. You're gonna supply two sides to war with each other? Gals before Xerxes. I need a tone when it's my turn. Help me out here, game. Oh, we're gonna move so slow. Going up around this way. Fuck it, I'm still gonna go up around this way. When am I gonna learn to make you walk faster? 4 more turns? I need more like fucking... I need another Karen. Help me out. Why don't you circle around and discover what's around here, just so I better know my surroundings. Come over this way. Hello. A Laventa Slinger. Not just a... Another leader has started an endeavor with you. Oh yeah, of course, I knew that. Thank you. You motherfuckers. Respond to diplomatic action. Trungtrak is inviting you to start a research collaboration. If I simply accept, I get +2 science and she gets 4. If I pay 60 to support, +6 per turn. If I reject, relationship worsens. We don't get improved relationship for support. How much? We got 70? Yeah. I don't want to fall behind on science. I need more culture. I have to trade more paintings with, or no, culture is an influence. How do I gain more influence? What's that book? Gain influence and offset Xerxes' power in the local spheres of influence? Need more weapons? I think I kinda do. Love the idea that King of Kings just wants some drama to unfold, some action, because he's just so bored. Just wants something to happen, you know? Maybe they could have a will they, won't they romance? This isn't when women ruled the world. It's as women ruled the world. Crush him. You mean inner excellence, train your mind? No, I misremembered the title a bit. I was thinking of how to win friends and influence people. I thought influence came first. So I was trying to do, you know, how to influence people and offset Xerxes, the very specific. It's not my best bet. How much damage will I deal to you? Let's see combat. You've got 20 melee strength, my guys, but you're down 2 for damaged unit. They've got 5 and they're down 3 difficulty bonus. Oh, they're weakened by difficulty bonus. You can see the red flashing bars showing they'll be below half and I'll be approaching half. So I'll actually overtake them. Though I'll be quite weakened if there's any other enemies waiting around here. Alcini. Fuck it. You attacked me. What's that 1 mean? -15, -50. Motherfuckers. Oh, do you guys stay fighting like the entire time? Can I move again? What's happening here? What the hell's happening? 0 out of 2 movement. I don't understand why this is still... Let's call that a UI error. I don't want to move them and lose the attack action if I'm, like, not committed to it. If it would, like, take that back or something. Minus 17, we're at 43, you're gonna die. Though I do now want to heal my guys, which requires getting them back to friendly territory in past games. Or at least it goes a lot faster in friendly territory. Inviting you to share military aid. I mean, I can't support, I don't have enough influence points. But if I accept, I get more gold. And your units get stronger. I'll accept. I'm just a little low on influence. I'm just very socially drained, Trunk Track. I'm so happy to hear from you. I love you. I love you. You're so cool. I just, more of an introvert. So I'm, you know, but I accept this. OMG, it's the enemies to lovers pipeline we've been waiting for. This guy Xerxes? Not when we're done with him? What's happening? They're fighting? They were fighting. Choose production. You finished what you were working on. I forgot what it was, but yay. Oh, it was, what was it? It was this, right? The brickyard? Yay. Yeah, the brickyard's working. Holy shit, you made a lot of bricks. That's good. We're probably building the pyramids someday. Do I want a saw pit? Production on camps and woodcutters, warehouse production building, ageless, buildable knowledges can be purchased in towns. I think we should get a burning arrow and try one of them out. They're our unique unit. Projects, wonders. Oh, I don't have any. Let's make a burning arrow for fun. But how many more turns actually do I have of that bonus? I just remembered I have a bonus that I should be spending on buildings. I do not know where to see it. Is your leader screen where you can review choices you've made. There are 4 panels: diplomatic actions, independent powers you've encountered, your government, your unique abilities. It's got to be somewhere in here, right? Longsheng, Aratim, those are independents. This is oligarchy. Production towards constructing building for 10 turns. How many turns has it been? How many turns has it been? How many turns has it been? Well, I don't know how to tell that. That's unfortunate. There wasn't a timer on that screen or something, was there? Attributes? What the f... Later. Later. Not now. Later. 5 turns to build this. I mean, no one's attacked me yet. And more production means we build things even faster later, which is always nice. I think we risk it and we do that. Where would I like to build it? Where would I like to build it? Adjacency bonus, +1 food from the northwest. There, or I think I want more adjacency bonuses to this from other stuff. Deserts for a wonder at some point. Oh, I got more. There's always more desert. Shit, I don't know. Fucking put it here. I don't know. You've queued a second item in the city. No, I want to cancel the how. Cities can only make one thing at a time. Selecting another item will add to the queue. It will automatically start production once the first line is finished. You can always rearrange or cancel. That's what I want. Rearrange. Move this up. Perfect. Perfect. Delightful. Rip trying to correctly conjugate words for a joke. I'm sorry, Seductive. I got the idea that's what was going on, but I read it twice and didn't come up with it. Xerxes Z's? Zez? C's? She's? I apologize. As long as we keep giving her the same bonuses as Xerxes, they'll make better fight pit. 2 hours 10 until Hydro got mad at the UI and gave up. It's pretty good for me. I'm happy with that. Command units. We'll command them. What's this? A cave. I would love to go to a cave. A celebrated diplomat has retreated to a sacred site to copy withering religious texts. Withering? Do you mean... Do you mean he's copying them over to save them because they're falling to literal pieces? Or do they, like, roast people? Withering. Her oratory skills are wasted here, but she refuses to leave these documents to fade. Offer to reproduce those documents. Lose this unit. Gain 60 influence and 50 gold or move on. I think move on. We get happiness towards the next celebration. I think move on. Shit. Can I think about that? Yeah, stay over there for a second. Cahokia, what does it cost me if I wanted to, like, buy a unit out of curiosity? I can't. I think we pass right now. I was wondering if I could just, like, buy another unit. I think move on. 50 happiness towards next celebration. And then the cave faded away, almost as if it was never there. Why, there hasn't been a cave here for nigh on 80 years. What was that about? The river the river Gadilam River has flooded. Thankfully, damage appears to be light. Yeah, no one lives there. Another leader has started an endeavor with you. I know. But thank you. Next turn. Respond to diplomatic action. Trung Track again. Respond to diplomatic action. Trung Track is requesting you open borders to them. Open your borders, gain +2 per turn. This is a one-way. There's no support where we cross open borders. I mean, I'll accept that. We're friends, right? What is our relationship like, actually? Is it still just at 30 or is it going up? 32. It's at 32. So... Xerxes Zelzy sells by the Trung Track. The only reason you could see to sacrifice the unit is we're burning through influence like hotcakes. That's why it gave me pause. Otherwise, I would have been like, fuck off, no. Reproduce. Hope we don't get duped by Trung Track. I mean, I hope so too. It's our first game. If that happens, that's what happens. And we'll be more worldly next time. Or fall for it over and over again. No idea. No real clue. What's that mean? We've discovered a new continent. Our explorer is naming it Siberia. The Mississippians discovered and named Siberia. Delightful. You guys need to heal. How do you do that? Build temporary fortifications, skip turn, move. Over here is add to army. Form up on a nearby commander. Rest until fully healed. Teach me about healing real quick, Civilopedia. Does it work the same way? Where not God of healing, just healing. Rest. Heal. Teach me about the God of healing. All right. I imagine we heal better when in our own territory and probably even better in our own home. So let's start going back. And then we can strike out this direction and explore more. But that took well more than half our health. I'd like to be better. Oh, hey, we changed to friendly with Trung Track. 32 was enough to reach friendly. I didn't notice that when I opened this before. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Can I get rid of these? I think I've seen them all. Gotta right-click them. They don't go away on their own.
Nothing which is of no use.
Miyamoto Musashi. Discipline. Our scouts are going to move faster. We gain a free army commander. A land support unit capable of assembling and commanding a collection of military units as an army. Are we going back to army stacks like Civ 4? That's interesting. We get a fortified district that must be conquered. What, before you take the city? Ageless. Yeah. Scout movement in sight. That's kind of the main reason we did that. Show me my policies. I might not change anything, but... Culture at the palace. Oh, fuck. It's a policy I need. It's a policy. Let's try it out. Let's try it out. I've got a lot of other bonuses to production. I'm probably still fine. Grow city. We're going to grow our city out into the beautiful wild yonders of these dates, because once again, it's a resource, so I'm not going to put a building there. It's safe. Choose a civic. Earthworks Tactics, Discipline 2, Mysticism. Gold and food. Production towards buildings. Economic advisor recommends. The mysticism for a cultural advisor. Science advisor doesn't give a shit what we make. Oh, civic, what we learned about civic-wise. Give me Earthworks. Earthworks give us our unique Mississippian improvement. Might as well get it. We can see Russia from our house. Would you like an answer for the stacking question, or would you like an absolutely unhelpful but technically correct answer? I think we're about to see a little bit of how it works, though I only have one unit, so I won't necessarily be sure. No answer yet. What's up, Rum Punch Man? Good to see you. Who are we playing as? We are playing as Hatshepsut, leading the Mississippian peoples. Our army commander, who has no name. I guess they're not like a great person. Or great people no longer have... What are these? Defensive perimeter. Order all military units within the command radius to build fortifications. Scorched earth. Order all military units within command radius to pillage nearby enemy settlement tiles. Surely these are buttons available on individual units as well. Is this in addition to their action? Does the commander give them a bonus action this way? Focus fire. Order all ranged units within command radius to fire on a target, and they all have +2 combat for that attack. Coordinated attack. Order all infantry and cavalry to attack a specific target. They all get +2 combat. I guess go join your friends over here. They're gonna bed down, but you can, like, get to know them. Take a sleeping bag, I guess.
The spoken word conquers all thought, but the written word commands it.
Walter Benjamin of the 2 first names. That was our quest, was to get writing. I don't remember what we get out of it, but hopefully it tells us right now. Legacy Path, Great Library 2. With knowledge of writing, our dreams are as real as lines in the sand, but also as fragile. Whatever we choose to record, we must ensure it lives on for all time. Let us set our discoveries down in a codex and store it in a library. Some texts and civics have a second, more advanced tier that can be researched once the base version is complete. These advanced texts and civics will award you with a codex of knowledge that can be placed inside of a library. Next objective, library, and earn a codex by completing research on writing too. Yeah, right. So we need to do writing. We have a narrative choice as well. Raising the earth. The Mississippians gather baskets in hand to mold the earth according to their vision. As they bear soil and clay to each new mound, they celebrate their growth and the future they lay for their children. Hold a festival for locals to gain culture. Entice visitors from afar for money. I think I don't know. You know, let's reward the people. It's the first time we're celebrating. Let's reward the people. Because also, some of the visitors from afar are Xerxes. Respond to a diplomatic action. Speaking of Xerxes, Xerxes, King of Kings, is inviting you to open markets to each other. Consider yourself welcome. +6 gold per turn, or +2 for me and 4 for him. I mean, I can't take this anyway. Yeah, I'll take a little gold. I won't reject things just yet. I need to learn Sespionage. I'm getting very curious how you're doing, Xerxes. Exactly how many cities you have, where they are, how powerful they are, etc. I never took a look at, hello. How do you build this shit? How do you build that? Teach me, Trunk Track. Can I see anything specific about your city? Granary in progress. I can tell what you're building? That's usually secret information. Temporary fortifications. This just opens the normal screen. I don't have more about that. Interesting, interesting. Interesting. Yes, now we can send me notes. I wonder if other people can read them. But can we fold them in complicated ways? If you did that in school? A strongly worded papyrus. And add different colors. Mounds were for burial purposes, I thought. Mounds seem to be a big thing for the Mississippians, but I only learned the Mississippians today, so no idea. Hang on. Monk's Mound. In the 9th century CE, a vast city was constructed in what is modern-day Illinois. Called Cahokia by later residents, it was the heart of Mississippian society and a hallmark of their power, organization, and construction. The city was laid out along the cardinal directions in carefully planned districts. Various halls, temples, and homes were built upon its many man-made mounds. At the center of Cahokia, next to the large open plaza, rose the towering Monk's Mound. Constructed with soil and clay carried by foot in baskets, the structure remains the largest prehistoric earthwork in the Americas. Does it? Aren't there like massive, by volume, earthen pyramids in Central America? This is the largest? Is this the one I've heard about, but I didn't realize it was that far north? Its base is larger than that of the largest pyramid at Giza. While the original mound was built quickly, perhaps within 20 years, it expanded over the centuries to dominate the landscape. Its 4 terraces guided visitors to the hall at its flat peak, a wooden structure 100 feet long and almost 50 feet wide, likely a temple or chieftain's dwelling that would have been visible from anywhere in the city. It does. It's huge, but no one knows it's there. Oh, that was timely / narratively well-timed. Whoa. Is it just me, or does the Mississippians feel ominous? Feels a bit like the name of a devil, the great beast Mississippian, a little bit. Invite everyone, it's a block party, let's do this! If they didn't invent writing, we wouldn't be here in chat, therefore it was the greatest invention. Choose a new tech. A writing 2 is for the goal... wait, hang on. Writing 2 on top of a codex is also +1 science and science buildings. Gain a codex. Steal technological achievement. Gain a technology from the target that you have not researched. If the Civ has no eligible techs, gain science instead. Sorry, the Canadian ones were for burial? That's not just snow that gathered over the dead? Is that insensitive? Yes, extra movement, extra movement. There's fucking Laventa. There's that son of a bitch. I think we need to take Laventa out or something. Hostile sons of bitches. What are the options? The Laventa, the Olmec. I mean, we're spending all of our influence. I'm not going to spend influence. 170 influence to befriend them. They can fuck off. Does that cost more because they're hostile, out of curiosity? No, it costs 170 for Eritim as well, which is neutral. Guess it costs what it costs. Alright, into friendly territory. Wonder if you should stop there, or if I should have you rest in a district, or in a city? And Firelight, or anyone here who's played some of this already, pomegranates. Do I need to put them into friendly territory to heal faster? Do they heal even faster in a populated hex? Do they heal even faster than that in my city? How does resting work here? Do you know? You've been to Illinois, it's not as cool sounding. How do we get enough snow it wouldn't mound at that high, it would just look flat? No idea, I haven't done any defending, pure aggression. Fair enough. You've never needed to heal, are you kidding? Can you guys join up yet or what? Seemingly not. How's this joining thing work? You have a button to add to the army, form up a nearby commander. Commander, this is where they'll go? Can I have the, please skip, there we are. Add to army. Okay, they're both invisible now. There we are. So, let's assume that being in an improved tile is better than a non-improved tile, and let's go here. Is this back towards the capital? Should I have gone around this way? I should have gone around this way, shouldn't I have? Whatever. I'm trying to decide if I want to go back to the center of my city or if let's run away from them. Can't catch me. I'm the civic-enabled, super fast-running scout man. Are you from Laventa as well? No, you're from Longcheng. I might have guessed by your hat. Another leader started an endeavor with you. Oh, yeah, the one I reject. I keep expecting those to clear out at the end of a turn without me right-clicking them. That was from last turn. What are the units called? I'll look it up. It's more sort of the resting mechanic. I need to know how resting until healed works for all units in this game, that's all. Supposedly just resting heals? Okay. I was wondering if it heals faster in friendly territory or faster inside of a town than just anywhere. But that info may not be easily researched with how new this game is. Rest until fully healed. You're currently at what? 26. Let's see how much they heal in one turn. They're currently at 26. Do you make a camp or anything? They do! They're lying around and chatting and stuff. That's neat. Did not associate Illinois with pre-colonial ziggurats. Mississippi is bifurcating in my brain. We have another cave to explore. Choose a celebration. Congratulations! Because you have maintained your people's happiness well, they have decided to have a celebration in your honor. Celebrations are periods of time when your people are more productive, and it's up to you where they direct this new energy. Keep an eye on the duration, as celebrations do not last forever. Motherfucker, I don't know where my other fucking timed bonuses are, but I'll try. Social policy slot unlocked. Oligarchy. Your government grants you a choice between these effects during celebration. For 10 turns, you get bonus food, or 30% production towards buildings for 10 turns. We're about to leave off on buildings soon. Actually, we're going to want a library. Yeah, we're going to want a library in a second here. Aren't we? Buildings. I like buildings. Buildings! And we have another social policy slot, so let's get production and science or culture? Production and science. Give me that back. That's how you get policy slots. Whatever just happened. As per Game Rant, units will heal faster in friendly territory compared to outside. Being within either your own civilization's borders or a city state you are suzerain of will increase healing. All right, but it doesn't mention that within that being in an actual developed tile. It's just friendly or unfriendly. Oh wait, fort towns increase +5 healing. Fort towns. Don't know what that means. But all right, cool. Thank you. Let me double. Excuse me. Awful little sound there. Let me see how much we healed. 23, 56, we healed 33. So we'll be fully healed in 2 more turns. That's good enough for me. Take me to the caves. Foragers have discovered an unknown type of mushroom. But such morsels warrant caution. Such morels sometimes warrant caution. They should not be eaten until they are studied. Examine for bonus science. Test if they can be eaten safely. Plus 30 food to Cahokia. I mean, that kind of gives it away that it can be safely. Yeah. Science! Oh, look who discovered writing while on shrooms. Fucking Hatshepsut and the people of Mississippi did! That's why you play Civ. Sentences like that. 75 years to heal troops? God damn. They got fucking generational trauma. Their kids are like, I don't know, I just don't think I can face. Maybe my children will. Gonna head out to Rivals with friends, have fun, y'all. I hope you have good matches and win every single one. Thanks for being here on Firelight and for some advice. Hope you enjoy the games and keep enjoying Civ. Later on, friendo. All mushrooms are edible. Once. Shrooms taught the Mississippians writing. We got bonus science and science buildings. We gained a codex that we don't have a library to put it in, so I wonder what I'm going to do with it. And we get to steal a tech advancement. Eureka! Your people have produced a codex containing great wisdom. Open the Great Works screen to put the codex on display. View Great Works. Great Works, including the codex you've earned, are managed here in the Great Works screen. It's aptly named then. You will need to slot these Great Works into your cities to benefit from their effects. The showcase on the left lists all of them. We have 1. The archive in the center shows all Great Works that are not slotted and are therefore inactive. On the right, you can see all the settlements in their available slots. Your first codex has automatically been slotted into your capital, but you will need to revisit the screen to move it or slot more codex. You can increase the number of slots the settlement has by constructing certain buildings or wonders, like the library, I imagine. Codex +2 science. Oh, give it a name. Tell me what work it is. These kinds of things used to be named after, even if it was like Civ inappropriate, time period inappropriate. In the last game, they were all named after actual paintings and plays and shit like that. Give it a name. That's a big letdown, in my opinion. When we get a great person, they better have a name. They didn't even heal. They just produced their next generation. Yeah, it's actually just a number of units. That's what strength means. And so they just, you know, they had as many kids as they could, but they couldn't completely fill the quota. It's going to take a little more. But Hydro, you're a great person. I want other great people. I just want to meet people like me. They need to have names. Narrative choice. The Dream Visitor. We're going to change something about our Civ based on a Dream Visitor. Is this Baldur's Gate? With a start, a chieftain awakens from restless sleep. In dreams, they were visited by the Birdman, a powerful warrior holding a rattle fashioned from the skulls of their enemies. Before traveling to the upper world, the Birdman promised to retrieve the souls of the chieftain's kin from the realm of the dead. This account should be preserved through engraved images, which gives us a codex we don't have space for. This account should be immortalized through ritual dance. Let's dance the night away. Because I do not have a pedestal on which to put your work. Let's dance the night away, baby.
The king's cup
Oh, look at
was
that.
placed on a tumulus, with many arrows set about it.
Jacques Lemoyne. We unlocked the earthworks. So is this a quote about the Mississippians? So we get our unique building, the Pot Cop, which gives gold and food for each adjacent resource. It is ageless. Does not remove warehouse bonuses on a tile. Must be placed on flat terrain. Neato. I don't have any new policy slots. And I just got a big boost in culture, so I'm fine on culture. Let's leave all that as it is. Choose attack. We have a moment away from our writing quest to do something else. What do we want to do? Masonry will give us ancient walls. That might be good. It might be good. We'll also get monuments, which give us some basic culture, and the pyramids. And the pyramids. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go for masonry. Irrigation because the Hanging Gardens too, but the pyramids. We may be the Mississippians, but we're also Hatshepsut. The pyramids. Masonry. Oh God, not a Birdman. I've seen that movie. What do you mean, oh God, not a Birdman? I liked Birdman. Did you not? It's advanced growing like clone troops. The Emperor speaks to us! Harvey? Didn't the quest need writing upgraded? And we did, but I think it also needs us to build a library and put a codex in it. So I need to build a library and put a codex in it. So we haven't completed it and unlocked the next step, but I'm free to research something else because we completed the research we needed. Yeah, actually you can see up there it says build a library. That's the next thing we need to do. I think Civ 5 will be your last one. You're not even on Civ 6 yet? That's fair. Civ 5 was good. I did quite like Civ 6, though. Civ 5 was excellent. Choose a civic. Wahi. Burning arrows can pillage within 2 tiles. Combat strength, defending, ranged. These are economic for +2 resource capacity in the capital. Gold and happiness for every imported resource, but we don't import any resources yet. Earthworks 2. A settlement limit increase. Shell-tempered pottery. Buildings receive gold adjacency bonuses for resources, and we learn the Monk's Mound, which is bonus food. Tactics. Production towards training infantry and ranged units. Terracotta Army grants a free commander, bonus production, bonus army experience. Must be placed on grassland, which I'm pretty sure we don't have, so fuck that. Discipline. The Gate of All Nations. +2 support on all wars. Ageless. Yada yada. Mysticism. +2 gold in all settlements. The altar is happiness for each adjacent wonder. Receives additional benefits. Hang on. If I build the pyramids... Rough desert. It has to be flat desert, I think. Fuck. I was trying to see if, like, if I build the pyramids here and if I build whatever other wonder goes on at the Monk's Mound, on the Navigable Wonder, then I have at least 2 wonders beside the altar, but this space is already taken. I might be thinking longer than I need. Oh, there's flat desert here! Fuck it, the altar could go there. Should we learn mysticism and start working on culture a little bit, or should we learn economy? We just don't import any resources yet, and I'm not building influence that fast, so I'm not sure when we will. I don't know. Does this lead to anything? Show me the tree real quick. No, it does not. Antiquity civics. What does mysticism lead to? Public life? Code of laws, etc.? Let's do mysticism. It looks like it opens up more options later. Mysticism. Loved Birdman, but he wasn't the most stable. That's true. I wouldn't take advice from him. Bird person is the correct term nowadays. If Michael Keaton appeared in my dream and told me about the future of civilization, pretty sure I'd listen. Bird law, you can't just out on a hummingbird. Just smooth the desert over with a steamroller. Okay, we'll get around to building our first altars once we have the steamroller. What's this idea? Birds aren't real, or get rid of the sandworms. Usually awkward conversations during family dinner. All hail the Crystal Panther, the great cosmic sky cat. You're also playing colonization. Mysticism sounds good, what with all these shrooms we found. After 3, didn't follow it anymore, playing different genres. Have you played any of the other, like, Age of Wonders or Humankind? Your civilization accumulates wealth in the form of gold, which is generated every turn from various sources, yada yada yada. Gold is a very powerful resource which could be used to purchase things instantly that would normally require time and production. However, keep in mind, most buildings and units have a gold maintenance cost, which is subtracted each turn. Maintaining a positive gold income is important. I'm at plus 14 and I have 200 banked. Don't worry about me. In fact, I need to understand how... Oh, the burning arrows are alive. Come join the army. We're going to take down La Venta. How's your healing going? Yes, next turn you will join and you'll all move out together. I love it. The city's ready to grow again. Real quick, I wanted to see something. You can now build the Pot Cop, a Mississippian unique improvement. Unique improvements are placed atop of existing improvements, rural tiles, and typically synergize well with your Civ's specialties. You can now build Great Stele, a world wonder. That's the third way I've pronounced that. Wonders are special buildings that grant unique abilities and strong yields, but occupy an entire tile. Some wonders require specific terrain or natural features to be built, and they occupy an entire tile in a settlement. Only one of each wonder can exist in the world, so the first civ to complete construction keeps the wonder. Consider building wonders that match your playstyle. I think we gotta go for it, for fun, right? Our economic advisor thinks we should build it. Gain 200 gold when you construct a wonder, including this one. Ageless must be placed on flat terrain. Isn't this what we got bonus production to as the... Nope, that was somebody else. What do we get bonus production to as the Monk's Mounds? I'm stupid. I want the Great Stele, but holy shit, it's gonna take a long time to... No, we need a library. First, we need a library. Quests. Plus 5 fucking science, too. We have to get a library. We will send La Venta to meet her cousin, Latenna, in death. More of an Age of Empires kid. Age of Empires is excellent. Good to see you, Devlinator. Hope you're having a good one. Now your cup of tea. Playing Endless Legend at the moment. Nice. We need to have a library. Even though it's not ageless, we've gotta. We've gotta. But where? So does this like replace... Isn't there already... There's a Brickworks here. So this would replace the Brickworks, or do we get to have a library in 2 places? Interesting. Granary, road, brickyard, road. It's a different color. I feel like it would replace it. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, it does say place here. What are you trying to tell me to do? Hang on. I just remembered one of the other things we can do. Save game. New save. Shepsit. Worried. That describes it. Save. Not expand city. Build. Library. So if I build it on top of the granary, so you got food and books in one place. What just happened? They do stack. How do they stack? Why do they stack? How many unique combinations of tile features do you have to show me? Is that something about I progressed to a point where we just can have... Oh, we figured out mixed use zoning? Or is that something specific about a library as a lesser feature than some other buildings, and so can take only part of a... What just happened there? I also got back into Gemcraft. Love this game so much. Since when is he playing this? Me? Since today. And probably only today. But I wanted to take a look before they made big changes because it's such a series of big changes for this series, and they've not been met with resounding applause. So, like, I think they might change significantly. I wanted to see what the game was like to begin with. This is regular growth. It's for a regular improvement. We don't have an obvious choice of something with a special resource on it, so we might just be building a place that will disappear in time. I'm going to go ahead and take this incredibly useful oasis over here. We're growing in a very strange shape. But, you know, it works for us. And the people, we could get wine if we go this direction eventually. We already have dates. Fuck off dates. Let's go this way for wine. Build me a clay pit over here, please. What building you did. How delightful. Where are you guys headed? I think I want you to go this way. Can you go straight over that, or do you have to go around? Oh no, we got a cave. Now I want to keep going this way to explore our borders. So yeah, come over here. What about that gold tile? Oh, was it up here? Or something? I don't have a gold tile within my borders. Or was there a yellow colored tile? I don't know. Maybe that was a specialist and I missed the chance. I wasn't thinking. Next time we grow, I'll try and remember to look at it more closely. Down. Do you mean the gold tile I saw all the way down here? Love your shirt, sir. Thank you so much. The one with actual, like, gold resource on it? That's far too far outside our borders for our use. We need to build another settlement over there. Or maybe eventually grow out in that direction. I don't know how big cities get in this game. When should I build another settler? I wonder, I wonder. Here, come join up. You can't join up. Because you use your movement. Alright. Fine. Haha, you can't reach me. Hostile motherfucker. I already got prompted about building a settler, but chose to build up the city instead, so probably whenever. I thought I got prompted about a thing that would let me raise my settlement limit. I assume I have a settlement limit higher than 1, but I don't know what it is, and I don't know where to see it. Can I even build settlers? I can. The economic advisor thinks I should. Yeah, maybe we'll build one of those next, because they go pretty quick, too. And go settle really near Xerxes and see how he feels about that. Join up. 3 out of 3 movement. Here we come, La Venta. How does this all work anyway? How do I make ranged attacks? Should I have not joined up the ranged with the melee? Is that my first mistake? Oh, we can see the 3 units here. If I had a full set of 5, would we see lots more in a train? Who's this? You're from another whole hostile village? Eritrim is neutral. All the other villages I've met are hostile. Hey, motherfuckers. We can practice ranged attacks on them and see how it goes. Hello there. This is another whole hostile village. It's not one we've even heard the name of before, so that's another issue. What's this? Gypsum. Cool. Your diplomatic action cultural exchange has completed. We have 130 influence. Quick check on what options I've got. We've unlocked espionage. We do have new options. Delightful. If you like games like this, you probably enjoy a little game called Curious Expeditions. It's like a roguelike exploring and managing game. It has a unique adventure feel to it. I've not heard of that. Curious Expeditions. Cool, I'll try to check that out. Speaking of which, I've been enjoying this and just playing pretty solidly. Let me tell you the schedule this week, Samantha, because there's a roguelike, not like that, but you just reminded me, that might make it into this week. We're streaming tonight. I'm planning to stream tomorrow, Thursday, and Sunday as well. Those streams should start around 6 p.m. U.S. Eastern Time. I'm usually like 15 minutes late on Wednesdays, but around that time. 2 or all 3 of them will be Elden Ring Randomizer starring Content Faucet. However, I kind of want to maybe give a night over to Keep Driving, a roguelike that came out last week where you keep driving. It's a road trip roguelike with food and resource management and random events with like bikers and hitchhikers and stuff. I saw the trailer and I was like, oh, neat. I'm not sure it's for me, but like Tino liked it. Mondo told me today he thinks it'd be perfect for me after he saw it on another stream. We might check that out. OMG Road Trip with Dad, you're the second person to react that way. Road trip, road trip. You said we could get ice cream? If they have it in the game, You have unlocked an espionage action. Espionage actions are taken secretly against another civilization. If all goes well, your target will know that the action has happened, but won't know who was responsible. Espionage actions are risky. They always have a chance of being revealed, and sometimes have a chance of failing altogether. If your espionage action is revealed, your target will know that you were behind the action and receive a penalty to your influence. Probably your relationship too, right? To maintain secrecy, espionage actions take time and care to complete. Unlike other diplomatic actions, espionage actions have an ongoing influence cost that you must maintain, or else they will fail. If you suspect that someone might be targeting you with an espionage action, you can use the counter spy action against them to thwart their plans. You must maintain it or else they will fail. So you can be like, how about a culture exchange? If you support it, it benefits us both equally. And they go, oh, gee, oh man, I'm just like a little bit, I'm just feeling a bit drained. Could we have like a movie night next week? That means they might be spying? Cultural exchange, open markets, send aid, reconciliation. Why can't we do this one? I haven't researched the ability to, or they don't need it. Do they have to ask for aid before I send aid? I'm not going to. I'm just curious why it's blanked out when I can afford it. Reconciliation. Let's see. Oh, we have the action to steal a technological advancement. Success 100%, reveal chance 50%. I mean, we're up to 42. This is rising. This is rising. Let's take a look at Xerxes real quick. I've got an army commander now. How bad could it be if this goes downhill? Our relationship is rising too. 50% reveal chance. 50% reveal chance. Fuck it, dude. Steal technological advancement from Xerxes. What's the ongoing cost? What's the ongoing cost? What? I don't get it. All right. It's not 80 a turn, is it? That would be stupid. Well, we'll see what happens. How'd your espionage go at work today? Good. Good. Insofar as, I don't think anyone knows what's happening, but they know something's happening. But that's also okay, because they're actually going to have to get, like, an electrician in, because it's a whole, like, media-enabled table, and it was built... The room was built with that in mind, so it's not like it's plugged into some wires. There's fucking conduit coming out of a hole in the floor. They need professionals. They can't just take that table out of there. So, it's not a problem that espionage failed is the outcome. It's fine. What's your favorite movie and game? I mean, you know, it changes with the wind sometimes, but likely choices would be movie, probably Hot Fuzz, maybe The Big Lebowski, and game, most of the time it's Outer Wilds, but sometimes it's also Burnout 3. How do I range attack with you? That's skip turn. How do I range attack with you? Grant a promotion to this unit. Have you earned one? How do I range attack with you? Do I choose the individual? The burning arrow. What is happening? You can't do anything while you're part of an army? I don't understand this. I use your commands to do it? I can't use your commands to do it. What? Alright, hang on. Okay. If I unpack you into this square, I left click, not right click. Do you have any movement or anything left? No. However, you've got all these extra commands. What if I unpack you into this square. Do you still have your command? You fucking bastard. Why don't you have your command? I wanted you to order them to attack, so I got at least one. I don't get this. I don't get commanders. I don't get it. Should I have just walked over and attacked like normal? Grant a promotion to this unit. I can't do that for you. Fuck it, you get a promotion for not doing anything. I don't have any points. I don't understand you. I don't understand you. Join up with them again. We'll figure something out next turn. Join up with them. Maybe you'll bolster their defense or something. I don't know what just happened. No fucking clue what that was. Commander units earn experience when one of their nearby units engages in combat. After gaining enough experience, you can choose powerful promotions that can enhance the combat effectiveness of nearby units or unlock new abilities. Alright. Hey, and we finished our library, so we unlocked part 3 of our quest for the Great Library. Seems like they should tell you before they click the action button. Yeah, I need that tooltip to be more specific and clear and useful. Guess you should play Outer Wilds before it's accidentally spoiled for me. Highly recommend. Highly recommend. Really enjoyed Hunter's playthrough of the main Outer Wilds story. Guess I must have missed something because the DLC didn't hit as good, to me at least. Tino was saying the other day he's not as positive on the DLC, and Outer Wilds is his favorite game. I like the DLC as much, really. Pretty much as much. Hot Fuzz and Big Lebowski are nice. Those are 2 of yours too, but Casablanca will forever hold your heart. It's a perfect movie. It is really excellent. Casablanca, very classy. Also watch black and white movies. Metropolis or Nosferatu, 1922. I haven't seen Nosferatu, but I've seen Metropolis. That's excellent. Dr. Strangelove is up there as well. Codex is complete. The Codex is complete, a testament to our people's scientific rigor. But I believe that the mysteries of the world have only grown, and we shall need to develop institutions capable of unraveling them and more codices to contain them. You've achieved a great milestone in Mississippian science. Codices are essential for progressing toward a great library. Science victory in this age. Every age has victories, but you will need to gather more and provide ample space for them to be housed. Next objective is mathematics and build an academy. Sure, I would love to research mathematics. Is that what I'm gonna do next, or should I build some other stuff in between? I don't know, Alright, what am I doing? Are we gonna make a settler? Should probably make a settler. Yeah, let's make a settler and see how that system works. Fuck it. It's only gonna take a few turns. Where are you from? You're from Eriton. I wanted to hear about another, like, neutral civ, but you're also from fucking Eriton. Hello, enemies. Let's not walk near all of them. Who the fuck are you? A settler from Machiavelli?
Niccolò Machiavelli, per servirvi. In qual modo potrete voi servire me? Intendete, in qual modo potrei essere io al servizio vostro?
Niccolò Machiavelli at your service. How might you be of service to me? I mean, how might I be of service to you? It's risky, Sad Cat, to get the Panther out right now. You should hide your valuables, children, and military plans whenever Machiavelli is around. But there it is. Thank you for the redeem. Hope you enjoy. Hippos! Go pick up a sword, nerd. The prince! Since I'm spending money stupidly, might as well spend points. He looks like a little gremlin. He does, doesn't he? Send those to the prince? Never. Prince Puff Pants? I only have 56. We'll do a neutral. Teach me about who you are and what you do. You're neutral to both me and Xerxes. You are a classical republic, which gives you bonus culture and production towards wonders. You gain influence per age. You gain gold whenever diplomatic proposals are accepted. You gain 100 if they're rejected. That's once per age, I believe, is what per age means. Ignores relationship requirements for declaring wars, so you can just start wars out of nowhere because you fucking suck. You can levy troops from city-states without even being their friends. Agenda the Spider. Likes leaders at war with anyone but him. So does Xerxes. You two will get along great. Unique quarter. Greek unique quarter. You're Greek Machiavelli. Interesting. Hello there. All right, so let's do this fucking right this time. Range attack. Fuck him up. Yeah, you get no counterattack. That's right. Burn! Face the Mississippians' might. Now then. The warriors, do I want to join them up or do I want to just attack? They won't quite kill. Do I want to join them up first? Or will they lose their chance to attack if I do that? Shit, I don't know, man. Okay, add to army. Add to this army. Can you now order them to attack? You cannot. Why can't you? What does that fucking mean? I'm so lost as to army commanders. I don't get it. I don't get it. Can you stack on these units to protect them? Combat's very different from the last one, and I'm not understanding. The Zayende River has flooded. Zayende. Damage in the area is severe. I hope everyone's alright. Apart from all the hostile villages.
80 miles in length, which was to separate the barbarians from the Romans.
Wow, what warmongering asshat bros we got paired against. Those are some fine Machiavellian pantaloons. 1 hour people have it. Only took 1 hour and 50 minutes for Hydro to start. No war has begun. Haven't tried Cabinet of Dr. Caligari and M, both great German expressionism movies like Nosferatu. M is German expressionism? I do like Cabinet of Dr. Caligari. I intend to watch M at some point. What's your favorite cavalry? The ones on my side. I don't know different kinds of cavalry. Oh shit, are we at war? Not yet. I like Spaceballs. Spaceballs is the movie I've watched the most. I believe I might have watched it 1,000 times or more. In the sense it was on in the same room. I didn't pay attention all those 1,000 times. But there were several years where I put it on once or twice most weekdays while I did homework or hung out, played video games in the basement. Werner Herzog is an amazing human being. His films, mwah. Older movies are top notch, I think so too. Remember the Geneva Conventions haven't been written yet. Anything is fair play. All right, so we have the ability to build walls, which is good. Happiness. Yay. Settlements send you excess happiness. After enough happiness has been accrued, you earn a celebration. Right. Settlements with negative happiness will receive yield penalties. To earn happiness, settle near fresh water, slot resources that grant happiness, and construct happiness buildings and wonders. Poor settlement management. Have you been feeling down in the dumps? Difficulty at work? It sounds like you need to go have a day at happiness building. That's dystopian, isn't it? You're obligated as a citizen of the Mississippian people to go to happiness building and turn that frown upside down. Don't fret, your advisor here to monitor your happiness and alert you of any issues. Good. A new tech. A new tech dawns. Should I finally learn to sail and explore more of the world? It might be a good idea. But irrigation would give me the chance of the hanging gardens, but also I haven't actually built anything like big yet. Sort of behind on that. Masonry 2 is combat strength or fortified districts, production from just all production buildings. Wow. The cultural advisor wants masonry. I bet it leads to big fucking statues, doesn't it? +1 food on fishing boats, embarkation to traverse coastal terrain, warehouse food building, base yield 1 food. Tier 2 antiquity naval unit. What does sailing lead to? Currency and stuff eventually? Or does writing get there? Can you just skip fucking sailing? Like entirely? No, surely not, right? What do these fucking bars mean anyway? What does it all fucking mean? How do I learn to trade with people? How to make a trade route? Currency? Path? Market. Specialist bonus increased. Navigation. Lighthouse. Quadrireme. How do you trade? How do you... Oh shit, mathematics is all the way up here. How do you trade? You know trade? I'm talking about trade. How do you trade? Help. Every man for himself and God against all, a memoir. Remember to report any neighbors you notice below the required happiness quota. They'll enjoy their time at Happiness Building. I think I really do need to know. Fishing quay, galley, embarkation, bonus food. It's not that. Brickyard, food, production. It's not that. Animal husbandry, saw pit, burning arrow, production food. It's not that. Writing is library, great stillion, research initiate. It's not that. Gardens, settlement, limit, hanging gardens. It's not that. Masonry, ancient walls, monument, pyramids, production. It's not that. Mastery is combat strength and production. It's not that. Currency. Bath. No. Market. Increased number of resources that may be assigned to the settlement by 1. Antiquity gold building. +1 specialist limit. Doesn't sound like it's that, which is what I thought it would be. Bronze working. Barracks. Spearman. Burning arrow. No. What are the masteries? Gold. Codex. Combat. Production. No. The wheel. Villa. Ballista. Chariot. Military. No. Lighthouse. Hamonga Amawi. No. Quadrireme? No. I don't know how to trade in this game. Does it not take like a unit the way it used to? Is it just something I do on the screens? I mean, we've had cultural exchanges. That's kind of like trade. It doesn't take a unit or something? All right, I guess I won't worry about that so much. Let's make a choice otherwise. Irrigation, sailing. What gets me to mathematics? Irrigation will give me gardens, settlement limit, hanging gardens possibly. Must be placed next to a river. Fuck it, be irrigation. I'm tired of looking at that screen. Command units. You need to explore, but safely was the issue, but safely. Whoops. Shouldn't have moved him onto that tile, it turns out. All right, you're not part of this group yet. So, can I take you and finish off this set here? Or how much do you do there? You'll finish him off, you'll hit there. Show me the army. If you focus fire, that's your command. But how do the warriors fight? How do the warriors fight? You now have the ability to order focus fire, but you don't have the ability to order coordinated attack. It's almost like the units stacked with you don't do anything, but units near you do. What is happening? The fuck is happening? Now the commands work, but only the command for the unit that's not in his army. Way too much involved in this game for me, but I enjoy watching you play. So thanks for taking the time, taking one for the team. You're very welcome. So far, it's all roughly making sense, I think, except this fucking commander. All right. I mean, apparently you shouldn't be a part of this group. So I'm going to unpack you. I accidentally bundled them in. That's the worst outcome possible. I thought I had the other unit selected or something. What did I just do? That's horrendous. Fucking unpack again. You unpack here. You fucking unpack here. You stand here, and we just won't fight anyone this turn, and I'm mad at all of you. They threw themselves against my warriors and died. But it would have been a better fight for me if I'd initiated the attack rather than them. How long until we unlock the tree surcoat? I'm not sure. I didn't see textiles on the list, but I wasn't paying that close attention. Not sure. Your army commander has earned enough experience for combat to earn their first promotion. Click the promote action button. Sure. So you can choose to diversify the skills of your commander units, or you can specialize by focusing on a specific discipline tree. So we get to choose from +2 combat strength for land units within the command radius when defending, Units can move after unpacking. Logistics, gold for each unit packed in, plus 15% production towards training land units when stationed on a district. Mobility, commander has bonus movement while on land, ignores terrain movement restrictions when packed, and zeal, plus 5% to all yields in a settlement when stationed on a district. So I guess maneuver means you would pack the army in, he would guide them more rapidly than they could move normally, and then unpack them, so even though they can't attack while packed, there might be a use for it. I think bonus while defending sounds good. We're probably going to be more of a defensive character. I don't know, give me this one. We're natural defenders. We just destroyed an army while defending. Alright. Could you please... Not you. You. Now you can command the melee and the ranged. Command the ranged units to attack here. We did 30. Delightful. I probably should have had them take one step back. I wonder if they could have still fought. Now, you can't command the warriors in the same turn, right? No, you cannot. The warriors can now go in, though, and they have been weakened a bit, which is nice. Okay. Okay. Interesting. The research collaboration targets... Yeah, cool. Another civilization settled the town nearby. I'm at 30 unfriendly. Borders touching. Settled too close to another civ's capital. That's fucking your choice, you dick. What do you mean? I'm very upset with you putting your capital so near my brand new city I just made. Fuck off. Can't pull one over like this on the Mississippians. Machiavelli sparked a diplomatic incident. I know. I gained influence for him doing that, though. More points to spend. Relationship with Machiavelli changed from neutral to unfriendly. How do you feel about Machiavelli? Do you know him yet? He's a dick, right? Do you know him? You don't even know Xerxes? Don't you know Xerxes? You gotta know Xerxes. Come on. Lady. Lady. Shit. What are my options diplomatically with you? Cultural exchange, open markets. If I drain your resources, you would have some trouble maintaining espionage. On the other hand, you gain more influence way faster than I do, so I don't know I can drain your resources. Hinder finances. They lose 10% of their gold per turn for 10 turns, but minus 15 to relationship. Hinder civic study. Lose 10% of culture for 10 turns. I didn't mean to click that. I just took my hand off my mouse and then set it back down. Alright, well, fuck your culture, I guess. If anything, I would have chosen to hinder finances. Anyway. Sanction the prince. Done. Done. How's our espionage going anyway? 3 out of 15 turns. Gonna be a while till we know. Are we gonna be in this age by the time I steal a tech from you? Are we? It looks like your relationship with Xerxes, King of Kings, has changed due to their agenda. Remember, you may not need to directly communicate with another leader for your relationship to strengthen or deteriorate. Check their profile. I would love to understand what's happening. 9. Minus 10 because of their new agenda. Their new agenda is... That's the same agenda. What? What do you... Fuck off. I have no idea what's going on with him. Trung Track, research collaboration. Yes, we need to be better friends than ever. Please. Please, please, please. Remember, you still have to pay for the espionage? When? I thought I paid at the start. It subtracted 80 and it doesn't tell me any other costs. I know they described espionage that way, but I'm wondering if this is a special espionage because it came from was it a quest? Or a research? When do I pay it? Sanction the prince, depose the prince. Right now we're just on sanctions. Nice new city they have there. Be a shame if it burned to the ground. Even Xerxes is telling you to fuck up Machiavelli. Your new settlers ready to expand the reach of the Mississippian civilization with a new settlement. As with the first, look for fertile ground with good yields and close access to water. Rivers are especially good for us. Are these ratings of where it's nice to settle? There's a river over there, but that's near Trunk Track, but Trunk Track likes us. We could also just... This is sort of our natural expansion area. Though honestly, these mountains are a little bit rough around here. What the fuck? Oh, I just clicked onto the mini-map while dragging by accident. This is a recommended spot. Close to a friendly site, strong yields in the 3 tiles, preferred terrain, abundant resources nearby. What do these red ones mean? Impossible or not recommended? We go there. Whatever, we go there. On your donkeys, guys. Off you go. Enjoy. Don't run into anyone hostile. I'm not watching you. While defending, your warrior was destroyed by a warrior from Leventa. You were supposed to watch them, Commander! You fuck! Well, this is... It's a warrior cost. 100. Burning arrow costs 100 too. Give me another warrior. I don't feel like waiting for it. Let's just pay them. They can't move their first turn. Still faster. Still faster. And spending 2 turns training one and all that. What do I want to make? Cultural person wants a monument, because of course they do. Ancient walls seem valuable, but I want to have a fucking wonder someday. Someday. How close am I to finishing, 2 turns away from mysticism? No, it was 4 turns away from irrigation, which gives me the Hanging Gardens. 4 turns away from irrigation. A monument takes 4 turns.
Popcan's money. Office submarine.
Super normal. Thank you so much for the resub over on Twitch and the 5 months. I appreciate that so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you're having a lovely, lovely Tuesday. Enjoy the stream and the emotes and all that. Thank you. Your awesome possum sauce, Explodberry. I agree with that statement. In 6, red/pink ones don't have water available. Gotcha. Okay, so it might not affect the yields of tiles nearby, but the core of your city is not going to be great. Well, it'll probably affect the food available, but point is, you can settle there. It's just, you probably don't want to be right on top of those spots. Not my fave, but it's a required Shrek viewing. Which movie are we talking about? Oh, Shrek 3. I've only ever seen Shrek 1 and Puss in Boots: The Last Wish. Highly recommend Puss in Boots: The Last Wish. Monument gets bonus culture for adjacent natural wonder, adjacent wonder, antiquity, culture, and diplomacy building. Wonder, antiquity, culture? Wonder, antiquity, culture. Show me irrigation real quick. It's sort of a food wonder. So actually maybe it doesn't make as much sense to worry about a monument and where it is. Fuck, dude, I don't know what to make. I don't know what to make. I don't know what to make. Doesn't remove warehouse bonuses on tile. What the fuck do you mean? Where can that be built? That's built atop farms? Okay. And the farm stays. Interesting. Gold and food. The Great Steely is gold. You can construct a wonder, including this one, ageless, placed on flat terrain. What are my options for flat terrain, out of curiosity? Okay. I don't know. This could all go so wrong, so soon, so easily, so badly. But I think I want to see a wonder pretty badly. I think I do. Great Steely here. Command units. Explore, always explore. Oh, you've reached the end of exploration. In this direction. Without getting into serious trouble. Good. Good. Maybe we go here, and then we wait a minute and see where their warriors go next turn. You guys might die defending. We found out the commander don't help anyone. Fortify until healed there for a second. You, alert when an enemy comes nearby. I'm terrible at this military. It doesn't make any sense to me right now. Terrible at this. Hydro, catch up. Yeah, Hydro, read the UI and chat. You've seen the first 2 Shreks. Last time you saw the first one was in the 60-second GIF, though. You're counting that as seeing the first one? Was it the first movie sped up to fit in 60 seconds? I still don't think that counts. Hydro's losing focus. It's only a matter of time now. You gotta turn in. Good luck deposing the Machiavellian slime. Night, Samantha. Badar, thanks for hanging out. Have a lovely night. Sleep well, sweet dreams, friendo. Talking about the Remedy verse over here. Thought about trying Control. Like Alan Wake a lot. Story's top notch. Gameplay could be better if you ask me. Like indie games, Gemcraft, Wasted, Curious Expeditions at the moment. No lifing Ragnarok. I'm looking forward to playing Ragnarok, though I think I might get to Red Dead Redemption 2 first. Fuck, I'll play Ragnarok at the same time, because I'll want breaks from Red Dead Redemption. Hydra, you're doing great. Feels like it's falling apart in game, but that's okay. We're learning. You started an endeavor with me? You didn't even talk to me. Military aid. Did you talk to me about that one? You didn't talk to me about that one. Oh, I need to choose something about it. Strong Track is inviting you to share military aid. I mean, I can only accept. I can't. Which is too bad, because I could kind of use the combat strength, probably. Did you get attacked over here? You motherfuckers. Alright, I gotta run from them. Come over here for now. And you need to go join up with this group. 3, 4... you can't track out to there? Alright, go here. We'll figure it out once you're in place. How much did you heal? I didn't notice. 67. I'll try to notice next turn.
There is another
Plus
world,
10.
but it is in this one.
Paul Eluard. Mysticism. Change policies. Priesthood is +2 gold in all sediments. We can actually drop survey for the moment because our scout may die, but at the very least, they're going to be backtracking through areas we've seen before for a little bit here. Do we want gold or do we want culture at the palace? We probably want... gold for the challenges we're likely to face, I would guess. What is this? The age begins. The crisis begins. The crisis intensifies. The crisis culminates. No label.
Hydro, say goodnight to Badadar too.
Badar, thank you so much for hanging out. Have a lovely evening. Didn't I say goodnight to you? Sleep well, sweet dreams. Have a good one, friendo. Thank you so much for the 100 Twitch bits, Caroline. Badar, thanks for having us. Lovely having you. Hope you sleep well. Never tried poutine? I think it tastes good, but I don't get why you would put hot sauce on a crispy fries. Oh, for a second I thought you were like, I think it tastes good. I was about to say, but you haven't tried it? What? I'm talking about something else. I get it. Poutine's amazing. Many poutine are overrated. You don't have good fries. The whole thing gets soggy and gross. Also loading with 8 different toppings feels like one is straying from poutine. It's okay. Real life militaries pretty much suck just as much. Yeah, I've got more sympathy for trying to run such a big, complex, war-ready organization. I'm not doing it at all. Another leader started an endeavor with you, and what's that? Strong Track is requesting you open borders to them. We already had open borders, didn't we? Go for it, friends. I would love for you to come meet Machiavelli so you can hate him. You met him yet? You're not making use of these open borders. Come see Machiavelli. What's this red shit mean? Healing District. Who attacked it? I didn't do that. Well, keep it up, whoever. Healing District. That's lower than that bar was last time I looked at it. Intriguing. Choose a civic. We're going to move forward on... I don't know, dude. We gain a merchant when we get Code of Laws. This is how you do trade? This is how you do trade. It's in civics, not techs. Oh. Ageless Petra increases gold in production on desert, which is half of our base terrain. Maybe we should get a Code of Laws. It takes 20 fucking 2 to learn. +3 combat strength against independent powers. Take only 9 turns to get that. But I'm probably going to be attacking Leventa before 9 turns. I don't know what. I want trade. Choose a Pantheon. You're asking so much of me right now. So much of me at the moment. Running a military, civics, Samantha. It's too much to focus on. I know. In most streams, it's Samantha, and it's too much to focus on already. Not sure you trust Trung. She does have that sword to stab us in the back. Not familiar with Trung Track. Anyone know who she is? I do not. Oh, she'll stab us in the front. Gotta go. Gonna play some. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out, bud. Have a lovely night or day or whatever time it is. Have a good one, friendo. It is time to choose a Pantheon to represent the ethos of your civilization. Once you or another leader has chosen one of the available Pantheons, it becomes unavailable for any other player. Most Pantheons require an altar to function. Close. City Patron, +3 influence on the altar building. Earth Goddess, the altar receives +1 happiness adjacency for mountains and natural wonders. That ain't us. Fertility rights. Another civ already has fertility rights for 10% growth in cities that have altars. Yeah, do people fuck at the altars? Or do the altars get them horny? Which is it? What kind of statues you got at these altars? Goddess of Festivals, +1 culture on quarters and settlements with an altar. God of Healing, +5 healing for units in rural tiles. Goddess of the Harvest, food on farms, pastures, plantations, and settlements with an altar, warehouse bonus. God of the Forest is gold on a bunch of stuff. God of the Forge is production towards buildings and cities with altars. God of the Sea is fishing boats, settlements, production. God of the Sun is +1 everything. +1 culture, food, gold, happiness, production and science on the altar. Hello?
Welcome to Sans.
Just saw that before the notification went off.
Fuck you while you try to
Mr.
walk
T,
your
thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs over on Twitch, and congratulations
Welcome to
everyone who just got yourself a
Sans.
random
Gonna have
gifted
a
sub.
good time.
Hope you
Stay
enjoy,
well
and you've
while
got
you try to
Dizzy's
walk
Mr.
your
T to
traps.
thank. I'll thank you on their behalf. Thank you so much. Your generosity and your
Sans.
giving
You're
nature.
gonna have a
I
good
really
time.
appreciate it.
Stay
Thank you,
well,
thank you.
Fuck you while you try to walk through traps.
Choose Lord of Frenzied Flame.
Welcome to Sans. You're gonna have
Trung
a
Track
good
was the
time.
first
Stay
female
well,
monarch in
fuck you while you
Vietnam,
try to
as well
walk
as the
through
first
traps.
queen in the history of Vietnam. Hell yeah. God of
Welcome
Wisdom
to
is
Sans.
science.
You're gonna have a
God
good
of War
time.
is
Stay
military
well,
units.
fuck you while you
Monument
try
to
to
the
walk
Gods has
your
already been
traps.
taken, which is for constructing wonders, which is what I was looking for. Oral tradition, production towards settlers and cities with altars. Sacred waters, the altar receives a +1 happiness adjacency to coast lakes and navigable river tiles. Where do we build our altar? We'd only get one for that. Stone circles, production on clay pits. Okay, we're gonna go with... We're gonna go with something. God damn it, are we ever gonna go with something? God of the Sun, just give me everything. Ra. Hatshepsut has brought the worship of Ra to the fucking Mississippians. Good stuff. Alright, you're hurt. I need you to, like, more safely explore than you have thus far. I think we go home and we heal up and then you head south and the military moves more northward or something. I think. Gifted subs for the Deposed Prince. When my, like, monthly check from Twitch comes through, I'll tell you if it's missing those or if they're on mine. I think they'll be on mine. I don't think the Deposed Prince has a channel or exists. Hello there. Please move along your merry way away from them. Oh, there's scouts all around. Leave them alone. Leave my settler alone, you fucks. You're all, like, right in the fucking way, too. You're all, like, right in the fucking way. God, I don't like you. Yeah, go over here. You can go, then go, hopefully either way. You're delaying my city, you jerks. Come rest over here. How are you guys doing? How much damage would you do to this scout? It won't tell me. How much damage do you do with your normal attack? A decent amount. And you'd get military experience for attacking that, right? And this is from Leventa? No, it's from Kutai Marta Dipora, which is over to the east. But they're already fucking hostile, so... They're one turn away from healing. If you're here next turn, you're getting shot.
The essence of all beings is the earth water, the water plants, plants man, and man speech.
From the Upanishads. Trunk Track led a successful rebellion and has a good rep for it. I'm learning. You have a tattoo of the Eye of Ra. I approve. I also have a cat decked in Egyptian jewelry. Hell yeah. You name your cats after Egyptian gods. Current cat's named Anubis, and the cat you had before was Horus. You love that? You did Brutus, Maximus, and Cleopatra. God of the Sun. Is that technically who you already are? And I want people to worship Hatshepsut all the more fervently, because there are tough times ahead, and we're going to need their belief. Ah, you're healing up, you fuck. Not crazy, right? That was her intro. I'm the sun god reincarnated, and all things revolve around me. Yes. Though I said Ra a minute ago, she said Amun. Grow City. In what way? Can I add a specialist somewhere? Can I add a specialist here? Can I add a specialist anywhere here? There's no more yellow ones. That was a building thing, was it? Or... Alright, well, what am I going to improve? What am I going to improve? This would be a good choice. I wonder if that puts pressure on him or if it puts pressure on me to defend this thing right beside him. It kind of gives me a lot of stuff that I want, though. Fuck it. I'm taking this one. Give me a clay pit there. Choose a new tech to research. Should we go more military?
Welcome to Sans. You're gonna
Or when we have to fight Machiavelli.
Fuck you while you try to walk through traps.
Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub on Twitch. That's very, very kind. And I appreciate, thank you for the support and generosity to another viewer. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Whoever you are. Night, everyone. Have a good one. Shiro, thanks for hanging out. Take care. Have a lovely night. Ever played Slay the Spire Hydro? Yes. I beat it once as the warrior, once as the thief, and I started learning the basics of the next hero, and I haven't played since. But I enjoyed it. It was good. Your maid has a kitty called Fridge Door. Now that's... I like that naming convention. I'm with that. We saw Tommy Mommy? What are we talking about? Yeah, dish soap and origami. Goes Xerxes on Machiavelli's ass. Military would be bronze working, cultural for masonry, but it also gives me combat strength in fortified districts. Production on production buildings, only 4 turns. Sailing for growth and exploration. Sailing actually might be really good for my guy right now, but real quick check. Where do masonry and bronze working lead to? Ooh, that eventually gets to math, but I'm not sure I'll strike out that far and fast ahead of it. This is for infantry. Tier 2 Mississippian unique ranged unit. Increases bombard strength. Spearman Tier 2 antiquity unit. Barracks. Bronze working seems to make sense for a number of reasons. Command units. You guys just need to rest till you're healed. Don't you worry your pretty little heads. You just take a nap. You have done so much exploring. You're not even the same people that left over 1,000 years ago, are you? Actually, not over 1,000. Hundreds and hundreds of years ago, are you? Let's do this shit. You're pretty much fully healed. These guys are fully healed. Let's see. If I move you... here, we still can't see their base. If I move you here, we can. Can you guys stack with them? You can not. Like I was saying, you cannot. You can move here. Can you then use an action, or does movement take away your ability to command them? It looks like it takes away your ability to send a command. And I can't safely get you to some place where you can shoot. We're gonna have to wait 1 turn for that. I want to take this on as confidently as I can. So I don't want to put my powerful ranged units in a position where they'll be in serious danger of taking a lot of damage first. Defenseless settlement. Our settlement of Cahokia stands on guard in these dangerous times, but not unnoticed. The forces of Kutai Matutapura approach. We must bear our fangs to protect the citizens. Oh, fine. Oh, you've got like 2. Motherfucker, it took me this long just to organize over here to attack. Fuck you, I'm rich. I'm so goddamn rich. Burning Arrow. I'll buy another one next turn. Fuck off. Alright. So I want to put my warrior... Do these have different defensive things? They don't tell me. Because I want to put them in the forest based on old games, but I'm not sure that matters. I'm not sure that matters. I'm going to do what I was thinking of before. Warrior, you'd suffer a minor defeat there. If you come here, can you attack? Okay. You come here. You have your command area ready. So, focus. How much damage do you do? Very little. Trying to decide whether to use the command on... You know what? I'm not sure I'm going to do the melee attack yet. So, let's not waste it. Spend it here. 24 damage to them. Now what would happen? You'd fight in a stalemate. But it would move the plot forward. And I need you back home soon. Move this along faster. Damage them. Next turn. Yeah, I was afraid of them moving in, but I can shoot them.
Breeze blew, the white foam flew, the furrow followed free. We were the first that ever burst into that silent sea.
Samuel Taylor Coleridge. Sailing on the... Did I research sailing? Didn't I research bronze working? How did I just learn sailing? Did I fucking steal sailing from Xerxes? Is that what happened? I think I just stole sailing from him. But it was successful all around, remained hidden. I stole fucking sailing since I left that as something I didn't know. I didn't even think about that. I mean, he's warlike. He might not be doing a lot of science for all I know. That was the best I could have stolen from him. Good. Hydro's tired of the UI and going to go nuclear soon. What's up, Mambo? Good to see you. How's the new Civ? I'm enjoying so far, but very confusing. And we haven't yet seen the divisive age change mechanic. If I'm remembering my Egyptology correctly, some pharaohs tried to make Egypt monotheistic with Amun as the only god. When that pharaoh was killed, successor returned Egypt to the historical pantheon by merging Amun with Ra, then worshipped as Amun-Ra, which is how Ra becomes sun god. I think that's 2 stories. I think worship moved from Ra to Amun over long periods and then eventually was brought together as one Amun-Ra. But the pharaoh that tried to radically change things moved the capital to build a new city to a new god entirely, and then was just ignored after their death. I believe that god was Aten, because I think the pharaoh was Akhenaten. I'm not 100% sure, but I think that is part of that story. But you are right about Ra, then Amun, then Amun-Ra. But I think that's more broader strokes. I don't remember that part very well. Man, we really do just praise the cult mentality, don't we? Praise the sun! Yeah, we're YouTube Samantha. Do it for the plot. Was a breeze. Remember the other ones having UI learning curve too? What's the age change mechanics and moving from like industrial onwards and stuff? Yeah, in this game, it's not like, oh, this civilization has reached a new age. Everybody goes in the new age together and there's kind of a reset at that point. And your civilization changes. So, not everyone's loved it. Good. We stole sailing. Good for us. How much trouble am I in here? It's looking like significant. How much damage would you do to these guys? And to these guys? I might be able to clear out Leventa, but the warriors would probably die for it. Not sure what's best here. I'm gonna go for it. I want to see how... I think this is probably the wrong decision to survive very long, but I kind of want to see what happens when I wipe this off. You're a Leventa unit, right? Will you disappear or what? Or will you just be around here and fuck me up? Because I think with combined strength on Leventa, I can clear it out. So, Army Commander bonus ranged attack here to weaken them up significantly. And then it's a stalemate. It's not a stalemate. Look at the thing. It says they all die. Stalemate. I know we lose a lot, but stalemate. Please disappear. Okay, they didn't. So that's bad. But interesting, we're learning. Let's go found a new city and maybe things will go better here. Your people have made a new home, providing you with your first town. Like a city, food from this settlement allows you to expand into nearby tiles. However, buildings and units and towns can only be purchased with gold. Will it become a city eventually? You can also spend gold to turn a town into a full-fledged city, though the gold cost is greater the more cities you have in your civilization, and decreases as the town grows, so that's new. Your relationship with Machiavelli is deteriorated and you become hostile. At any point, you can declare formal war via their banner screen or by moving units into their territory. You can also choose to repair your relationship. So, like, what kind of cost are we talking about here? Hello, Kusa. Pleased to meet you. How do we turn this into 600 for my first to turn into a new place? Wow. 600. Wow. Okay. Well, you better start contributing to the gold. Let's take over this one place that's got some fucking gold on it. Wow. Yeah, hello there. I'll deal with you. I'll deal with you soon enough. Come over here. Sorry, what's this? Migrant. Sorry, you're not who I thought I... Where did a migrant come from? Hello? Join a settlement and become part of its population. Usable on an... When... Where... Why do I have a migrant here? You should not be moving towards them. You should... Come back to the capital and we'll deal with you soon. I meant to grab the burning arrows. Whoops. Alright. Alright, alright. God, I wish you did more damage than that, but it is what it is. Fortify for temporary... It takes a turn, though. Should I fortify? How do you fortify? Do I want to fortify? What am I doing here? Search increases sight range for 1 turn? I didn't even look at some of these. Lookout increases sight range by +1. Just permanently? Why don't I always have lookout on? You need to move away from the enemies right now, though. That's what you need to do. Come over this way. Can you also take the lookout action, or is that for other times? We'll worry about that other times. I'm debating buying a warrior to go out to meet them. What's annoying is I'm about to get better warriors, but they'd probably be more costly. Let's buy a regular-ass warrior. In fact, I probably should have bought that before the burning arrow, but what's done is done. Fire! That's 27. A major victory against them. A major victory. What are you still doing here? This is mine. Do I need to, like, live to take a certain action atop that spot or something? Your civ changes as in you chose to play as India, now you're someone else? I think that's what it means, yeah. I think so. I'm not sure. Ah, another 75 years and you're good, Hydro? Depose that prince! Machiavelli's the leader in this? Yes, he is. Would you like to see him? There's the Weasley little motherfucker. You know what he hides in his pantaloons? Secrets and lies. There's Machiavelli. My current rival. How are Xerxes and I doing? It's deteriorating more. Or no, actually it went up 1 point. It was at 9. It's fine. Trunk Track, you still got my back? Do you want to be my, my military friend, please? Send people to help me out? Commander has available promotion points? Yeah, why not? Promote. +2 combat strength for land units stationed on a district within the command radius. Land units within the command radius complete fortifications 1 turn faster. It can take multiple turns, can it? Units can move after unpacking. Gold from each unit packaged. Production. What are these like reach? Land units within the command radius heal 5 HP after attacking. Yeah, go ahead and do this shit, I guess. +2 combat strength for land units stationed on a district. That'll be useful because we're about to go home and fight with you, I imagine. Hello? Where did... You didn't attack. You did attack, but you didn't kill. What can you guys do? Can you raise this? Disperse independent. You can disperse La Venta. I'll think about that in a second. Right now I have all these motherfuckers wandering around my territory to worry about. Scout, you are going to... What's Lookout do? Uses up your turn? Nice.
For the king. That's you.
Thank you so much, Estevelis, for the 200 Twitch bits. I appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you're having a lovely evening, friendo. Let's go here. You shoot them so that they're already at a disadvantage if they dare attack us. That's everybody in town right now, other than the migrant, who can apparently join a settlement and become part of its population, usable in any owned district. So you can help me grow resources in a place faster. Okay. I would love to take you all the way up here. I don't know if it's safe. But I'm going to walk you east away from the known enemies towards other known enemies, but who don't have units here. And you're going to try and get there from this road. There's a road. There's a road. It's got to be good for you. There's a road. Let's try this disperse thing. Disperse independent. We gained 100 science for that. Challenge complete. Barbaric. No, no. Barbaric? This was self-defense. And why are you still here? La Venta's gone. La Venta's gone. Didn't quite fucking kill them. Didn't quite. The independent power of Olmec has been dispersed. You've received 100 science. No, I was there. Who are we playing as right now? We are Hatshepsut leading the Mississippians. And by accepting that, he made a tacit acknowledgement to the prince. I did not. Hydra is losing it. Machiavelli kind of cute, not gonna lie. No, he's so problematic. You can even say he's Machiavellian, but should you? We have a narrative choice here, and our warrior died. Due to burning. Why did you have to write it that way? Hearts of bronze. Those soldiers' bodies lie in rows before the enemy. Those that still stand do so with fearsome courage. Their cry shakes the land. They will inspire others to join. Heal 25 on all units. Their strength is in one another. Activate reckless ability. +3 combat when attacking. -2 combat when defending on all units. Interesting. Their strength is in one another. We have another narrative choice. A story to tell. Satisfied at last, the writer sets down their quill. They have spent countless hours writing down words only to scratch them out and rewrite them. All will be worth it if just one reader finds joy in his text. One must write every day to improve, get a codex. Inspiration only strikes when it wills, gain influence. Hang on. Do I have any place to put a fucking codex? Where's my Great Works shit? Yes, we have a library. Give me a codex. I don't know what codex it's going to be. I'm going to assume culture, just given the narrative going on here. Let's find out. Defenseless settlement. Fuck off. I'll be with you in just a minute here. The Great Work Codex has been added to the library in the settlement of Cahokia. It's science. They're both science. Is that because of the great works they are, or because of the building they're in? Our settlement of Kusa stands on guard in these are dangerous times. Who's there? Go to fucking hell. All right, hang on. You need to fucking heal is what you need. You need really badly to heal. Yeah, okay, packing the army in does get... They get to move really far, really fast. That's nice. It didn't hinder the commander's movement at all that a half-tired unit just joined him. So, army commanders are useful for transport in part, which is weird, but useful. I don't know where to go to be ready to defend a variety of things. I know it's burning. I don't know how to put it out. How do you fix things in this game? Alright, come over here, but there, because we're bad at, defending. I just made the choice that we should be bad at defending, so we're bad at defending. You come here and be ready to fight behind them. Migrant should... You're not going to die in one hit. The migrant can stack with the warriors. Now you're safe. And I'm carrying. Helping the migrants along their journey safely. Good stuff. Hydra's built a barbarian society. Let's go raiding. Alan Wake and Scratch are in this game too. The writer, you know, scratching things out. Thank you for the quote, Explodaberry. Hello! You came to me right when I expected you to. Nuke for Prez, thank you for the raid. How are you doing? Happy Tuesday. How was your stream? What's up, everybody? Welcome in, Bookend Kitties. Welcome in, Nuke. What's up, Marty Man? How's it going? Xerxes wants to have open markets with me. I feel like accept is the simplest thing here, though I hate giving him more money than I'm getting, but I want to save that in case Trungtrax sends me something like, hey, do you want to have each other's backs in all wars forever after? In fact, can I send that to her? My burning arrows fire upon thee, and my warriors clean up the job. Easy game. All right, now move back into friendly territory. Oh, you can't. That'll be next turn. Fine. Are you seriously at 100 health? Or do I have a different warrior selected? You're seriously at 100 health? Just cancel movement. Cancel that movement. I'll make a decision on you next turn. Migrants, this is your chance. You have to run to Kusa. Go for it. Go for it. What's up, Knit1Play2? Happy Tuesday. Good to see you. Thank you for getting the shout out. Yes, Samantha, go follow Nuke for Prez if you haven't. Always a delight. Check him out next time you see him live. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. Need to eat burger. I hope it's a delicious burger. Enjoy. Did Hydro send migrants to the front line and say he's helping them? It was the only place there were warriors, so they were more protected than anywhere else. They are now leaving those warriors to go on their merry way, but I'm sending them to a town to settle. An undefended one, but this is gonna... There's so much going on here. Don't judge me by any single choice with these migrants. I'm trying to take care of them. I just don't have the military to take care of a lot. Alright, so you guys planted when I... Hello? Longcheng Slinger. This whole neighborhood is rapidly becoming so much more dangerous every turn. So much more dangerous. Now, I unlocked embarking, didn't I? So, next turn, will you be able to embark? And I can take a safer way around?
Heard these horrors, and his spirit stirred, and spurred to action, he sheathed his skin in burnished bronze.
From the Iliad. What is upgrading units like? 65 gold to upgrade to a better version. Must be in friendly territory to upgrade. On your way. You are going to stop in here and wait until they're healed. Plus, you can be the defenses for that city. You are going to come over here and show me how much it would cost to make you a tier 2 warrior. 100 for you. Interesting. Interesting. Let's upgrade you. Yes. Oh my god, I wish I could zoom in even closer. They have, feathered armor or dressing down their arms, it looked like. It looks so cool. I like the Mississippians. I hope I like whatever we're going to turn into someday. But right now I'm enjoying the Mississippians. We choose a tech. Wheel, bronzeworking, currency, masonry. View the tree again. Currency gives bath for growth, market for money, +1 specialist limit. I currently can't play specialists. Will that unlock specialists? I'd love to learn more about specialists. Let's do that for the hell of it. Currency. Command units. You can embark. What a delight, what a delight. All right, come over here. It just takes some of your extra movement, it seems. The agenda of Xerxes has changed our relationship yet again. Disperse to hostile, independent, near another leader. But your agenda changed to make it way worse. So we ended up holding steady. Your agenda is still Lord of Fire. What do you mean your agenda changed? It's not true. I don't understand the agenda change thing. Is that a notification that our relationship worsened because I am not at war with another person, which is what he wants? It's not his agenda changing, it's me falling afoul of his agenda? What the fuck does it mean? What does any of it mean? You're playing Star Trekker and Trombone Champ? Delightful. I hope it was fantastic. I should play Trombone Champ someday. The town of Kusa has truly begun to establish itself as a home for the Mississippian people. Towns are critical for your economy as their production is converted to gold. You can spend gold to upgrade. I know. Consider keeping Kusa a town for a while so that it can adopt a focus later. I see. The upgrade cost decreases the more populous the town becomes. But as a city, it won't bring in as much gold. So 600 is the worst case scenario. Now that it's 3 population, it's 5. I see. And it's about to get a free population here. Is there any way to see where you should settle? Join a settlement, become part of its population, usable on any owned district. Can I... Are you just going to do the one you're standing on, or do I get to choose? Let's find out. I get to choose. Good. Good, good, good. Well, I guess we want this thing to grow. Primarily. So let's make a sick-ass farm here. It also gets happiness, which is nice. I have 2 to assign. There must have been natural growth as well. All right. Take this all around. Actually, this one up here. Can I take that? I can't take that. Oh, you just left me in the screen rather than taking me out because it was a migrant or something? No, you do want me to grow a town. What the fuck do you want from me? Game? It's going great. Having a lovely time. It's not perfect, you know, it's a new game, but not frustrated at all. Never realized I needed Moonbase Alpha TTS voice singing the Austin Powers theme until today. Starting to have long blinks, so off to bed for some light reading. Night, everyone. Hope things go well. Darkfire, thanks for hanging out. Sleep well, sweet dreams. Have a good one. Caroline, thank you for the Crystal Panther redeem. This will cover while I'm deciding what to do with units. What would you do with units? What would you do? Will you be a courtesy for me and sit in my art museum? I need an art museum first. I have libraries. You're not really a library type, but a museum possibly. Thank you so much for the redeem, Caroline. Wasn't a difficulty setting because the difficulty is just in how you interpret the UI. All right, who needs orders? You are not getting yet upgraded. You are. You're having real problems. I think I should heal up and go kill you. Because these guys are actually reasonably good at bombarding cities, I believe. I believe. Right? Isn't that what the burning arrows do? +3 combat strength against siege units. Oh no, bombard is just any ranged attack. They've just got better bombard strength than the average. So I'm not sure. We should probably build a siege engine at some point. When we get closer to it, I'll make a decision. You, just explore south. We're gonna keep going. Hi, Slinger. How are you? Yeah. Keep practicing. Shoot their fucking scout. Get out of here. You should rest until healed. Is what you should do. Minus 15 defenses. You're really getting fucked up. Fresh unit from Marta Depora. Yeah, you got shot by the slingers, because of course you did. Come around this way. Who the fuck are you? A galley from Longcheng? Oh, these independent towns and cities are rough compared to the barbarians. You need to be a little more on top of early military than I'm used to being. Shit, bud. Alright, how do I handle you? I think you guys probably come over here to be prepared and you guys move one and shoot them. That sounds fine to me. You come over here to defend these guys who move over one and still have enough to shoot. There, they're weaker. You'll be fine if they attack you. I should buy you an upgrade sometime soon though, because I think they're one step ahead of you. No, actually, they have the same strength. They just look different because they're a different civ. They are Kutai. I don't know who that is. They're Kutai. Just realized it's the real Panther tonight. Wait, it is during... What are you talking about? You are the youth of the nation. Good thing you know sailing. Stole it from Xerxes, King of Kings. Number of fucks in the last few minutes might be a record. That's why I left on the profanity. And did you just get hit by the galley too? Our scouts are gonna die. Our scouts are so fucked. Alright, you're gonna take the long way back home. And I hope the galley doesn't come around and attack you. Settlement under threat. Take me there. Dude, I've got fucking burning arrows ready. They'll be alright, they'll be alright, they'll be alright. Don't you worry about it. You fucking independents have an army commander? They'll be alright, they'll be alright, they'll be alright. What am I building right now? The library? Or the Stilly? I'm building the Stelly. Oh, okay. Okay, we stick it out for the wonder. It's 3 more turns, but I need to just build more units because I can't afford to buy more units if I also want to upgrade units. Fuck up. Get out of here, you bastards. You? I'm turning you into spearmen. Shazam! The walls are closing. District defenses destroyed over at Corinthos. Who are you at war with? No one. You're just getting fucked up by Independent City. I'm doing well compared to Machiavelli then. You know, it's surviving these independents. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. Alright, what do I want here? The arrows can finish you, you can finish healing, and then we're in a fantastic position to sort of like figure out what to do with ourselves. While the Great Library finishes and all that. The Moving Lake. A soldier returns with a harrowing tale. A unit wandering the sands, ever chasing a sparkle of lake seen just over the next hill, then the next, and the next. We get 25 culture for listening to their tale. And what do we provide the soldier? Okay, we get 25 for that tale. Alright. I need something. What do I need? I think I need to see a little further. Come over here. Does that improve our sightlines at all? It doesn't. No worries. We've got a few turns to figure some shit out. Why aren't you healed? Why aren't you healed? You guys keep your bow arms. Oh wait, is it not next turn yet? Now they're fully healed. Just as new warrior units show up. Research collaboration targeting you is completed. Fair enough. Am I friendly with Eritrea? Yeah, I am. How'd I end up friendly with you? I've not done anything. Machiavelli is befriending them? I can't focus on that. Bastard. 25 culture for a Mirage. Huh? Oakdales. You think the rest of the world became war focused because you started the hostilities, Hydro? Maybe. No. 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 Look, he settled near me and then took offense at it. Machiavelli's just, he was looking for an excuse, clearly. It's Machiavelli. And the independents are just all hostile for some reason, but they attacked me. I've merely researched defensive tactics, built units to defend. That's all. You got one warrior there who could step out and attack me, but if you do that, you'd be dumb, right? What's this mean? Are you in unrest? Are you even being attacked, or are you in unrest and your own people are fucking you up? Holy shit, wait a second. Wait. When I click that, it shows... Eritrim took that. That's not Machiavelli's city anymore. I think that's what's happening. That's why it's a different color. That's Eritrim city now. We're doing better than that. L Machiavelli. Big L. Big L, bud. You loser. Easy game. Well, I think this needs to be fucking dispersed. I think that needs to go away. So let's figure out how to get over there nicely, safely, and destroy it. Problem is they keep sending warriors all over, which are kind of in the way. Do I want to move one forward? Probably not. I think I want to unpack you to be ready for a fight. I think that's wise. I'll unpack you here because that looks reasonably safe-ish. If I send you on top, are there any more problems? Because this is the one threat. I don't think they would kill them, but I'd rather they not be there.
May the might of the Lord cause no enemy to resist me, no enemy to follow me.
Axumite inscription is what she read down there in the corner. The Great Stele, built in Cahokia in 2825 BC. We invented confetti too. It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. What a lovely world too. You've got a lot of natural beauty, mountains in the distance. We can see crystals from here. I think it'll be a tourist destination. I think it's good. Befriend them harder. Maybe I should be spending more points on befriending some of these little, like, city-states rather than just fucking fighting them. Eritrim, I was going to say, is expanding, so it would be good to be friends with them, seeing as we're already on a friendly path, but, they had no interest in holding a second city. It's gone? That's fascinating. What's a stele? I think, I thought that was the plural. Maybe stela is the plural. It's a stone monument. Usually with writing on it, but it probably varies a lot by civilization and period. It's a kind of stone monument that you write records on often, or paint pictures, or to mark an occasion or location. Do the independent city-states have types like in older games, like militaristic city-state, maritime, etc.? I mean, that's sort of a science symbol. Let me check one of the other ones. That's a military symbol. And they started off as neutral. They started off as hostile. That's not just, like, I think that's part of their nature, not just their starting stance. But not, yeah, they I don't quite know yet what militaristic means, what scientific means, but they do appear to be in this game still. Grow Town. Ah, grow into this dangerous territory. Excellent, excellent. Let's just keep spreading up the river because there's better and better tiles up the river. Respond to a diplomatic action. Trunk Track is inviting a research collaboration. That's lovely, but I was kind of going to make friends with Eritrim. I'm already getting friendly-ish with Eritrim. Yeah, sure. Research more. Why not? Why not? We get 10 every turn anyway. Choose production here. I don't need ancient walls anymore. It's not as burning a problem. What have I got right now? 2 burning arrows and 1 set of spearmen. Should I have another set of spearmen so I can defend my city and come take this on with the other set? That sounds good to me. The spearmen would take 3 turns to build. Barracks would increase production. It takes 5 turns though. And I don't think I want to be that militaristic generally. Should I buy a spearman? I'm kind of rich at the moment. What's a spearman cost? 200. We're going to train a spearman. We're going to train a spearman. You're nearly home to heal again, bud. You're nearly there. You're nearly there. God damn. They got fucking roughed up by everything. All right. Let's just keep working these guys off our land as often as possible so that they don't burn districts. This one seems to have stopped burning on its own, but I imagine I was getting a penalty while it was on fire. So let's just keep them out of our hair. You can, I don't know, fuck up the scout because nothing else is going on. You could actually fuck up this guy a little bit. That might be wise. Just in case they come attack, make sure I have to drop on them. They're already weakened. I think that's wise. They can't expand, so they auto-raise captured cities. God damn. Auto-raise. All right. Fair enough. Another leader has started an endeavor with you. 25% progress has already been made towards completing this age. 25%? I've been playing for like 3.5 hours and we're 25% through the age? Wonders of the Ancient World. How's 7 world wonders? I have 1 out of 7. The 2 people I can read here have not built any. Pax Imperatoria. Have 12 towns or cities in your empire. Conquered settlements count as 2. I have 2. Trungtrak has 2. Xerxes only has 1. Great Library. Display 10 codices in your empire. I have 2. Xerxes has 1. Silk Roads. It's only showing me top 3. It's not that I don't have info for Machiavelli. He just fucking sucks at this. Assign 20 resources. I've assigned 4, 3, 2. Ages are much longer than I thought. Oh my god, I don't think we're gonna see the Age of an End this stream. Oh my god. Trungtrak is inviting to share military aid. Yeah. Indeed. You're thinking the hostility might be a militaristic state thing? Wish this was still around so I could see if it's militaristic. Do I know where any of the other places are? Have I seen anybody else's home? No, so I can't tell. I can't tell, sadly. You guys just heal up over here. You guys have more interesting work to do. Don't you? I think you do. I think you do. You come on up here. Fine. You... Hello there. Machiavelli's hoplites. You don't live on this continent anymore, I hope. I don't know where your home base is. Go away. You make me nervous. You guys come over here. You guys can just keep taking pot shots at them because they're in our territory now, so they should go to hell. Get wrecked. Spearman. As are we, though. As are we. Get them the fuck out of here. Finish them off. And then you guys are probably going to come join the bombarding of Kutai and Matidapura, so that we can disperse that as well. It doesn't seem like any other warriors are in my borders anymore. I can't see that far, but hopefully, I have contained them and can crush them without them getting around and annoying me. Relationship with Trungtrak changed from friendly to helpful. 62 helpful. Because of our shared government, a good first meeting, a good first impression, lasts for thousands of years. Did you know that? Endeavor with another leader and supported endeavor with another leader. Hell yes. Hell yes. There are only 3 ages instead of how many there were last time, so they're longer. Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, I've read about that also. The 3rd age, so like Civ 5 and I think 6, you got up to like mechs and future tech, and the science victory was to like build the resources to leave and go begin the projects to colonize far planets and things like that. This game goes up to the Cold War, roughly. But people have data mined hints that a 4th age will be coming. No idea if that'll be DLC or an update. But currently it's only 3 ages and they don't go all the way up to modern times, let alone into a little bit of near future like past games did. But not too much detail, Trout, about how the ages work. I kind of want to see one and be surprised a little bit. All I know is people have called it kind of a reset, and your Civ can change. Those seem like the big things, but I want to see the specifics myself and not know ahead of time. But we're not going to get there tonight, motherfucker. God damn, we're not going to get there tonight. You can skip turn for the moment. I'm not using the rest of your movement. You guys need to come back over here and prepare for mighty, mighty war. Oh, you already shot. Now you can't move. Right. I forgot how that worked. Well, that all came to a head quicker than I thought it would. Can you get over here and then shoot them? You can. Let's do that. Oh my god, you know what I can do? If I move you here, you can command both of them to take a powerful attack, right? That's fucking sweet. That's kind of cool. You have a promotion available now? I like that. 10 HP to fortified districts in this city when stationed on the city center. Land units within the command radius fortify faster. I think is that one. Combat strength from fortifications for land units within the command radius. I mean, I made us an attacker, so I guess I now need to be assault focused as well. Not as defensive as I originally planned when I first upgraded you. And you only have a commander here? Major victory. I'll take the major victory over your otherwise defenseless fucking commander. Oh, you fools. Oh, you absolute fools. I thought that was a new spearman you just finished training. That was your one defender that I know of. Alright, we just finished a spearman here, which is good. Now we're going to get the Hanging Gardens of Babylon, the Hanging Gardens of Mississippi, or something else. Yeah, of course you want a barracks. I know you want a barracks, military commander. Fuck off. You want me to make a pot cop? Is that because a pot cop moves to being the monk mounds? Is that why you want me to do that? 10% growth rate in all cities, an expansionist attribute point, bonus food on farms, 16 turns to make though. 16 turns to make. But it's like scientific and cool and shit. But also, wait, do I not have an altar yet? Wait, whoa. No, I already have one altar. No. Do I? Do I have an altar, Samantha? Oh my god, the sun god doesn't know to give us all of his benefits. Of course we need a fucking altar. Why is no one recommending an altar? It does so much. We need an altar. Alright, so yellow, I believe, means it will build over the farm and replace it. But that still might be beneficial because we want it adjacent to wonders, ideally. This is the other possibility, but I don't know where we would build other wonders around it if indeed we wanted to do that. I think we replace the farm. You must convert to an urban district. Selecting this tile will remove the existing farm. Continue? Yes. I think that's a reasonable choice. That's what I think. Give me the sweet tile over here, thanks. Give me that sweet, sweet tile. Our new spearman. Our shiny new spearman. You guys are going to be in charge of defending. Let's do a couple tests with you. How long does it take you to fortify, and what the fuck does that do? You are 25 combat strength, 100 health. Normally. You're in the process of building fortifications, which takes God knows how long. We'll find out.
When I was young, I thought that money was the most important thing in life. Now that I am old, I know that it is.
Also, hello, Candy. I think I read your name and totally forgot to say hello. Happy Tuesday. Hope you're having a good one. An age is a long time. Usually I'm racing through Civ, but I guess I was pretty practiced at 6, and this is a very different style and pace. Yeah. Crazy how much more often Hydra's dropping F-bombs during Civ 7 than Elden Ring. I'm used to the way I lose in Elden Ring. This is more insidious, Machiavellian really. Sneaks up on you, and I don't know how to defend against it. Who needs crops? Your people can be nourished by their faith in the sun! Exactly! It'll give me +1 food. That makes up for the farm, right? Impressions last for thousands of years because their leaders do too. Good impressions last for thousands of years because the leaders do too. Yes, take food away in lieu of altars to a god. Reasonable. Hyder seems like a just and kind tyrant. Currency, delightful. We need to choose a new tech. Can I yet do mathematics and all that? No, I can't. Oh, engineering has to come before. But engineering is also far down, so like it would take some. These are masteries because they're 2s. Combat strength for infantry, production on military buildings, gold on gold buildings, and gain a codex. Codex kind of look like the way we're going to most likely progress the age if we wanted to. So I kind of want to take currency 2 for codexes. Also, one nice thing about currency is it's way less efficient to build up money and then buy your units than train your units. But as you saw, when you're not paying attention and suddenly the game's like, hey, you got people on your borders and no defenses, it's fucking nice to have money to just be like, buy units. And vice versa, if you build a bunch of units because you then suddenly realize you're way behind on like science, you can be like, I'm buying universities. Fuck building them. I think currency is fine and getting a codex is delightful. That was the one that gave a codex, right? Oh wait, you're currently producing an altar. I chose what to research, not what to build. Currency is the one that gave it, yeah, gains codex. Cool. Cool. Command units. Oh, I mean, you. Tell them to kill those people. Finish them off. Easy game. You. Finish off the commander. Take Kutai Marta Dipura and disperse it. Easy game. You now have the ability to place specialists in cities. Like rural population, which can be placed on unimproved tiles, specialists can be placed on existing urban tiles to create dense urban districts. Be careful. While specialists increase science, culture, and other yields, they also increase the happiness and food needed. It may be best to... Yeah, no one likes having a fucking specialist around. They decrease the happiness? Or you need more? Maybe best to wait to place specialists until rural tiles become less desirable. Let's see. Narrative choice. Seeking the future. The people of the conquered village look up to see a new chief standing before them, wreathed in smoke and speaking passionately. Progress may mean the destruction of the past, she says, but there is always a new future to be found. These people will find their purpose in battle, gain a warrior, a path forward will be forged through labor, gain a migrant. I'll take a migrant. That makes Kusa more valuable and cheaper when I want to make it a city. I'll take a migrant. Absolutely. Praise the sun! What are you doing, Cahokia? Did you finish your altar already? Am I crazy? What's happening? Aren't you working on an altar? You finished an altar. Yay! 13 turns for the Hanging Gardens now. 13 turns. My. And it will make all of our farms better, which is good because we just got rid of a farm. My. Oh, interesting. Oh, terribly interesting. I want it. I want it badly. Hanging Gardens. Where'd the altar go? We placed it here. So we want to put it here because it will make the altar better, because the altar wants to be beside wonders, right? I don't remember. It goes here. The independent power of Kutai has been dispersed and you received production. That's why it finished. I got production from them, the same way I got 100 science from the last one I dispersed. The agenda of Xerxes, King of Kings, has changed your relationship. Relationship with Machiavelli changed from hostile to unfriendly. Oh, did you like that, Machiavelli? If I'd known that, I would have reconsidered. That must be near you as well, because you're probably further north. I assume the dispersion is also why you and I are on slightly better terms. It still only says +10, not +20. We're down to neutral 4, though. We're going to be hostile with Xerxes in before this age is done. It's gonna happen. Migrant, you need to go join Kusa. On your way. Have you built your fortifications yet? How long does it take you? Anyway, next turn. Maki's got a bunch of his blue dudes just hanging out over there. Yeah, we saw the hoplites. Oh god, and there is a commander and another unit of hoplites I just noticed. I thought I saw that unit. I didn't realize a commander and a unit. That's, I mean, we're just unfriendly now. Which city is growing? Cahokia is. And we can choose to place specialists. So, a specialist does nothing you're gonna tell me? You're not gonna tell me what it does? Seems like you should tell me what it does. But okay. Fuck you. Bastards. Let's go ahead and take full food and more bonus production. You guys finished up your job. So you're gonna come back down to be part of... Machiavelli must be up here. Machiavelli's probably up there. What's this yellow territory? Oh, that's Xerxes territory? Xerxes that far away? Remember, I started here. Kusa's new. And I met Xerxes first when one of his... He made a beeline down this direction while exploring, I guess. Because I met him like turn 3, I feel like. Huh. Interesting. Alright, I kind of need to decide what the military is doing. There is another hostile group down this way, so... Commander, why don't you make your way to Cahokia, so you could be part of that at some point. You guys, why don't you fortify in Kusa as its defenders? You guys begin making your way to Cahokia, and we'll make a decision about whether you're staying there as defenders or something later. You need to come back and heal. Come do it in Cahokia's territory, because you're probably headed south to be part of a fight later. Probably.
An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
The Code of Laws. We're not going to do Hammurabi's? Change policies. That unlocked oratory, which gives us more influence per turn. I think I'm pleased with our policies. Oh, we're moving towards crisis. We're moving rapidly towards crisis. Good. I think I'm comfortable with these. Choose a new civic to study. Both culture and economic advisors want me to do citizenship, which gives castes 25% food in towns, drama and poetry 50% production towards culture buildings, the Wei Yang Palace, which gives you +6 influence, cultural festivals continuously generate culture equal to 25% of the city's production, cancel this at any time. Huh. You're all on board with that? The military wants, of course the military wants this one. You can pillage within 2 tiles for 1 movement. Pillage at range is pretty fucking sweet. Atasa? Huh. No. Citizenship, sure. I believe in citizenship. Do I? I don't know what I fucking believe in. I got no idea. 3 combat strength for fortified districts. Combat strength against independent powers. Mysticism 2. These are all the 2s. Mundo Perdido, the Lost World? Fuck it. I don't want to read it. Citizenship. And we're having a celebration. Good. I prefer this screen. We get a food bonus or production towards buildings. Considering you don't even need the production, and you are producing a wonder, which is not a building. It's a different thing. We're taking food. We're absolutely taking food. And we have a new policy slot! Oh, shit, yeah. Give me influence. I think that's gonna be better than culture the way things are going. I think. Civ 6, I never built military. Just purchasing it all. Guess you killed people he was about to attack and helped him overall. Shocking your sun altars and wars are causing crisis. Is that civic just named Wa? No, it's a Native American word, but I don't know how to pronounce it. I think it was W-A-A-H-I-H, Wahi or something. It's not the orcs. Food. If only there was some place to have grown food. We seem to have made all the farms we can around here. The altar's kind of taking up space, but if there's some way to make more food. Y'all need to work harder because Queen Hydro fired all the farmers next door to make room for his sun cult altar. Everybody loves the sun cult altar. It provides happiness. It provides for happiness. People love the sun cult altar. Our new support unit, the Watanathi, should be moved to a foreign settlement to establish a trade route. You'll need to train a new Watanathi for each additional trade route you want to set up. A trade route grants you access to the other settlement's resources, which can then be allocated to your own settlements. And we got a free Watanathi for what we did. Possible trades. None. Because it's out of range. Eritim, you want to trade? What are you talking about? Sort by leader. Default sort. Everyone's too far away. Skip turn. Fuck. Do I need to... You need to explore again. This way. Machiavelli has become the suzerain of the new city-state of Longcheng and assigned it the bonus Age of Heroes. He's got them all playing an MMO. Alright? The agenda of Trung Track has changed your relationship. For the better? Minus 10. Oh shit, is it because my commanders are leveling up? I'm sorry, we can still be friends. Get over it. Come on. Yeah, we went from helpful back down to friendly because of that. Come on, lady. You gotta let me build and grow. This relationship is constraining me, Trung. That was literally supposed to be sound like someone yelling war. The Sun Cult altar is Hot Daily approved. Can't say why for legal reasons. For the better. Come on, right? Bluetooth pillaging if you upgrade your guys. I feel like you gotta take over the coast, put that sailing expertise to use and get your trade routes popping. You are going to join Kusa. Kusa is going to take your lovely, lovely people and develop this iron resource. That's new to me. Not the best tile, but that's new to me. You need to wait another turn. Still don't have anything for you to do. So how are these fortifications going? Have you finished building them? Not Watanathi, sorry. Help. Help, I can't select the other unit. Spearman, there we are. What are you doing? Fortifications already exist. Great. Is that it then? They stay there when you leave. So you can build fortifications. Temporary ones. Interesting. I don't understand. Interesting. You don't even need rest. You don't even need rest. Come stand in the fortifications and shoot these guys then. Did that take all your fucking movement? Is it because of the fortifications? Or had you used half your movement to step there? Bastards. Bastards. Yeah, I need to go take care of yet another little independent settlement. I wonder if this has to do with how far away the cities are or how far away he is. If I move him closer to something independent, would it work? Come over here and see if Eritim shows up. Come this way. No, I mean, it doesn't. Of course it doesn't, because it lists you and you're further away. That was dumb of me. It's got to be with another civ, not with just... You're going to weave your way between them? This is so shitty. This is so shitty. Come down here and let's consider a different path. There. 71. Yes, Mambo, they do have a Civilopedia, but we've looked up a couple things and it doesn't have all the rules in it. Hey, we went back up to helpful. Good shit. I won't even worry about what for. Let's not lick a gift horse in the mouth. Oh, hello. Luxurious encampment. Has no one else explored this, or does everyone get to explore it? Has no one noticed this? Those are the kind of bonuses that you get one time, but only one person can find them, that usually like disappear quite rapidly in old Civ games. Maybe they work differently here, or maybe no one's seen that. Do I kill that warrior? I think I try to. However, you can't be part of it this turn. You will get a major victory. Sure, go for it. Start weakening them up. You... Yeah, you still just have a problem, buddy. You just gotta come here and wait. I'm sorry. You need to come here and wait until I understand the game. Maybe next game. You guys just arrived. Go ahead and rest up until healed. I don't need your military might right now. I'll think. Great library, milestone complete. You have earned headphones? A scientific legacy point spent for bonuses in the next stage. Legacy option for next stage scientific attribute. View progress.
When I was young, I thought that money was the most important thing in life.
We already heard that. Oh, because it's currency too, that's why. You've achieved your first milestone on a legacy path. The first time a milestone is completed by any civilization, the age progress meter increases. When the age progress meter is full, this age will end, capital E. And players will enter an age transition. Additionally, every milestone grants a legacy point to any civ that completes it. There are 4 types of legacy points, one for each legacy path, which can be used during age transition to choose which legacies you want to carry forward to the next stage. I see. You also have another quest for me. 3 codices now grace our halls of learning, containing the collected knowledge of the Mississippian people. What secrets yet elude us? You've achieved the first milestone, continue to collect codices. Next objective, display 6, achieving the second milestone. I accept. I'm on my way to codices, absolutely. So, plus 5 age progression, plus 10 age progression, and we get here by doing what? Gain 1 scientific legacy point. That's the benefit. But how do I... Oh, I completed 3 quests, so I got here. I see. I see. I see. Oh, that's interesting. I actually have these quests even if I didn't accept them on that screen. I thought I was accepting only 1 quest. How are the rankings going? Me. I'm in 3rd, but whatever. I'm on top of 3 of them. Lame. Or it's a trap. What if there's enough of Sean Bean's audio from previous games that you could cut it all up by word to recreate this game's blurbs in his voice? Now that the library is done, you need to research fire extinguishers. Listen, besties, we need room to grow. We need food to grow. Does Jesus make a cameo in a couple millennia? I think not. The Great Work Codex has been added to the library in the settlement of Cahokia. And what does that one do? That is also science. All right, I think it has to do with what it goes into. In this case, a library. Not what the work is, necessarily. Interesting. Show me the tree. What are we working towards? Pyramid of the Sun, Amphitheater and Blacksmith, a lighthouse, Ka'amanga Amawi, Quadrireme. The wheel is for happiness. My happiness is sort of doing fine. Mastery is combat strength and production on military buildings. Combat strength's nice. Production on military buildings I don't care about. Culture and production buildings. And it leads to math, which I value. On the other hand, the wheel would only take 9 turns. Ballista, chariot. Which one of you extends the range at which I can trade? That's what I really fucking need. Give me engineer. Go for it. Now, what is this luxurious encampment? Devotees have come to see an idol of their faith. The worshippers, many of whom traveled from afar, rejoice in its presence and are generous with their tithes, which I can just collect, which is 50 gold and 50 happiness. Or I may share in their joy and get 45 culture. I mean, 50 gold and 50 happiness. Right? Right. Right? Right. Is 45 culture worth that? Actually, I do kind of rely on getting cultural boosts. Because I don't build a lot of cultural stuff. It's going to be 33 turns to my next civic. How many does this take off? 3. I should have taken the money and the happiness. I could have had happiness. They literally offered me happiness. I still have nothing to do with you. I'm so sorry. So sorry. God damn. Explore the map to find new trade partners, establish towns near other civilizations, or find ways to... I'm kind of hoping that I actually am within range, but I need to discover a more direct route or something. That's why I'm working this person all the way over here. I want to scout the capital more, and ideally I'll be able to then make a trade route. But I admit that's not what the text makes it sound like. But I don't trust the text, because come on now. Let's go south and fuck up the place. You're gonna need to heal, but generally let's go south and fuck up a place. You can fuck these guys up, because you don't need to heal. You've got time to throw an extra attack. 225 years for a wheel? How smooth do you need it to be? Jeez. Got a square model out back if you want it done fast. Can you send trade routes to Independence 2 or just other civs? I think just other civs, because Eritem isn't even on the possibilities. So... yeah, I think it's just other civs. Maybe you need a certain relationship with those towns before you're allowed to do it, but it seems like maybe you're not allowed to do it. We're probably gonna need to go this way to get around there. You're not doing anything? That's fine, you don't need to do anything. You're doing fine. You need to come south. That's actually what you need to do. You guys need to rest until healed. Army commander, you need to wait for a minute. I'll catch up with you in a second. You need to fucking wait. The town of Kusa has grown enough to focus. Someday I hope to do that. Focused towns generate extra yield and other benefits, but be careful. Towns can only focus once and are locked into that decision for the rest of the age. While a town has its chosen focus active, it will stop growing and instead send all its food to cities it's connected to. A city and town are connected if there's a road between them, there is for us, or if they are both coastal and on the same continent. Once unlocked, you can use merchants to build roads between settlements to ensure they're connected. A town can continue growing even after you've chosen to focus by switching between your chosen focus and the growing town option. Okay. How do you focus? I can convert to city for 350 if I wanted to. That might be dice. You should have a fucking altar. You should have an altar. They're sick, dude. 360 for an altar seems steep, but they're pretty fucking sick, dude. Actually, it seems pretty steep, but they're pretty good. I could get that for production if I... This is the focus. Fort town, 5 healing to units and 25 health to walls. This is for border towns. You can make forward towns based around healing and supporting your military. Urban center, +1 culture and science on quarters in this town. Farming town for food, mining town for production, and trade outpost for happiness to each resource tile. I think continuing to grow at the moment is fine. And you should get a cheap fishing key so that you grow faster, maybe. Am I right? You think I should buy a granary? Don't I have a bunch of fishing boats? I should get a fishing key. Not a granary. What are you talking about, advisors? Look around you. You're thinking of Cahokia. We're talking about Kusa. Is everyone on the right page of their agenda for this meeting? Fishing key. Whatever the fuck it is. Here. What's wrong with them? Go in peace. Oh yeah, and also you're growing. Can I make more fishing boats? I can make a farm. I can't make more fishing boats right now. That's fine. No worries. Go ahead and get yourself some lovely... These are fishing boats. Done. Done and dusted. You're growing twice. Get more fishing boats! Yeah! I love it. Easy game. Easy game. Local alchemist discovers amphetamines. Just like Hydro, towns can only focus once. What's up, Lucifer? Sorry I missed stream. How are you enjoying Civ 7? I'm enjoying it. I'm not sure I like it as much as Civ 6, but there's so much to get used to, I wouldn't want to review it. And I have not seen the biggest changes they've made. Like, ages reset a lot of things and stuff. And they're much longer ages than they were in previous games. So, do not take my review. I have seen such a small part of the game, and I've probably misunderstood half of what I've seen. But so far I'm enjoying. So far I'm enjoying. And I'm alive and progressing. And that's okay. Finish these guys off. It's going well. They haven't invented geography yet. Give them a break. You gotta wait. That's a unique merchant, too, for me being the Mississippians. I wonder what it does compared to a regular merchant that's so special. Hello, where are you from? Guthiota. Awesome. There's Machiavelli. Awesome. You guys are probably gonna come guard Cahokia. Why? Hey, the temporary fortifications are gone. I wonder what changed. I just didn't inhabit that space for a little while or something? Is that what happened? You sent scouts against me, you fools. Who's this? Etruscan. Who are the Etruscans? They're greatly outnumbered. Yeah, but they're a whole tier higher than these units, and they'll kill them from range before anything really happens. I'll send a spearman up there if I need to. Don't worry me so much, advisor. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I've got other concerns, like finding a route to my longtime friend. You know, I've never been to their house. Is that weird? We are friends, right? Okay. I think we want to do this right now. I think we want to try this. I am so stupid. I'm so dumb. I'm so unhappy with how stupid and dumb that was. You guys wait a turn. I want to try this all at once next turn. You guys fucking wait a turn. Burning arrows, wait. Army commander, wait. Wait one turn. Oh, you're already on alert, so you're already waiting. I want to make sure I understand how this works, which might mean wasting another turn, but we need to learn shit. You guys, but you can add to army wherever you're standing. Of course you can. I'm even dumber than I thought. Build a fortification here, in case you need it. I'm even dumber than I thought. Age progress increases a small amount every turn, but is also increased by larger amounts when a milestone is completed, a future tech or civic is researched, or a leader is defeated. That moves the age along, defeating a leader. Once the meter is completely filled, the Antiquity Age will give way to the Exploration Age, and all leaders will enter an age transition where they will decide what civ will carry their legacy forward. I see. So civs die out, but their legacy inspires and, I don't know, maybe even genetically contributes to future civ. That's the idea of changing civs. Complete milestones and legacy paths too. So I've heard. The agenda of Xerxes, King of Kings, has changed your relationship. He doesn't like me anymore? Oh, how awful. Fuck off. What's this over here? Machiavelli's become suzerain of Eratim. He's building vacation homes. I'm gonna need open borders soon, I believe. I request open borders. You accept. Thank you. Love you. Always good to talk to you, sweetheart. Thanks, babe. Okay. So what I need to do is you burning arrows. Add to this army. You spearmen. Add to this army. Now you can make them move faster? Or can't you? I think we're a bit slowed by some river tiles around here, eh? But eventually you'll be able to unload, and because of the experience point I bought, you'll be able to unload and they'll be able to move or do stuff, right? I can now trade with Eratim because it's the suzerain. He's suzerain over it. Can I change it later? Probably not, right? Do I want dyes that bad? I'll give him 2 gold and I'll get dyes. I mean, you're gonna be sitting around here for way too long otherwise. Fuck it, dude. Why not? I want to see how it affects things too. Do it. Fucking do it. No, not declare war or form alliance. Do the thing. Do the thing I just selected. Did it happen? Is it happening? What's happening? Where's my cart? You. Aratim. Aratim. You know Aratim? Go to Aratim. Right click? What do you want from me? Not move there, you fucker! Make a trade route! I'm so mad at you. Cancel your action. Next turn. Next fucking turn. God damn it. What are you doing here? You're a fucking scout! I've got fortified spearmen here, you idiot! What are you doing, you fools? You're a hostile independent nation. You can't come just see my city. Do I click a green square? What am I doing right now? Is it that I have to walk you over and use it within here? Sort of like a migrant needs to stand in the territory of the city he's going to add to? Aratim, 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 Aratim. Aratim, Aratim, Aratim. Help. All right, I think it's that. I think it's that. Hopefully next turn you can establish a trade route now that you're standing literally on top of some of the Etruscan military. Because I don't know what else to do. I don't know what the game wants from me sometimes. Okay. We got open borders. Let's go ahead and explore. Let's see what your city's like. What a lovely theater. I'm sorry, a library. You build them different to us. It's lovely. It looks open air. That's nice. You could get better weather over here. I think this is the people I want to attack, by the way. Unless this is the one he's already suzerain over and it's just another, like, independent fucking, like, country to me. This is Longcheng. Yep, this is his. I should probably go north for Guthiad then, since it's clearly unfriendly. Not close enough to attack yet, though. Now I should go north for Guthiad. What? Can people not go on vacation anymore? Not to fucking places they're at war with. No, no, no. What do you mean anymore? They never could do that. Uh-oh, the xenophobia is showing. They attack me daily. Daily every 25 years. Daily. Maybe Aratim doesn't want any of your stuff? Maybe. Wonders of the Ancient World milestone complete. I have earned a cultural legacy point. A legacy option cultural attribute point. These sound like the same thing. And a diplomatic attribute point as well.
The canal water gushes from above into the gardens. Fragrance pervades the walkways. Streams of water as numerous as the stars of heaven flow in the pleasure garden.
From the records of Ashurbanipal. Yeah, some fire in the gardens. For the sun god. They're beautiful. You've earned your first leader attribute point, and you think I'm doing a bad job. These let you customize your leader to fit your play style. To choose your first attribute, click the attribute icon on your leader's portrait. Very well. What? Oh yes, this. My god, my god. So we can only build in the expansionist because that's where we got the point. That narrows it down. Nice. They may apply for the remainder of the current age, as well as all future ages, that this leader participates in. Some points are for specific attributes, but wildcard can be spent anywhere. Gotcha. Bonus production towards settlers. I mean, that's the only thing I can buy. Done. Easy choice. Wow, such a leader. Good thing there's a river nearby. Leader doesn't mean you're doing well, it just means the people fear you. Isn't that kind of like doing well? We have order. Where am I right now? I'm looking at Cahokia. Cahokia could build Petra. We could stack wonders. We could build Petra. I very much want Petra. I love the idea of having Petra. Am I buying too many wonders? I want Petra. Any of these give to bonus production. The barracks does, but fuck off. Nope, not really. Petra. Petra gives to production. We build Petra. Yes, here beside the altar. Perfect. 8 gold, 6 production, 1 happiness from it. Absolutely. Petra, go. Military aid, diplomatic action targeting you is completed. The agenda of Trunk Track has changed your relationship. And we've gone from helpful back down to friendly. But I'm not... We're still friendly. She's so sensitive. I think we need to take this army north to Guthiad. I think it was a mistake to come down here. I think I should explore here with scouts, and we should get ready to kill Guthiad. Even if Guthiad is kind of harassing Machiavelli too, I would like the benefits of destroying it rather than letting him get them. So, army, turn around and go the other way. You guys are going to wait here because this army's going to pass right by you, and so otherwise it's defenseless around here if more people come. So, alert for the moment. You, can you do the thing now? You're there. What do you want from me? Do you need to be in the capital? Go to the capital. Toodaloo, go with God and don't take any wooden nickels. You have my blessing. Go. Eriton. I can do no more for you. Oh, there's a button down here that's lit up now. You have to go to the capital. You have to send them there. That's what it is. That's what it is. And we get a road suddenly over to Eriton. A trade route's been created with one of your settlements. Trade routes will award the player who initiated it a copy of each resource in the other player's settlement, and the other player receives gold every turn. Not mine, they just receive more gold. Resource assignments available. The resource screens where you view and manage the resources you've acquired at the top of your... I've never had to do this before, and I have so many resources. At the top are your empire, which affect your entire civ. On the left are your unassigned city and bonus ones. On the right are your settlements and the resources assigned to them. To assign a resource selected from the left, select an empty slot. City resources can only be assigned to cities. Bonus resources can be applied to either assigned cities. All right. So bonus resource gives +3 happiness. Dies in the capital. Yeah, they're happy. They're getting +7 happiness. They're fine. Yay. We have colorful clothes now in Cahokia. GG, we won Civ. Easy game. Easy motherfucking game. All right, let me see more of Yasodharapura. Let me see more of this lovely land. I can't really move that far in your land for some reason. Why is that? Is it difficult terrain for me or something? Or are we just like gawking and rubbernecking our way through the town, which slows us down? Machiavelli has established a new trade route to your settlement, Kusa. From the north? From the north. I see. At least we're getting money for it. What is he getting? Iron. Iron. That fuck. Trade routes are interesting. You used to have to kind of agree to like trade resources. You can just sort of take them now with your trade routes. What is this? Oh, darling. Oh, sweetie, I am so sorry. That really looks like half of a Hanging Gardens of Babylon, doesn't it? Am I wrong? That looks very much like half of a Hanging Garden. Oh no, it's the Gate of All Nations. I can read it. Oh, good luck. Enjoy. Have fun. I'm not getting that one. Take it away from Xerxes. Rude, don't give him anything. I don't have a choice. That's what I'm saying about it being sort of... It's a little bit hostile, really. It's a little bit scary. Feels quite unfriendly. Which I don't mind with Machiavelli, but I don't want him to do to me. Respond to a diplomatic action. I will. Decrease your relationship with the other leader. Machiavelli, with what leader? Your relationship will decrease by 60 over 10 turns. Oh, you're denouncing me. And I can reject it by just... Wait, it costs a lot. It costs 120, but I can reject your denouncement like just... No, come on. You're such a kidder. No, I'm serious. I hate you. I think you represent everything wrong with this age, and I hope you'll be left in the dust when it changes. Machiavelli, your commitment to the bit is good, though. I guess that would take a lot of, like, social energy to play up, but we can try to push through that. Come on, Maggie. I mean, we already don't like each other. Fuck off. Dude, you can declare wars without having the appropriate negative relationship. That's one of your bonuses. Why do you even care? I accept your denouncement. You're a dickhead. That's how I feel about you. Our rivals in the Persian Empire have plans drawn up and work begun on the world wonder Petra, the very same thing as we're building a Cahokia. They say hard work is its own reward, but let's try for a wonder too. Take me there. I know where ours is. I thought you were going to show me where their city is. What was that? Did you just pull me over to the window and you were like, it's out there. Why did you ask? Didn't you order that made? You should know where it is. What did you think I was asking? I'm going to fucking win. I know it's 14 turns away, but there's no way they're stronger than me. I'm going to win and they're not getting Petra. I was complaining about hostility. Pot meet kettle, kettle meet pot. Machiavelli started it! It cost him nothing to do that. It would have cost me half of my influence to resist it. Fuck Machiavelli, it's his fault. I'm trying to decide what I can do to him. Why does this all say -1 influence and stuff? Is it because he's suzerain I can't do anything here? Promote the growth of the city-state by helping it generate food. It generates additional food while the diplomatic turn is active. Why can't I do these? I guess it must be because it's... Did it change color? It's not blue like his. Is it his city or is it a independent city he is suzerain of? I don't know. Just don't know. Let's go explore this part of the world. The part of the world I like to think of as where Machiavelli ain't. Also, have you fucking met any of them yet? Thank you. You're only neutral? You'll learn. You'll learn. She's met both of them, though. So at least, like, you know, I can bitch about them and she knows who I'm talking about. That's not nothing. Such a jokester. Come on, Mackie. IRL, he was so committed to the bit, everyone forgot the prince was a satire, so it tracks. Trying to decide how I want to handle going and attacking. Who, you've got both packed in with you? Yeah, on we go. Well, we'll go ahead and use the road Mackie was kind enough to build to move a little faster towards where we can find Guthiad. The Eurotas River by Kusa, that looks like. Look at all the fishing boats. Flooded. What did that do? Damage appears to be light. Trung Track has finished constructing the World Wonder Gate of All Nations. Good for her. An unmet player has completed a milestone for Silk Roads. There's an unmet player. All right. Narrative choice. A flood of opportunity. It's all in how you look at it, I guess. Is now a good time to admit I have no idea who Machiavelli is. Machiavelli lived during the Renaissance. Is that right, Samantha? They were an Italian political philosopher. I believe they were of noble birth. I don't remember if they held any particular office or were just well-connected, maybe an advisor. So someone help me out with those details. But Machiavelli is very famous for writing several books, or one book. Is it called? Is it the one called The Principe, The Principles, or The Prince, or something like that? He was like, nah, fuck everybody else. If you have the chance to, like, assassinate. If you have the chance to play people against each other, you fucking do it. You do anything you can to make yourself more powerful. Now, sometimes that does mean having people on your side, but only as long as it's beneficial to you. So Machiavellian has come to mean, you know, having absolutely cutthroat and devious plans of action to benefit yourself. Even if they don't necessarily take other people down, they often do, and they're really only designed to help you. He was a dick. A professional asshole. Dark Triad, evil leader of Italy. Renaissance Italian diplomat/author, got kicked out of his home city by corrupt oligarchs and wrote a book about how shitty they were. Nowadays, everyone takes this as a manual for how to be shitty in politics. One day, a devastating flood rushes through the streets as the river swells its banks. Entire city districts are now dank, hazardous, and unlivable. Actually, I just bought boats there. They were small boats. They might not be okay, but I didn't build districts. With hundreds now homeless, in every crisis, however, there is an opportunity. House them in the barracks and get a free spearman. Make space for them in the central quarter and gain a migrant. Spearman. Senapora. Built on a little isthmus. Can I not go through the center? Okay. I'll embark and go check out this area then. Machiavelli, what I'm doing is going to help you somewhat. Do you mind pointing out where the place is? Let me take one step forward here to reveal a bit. And then I'm going to guess they're over here more than over here. I don't have a good reason for that idea. You've got archers, right? You do. It's time for an experiment. I bought the talent point that allows me to unload units and they get movement after that. Does that mean they can act after that? Burning arrow. Wait, why can't they unload? I bought a thing that lets them unload after he moves. If he has to... What's happening? I don't understand shit. Deploy stacked units to adjacent tiles. Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to deploy. I don't fucking get it. No goddamn idea. We're hostile with Machiavelli. I know. He's the one late to this realization. I know. Trust me, I know. This is the new spearman we just got. Well, they can come north in case of trouble. More anti-migrant policy? It wouldn't even be migrants. There were people that lived there. Suddenly homeless, then drafted. What a day those guys are having. It's a good, steady employment the way this world is going. Bear in mind, his, Machiavelli, concern was more about how to create a stable institution of power since his historical concerns were a turbulent one. Granted, his morals would not match modern standards, but he's hardly the synonym of evil like people portray him to be offhandedly. Fair enough. All in all, how are you enjoying the game so far? It's a Civ 7 out of 10. But I think that's because I'm confused about a lot of aspects. My opinion might rise significantly once I understand them. But as I said, don't take that review seriously. One of the most controversial, massive changes I have not yet reached. And I might not reach it tonight, because I don't think we're going to go much longer, seeing as we've been online for 5 hours. And I have work tomorrow. I really wanted to see an age transition. Maybe we do keep driving like next week, and maybe this week we do 2 Elden Ring streams, and we do 1 more of this with the time we have left, and see if I can push an age. I don't know. I'll think about it. Well, let's do this turn and then decide what's going on. So how do I unload? Why couldn't I unload before? Now I can unload. What did your goddamn point do? Units can move after unpacking from this commander. Alright. Whatever. You know what? Machiavelli can deal with them. I was going to test deploying and see if having movement left meant they could also attack and shoot these down for him. But... no. We're going to have to turn around and go back. He's got this territory. But now we know. Now we know. Trade opportunity? Athenae, part of the Greek Empire, is overflowing with valuable commodities and 4 resources. Thriving markets are a sign of thriving societies. To strengthen our own, we should dispatch a merchant to negotiate a trade agreement. Dismiss. Kusa, can you buy a merchant? For 200, buy a merchant. Merchant, you are going to Athenai. We're hostile right now, but fuck it, dude. We'll see how it goes. I might be about to gain a little bit of favor him when I dispatch some enemies nearby. Or you might die. I don't know. Are you excited, Watanabe? You, one of the unique units of the Mississippians, will proudly go and see what the fuck happens. You'll be part of history. You'll be like an interesting Wikipedia page someday. That's cool, right? That's worth dying for, possibly. You'll be like, your name will be the title, or maybe it'll just say like, the Merchant of Mississippians. The merchant who went to Athenai. I guess it depends on when we say, oh, hello. On us seeing what happens to you. The agenda of Xerxes, King of Kings, has changed your relationship. I don't give a shit right now. But thank you for letting me know. Yes, we go to Athenai. Take me to Athenai. It's going to take 3 turns to get there. You might not be welcome in 3 turns. Why is it so slow moving around here? Why is it so slow? It's all rough desert. Ah, onto flat plains next. That will help. Surplus influence. You want me to do something with it? Let's call up our friend. If action accepted, permanently increase the number of trade routes you can establish with the other civilization by 1. Target receives gold, lasts for 0 turns. I'm not close enough to make trade routes. Let's not worry about that. Open markets for gold. Culture exchange for culture. How about a cultural exchange, lady? Hey, she supports it. Good shit. And open markets too. Fuck it. Do you want to tell me your answer about that one? Hello? Do you accept? What just happened? Shut up, I'm working on it. Hey, they didn't get shot. That's remarkable. I thought for sure they're getting shot. A campfire? I'm gonna circle around and give them more time to get shot so I can see what a campfire does. One move at a time because both of these are rough or they're a river. Oh, that fucking city better be over here. To be caught unarmed is the worst fault. Yeah, trade's not gonna happen. Open war details. Machiavelli's War. Option limited by war. Support yourself. Better war support causes war weariness for the other side, which reduces happiness and combat strength. I'll spend 60 on that. Hell yeah. I'll spend 90 more on that. That's all I can spend on that. What's this red mean? That your bar's full? Anyway, fuck you. We're at war now. You're not welcome, right? Let's go trade with Xerxes. That's good thinking. Let's get the fuck out of the way here. In fact, let's take a slightly more further away from Athenai route. Alright, we need to unload people. Deploy armies. Which army am I deploying first? I should deploy you individually. Burning Arrow, go here. Spearmen, go here. Now, you're able to attack? You are able to attack. Delightful. You will fucking wreck them. But then the archers wouldn't get to do anything. So archers start out, so you take even less damage when you fucking wreck them. Easy game. Easy game. Crystal Panther, shablakazam! Are you proud of me, Panther? I'm fighting Mackie. And it started out with him losing a hoplite instantly. I'm doing fine. I'm doing well. Finally made it to full war. Congrats, everyone. It's in one stream. Thank you for the redeem, Lucifel. There's the lovely Crystal Panther of War. Face when he said delightful. Panther will lead us on to victory. You push your age every stream with the stress? Yeah, we should be going to new ages rapidly. No, you face Crystal Panther. Warrior! Careful, Hydro. It's fine. That was my hand that hit the mic. It's fine. Yeah, I should be more careful. It's fine. It's fine. Big L, Lil Mac. Big L. You fool. You idiot. You absolute maroon. God, you're sad. You know that, Mackie? You fucking got kicked around by Eritim, so you had to make friends with them because you couldn't own a city nearby me without them taking it from you. You're so sad. What am I building right now? Oh, shit, yeah. Alright, what's this campfire have? A poet has been driven into hiding because his provocative remarks have offended townsfolk, but none can deny his talents. I know this poet. I'm familiar with some of your most famous works. Dirty limericks. Smooth over the poet's offense. Take 50 damage but gain 60 culture, or leave the campfire and get 50 happiness. Smooth over the poet's offense, honestly. Townsfolk welcome back the poet. Some secretly smile. Took 50 damage negotiating his return, though. The agenda of Trung Track has changed your relationship. Whatever. Whatever, dude. I mean, I can't help being at war. Machiavelli started it. I'm gonna end up with commander levels. Whatever. Such a tense friendship, even. Can't I just have one person who loves me unconditionally in this? What are you doing here?
Not when there is nothing more to add, but when there is nothing left to take away.
Antoine de Saint-Exupéry. Hi, where'd you all come from? You snuck up pretty quick. Interesting. Who's Wait, hang on, actually. Didn't I have a spear person running around? Didn't I have... Where'd that extra spear person go? What was this? Okay, I couldn't see them because of the window. Where'd the second spear person go? You're fortified down here, which... You're here. Yeah, come back this way. You... Fire on... the spearman. You'll do more to the archers. Defending in river terrain, defending in rough terrain, defending in rough terrain, difficulty bonus in combat. Fuck them up first, I feel. Fuck them up. Another leader has opposed your war. Another. Who's the first? Me? Should be me. What's going on here? Another leader has opposed your war. I don't understand at all. You know what? Fuck your money. Got no idea what just happened with that another leader shit. No clue. So hyped about war, can't even hold on to a panther. It's gonna be so tired tomorrow. Probably. Quiet panther, thou hast given me good service. Rips Crystal Panther to pieces. I know the civs have their own preset sigils, but in headcanon, our nation's symbol is the panther. When do we start nagging? What about how late I've been up? 10 more minutes, he's excited, acceptable. Samantha loves you, but there are some conditions. That's fair. There's very few unconditional loves. And that's probably the way it should be. I'm actually not going to say my usual example. We're having too pleasant an evening for it. You sent him north? I did. New Discord name better be, I don't understand it all. Fuck. The best crystal boy. Why can't Bestie just support us? In this moment, we need it most. Why can't Bestie just support us? I agree. I agree. Get a codex for this. Mathematics 630 fucking 1. Give me engineering. I don't want to read that any longer. Settlement under threat. Cahokia? From what? Oh, of course, because you've got extra hoplites down here, Aritia. Okay. Don't worry, I'll buy some stuff and take care of it. Don't you worry your little head. Give me Burning Arrow. They're on the wrong side. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, well, we'll figure it out. Come defend over here so that the Burning Arrow doesn't get hit. Oh, hi, nice archers you got there. Leave me alone. You are headed this way, and hopefully you can do it safely on your merry way. I should probably go try to contain Athenai rather than continue this ridiculous journey. So I guess that's what we're gonna do. Very well. Let's keep you unpacked so you're ready to fire whenever. You wait a turn. I think this war is going to go very slow, and I should probably not worry about it right now. Probably safe in the middle of a war, which is never satisfying, but... Cahokia stands unguarded. There are 2 guards there. There's a lot of hoplites, though. You've been preparing for this longer than I have. Luckily, I'm fucking rich. Give me more spearmen. Kusa. Buy more... You can only buy scouts! Kusa! Repair this farm. Repair the fishing quay. Can you build more units yet? You can only buy scouts, you fucks! Ugh. Alright. Hang on. I'll start clearing people out. You, shoot them. You, attack them. Kusa's gonna be real rough, but we'll see what happens. See what happens next time, because it'll take a long time to turn around. Let's just finish moving these units, see how bad the next turn goes, and then save, wondering if life or death awaits us. I think that's what we do. I know. What unit doesn't have commands? You guys? Can you fortify, or is it too late for you? You should fuck them up. Certainly. You can back up to where you won't be hit, but you're leaving the burning arrows in danger, which is saddening. I think you'll die if you stand there next turn. How fast can you build fortifications? Try that. Just in case. And you just move 1, you're exploring whatever next turn. Alright, how bad does this turn go? Are those units from the city states allies too? I think they are, yeah. I think they are. Alright, so what's going on? Kuso is the one that's like totally fucking surrounded. They have not attacked the archer, and I don't know if this is more damage than this unit had before when it attacked that. So that seems like it's going better than I thought. This warrior died, but dealt a little damage to them. And we have a new spearman. I can move out and buy yet another spearman. And keep working on this. It's possible. It's possible, but it's going to be fighting and scraping and so on. It's possible. Wish we were closer to our ally. They could join in this war with us. Can I ask you to declare war on... No? Alright. Let's save there for the evening. Well, Samantha, Civ 7 is interesting and confusing. I do not have any useful review to give you, mainly because I have not gotten to the important... Hatshepsut. Very worried. Big changes they have made to the game, but also because I don't understand some of the stuff I've seen already. Where are we at in the ages, out of curiosity? And how does one see that? Age progress. We're only 46% through the age, it said. And that's because someone has gone this far with military? Someone's matched me in science? Interesting. Interesting. Rankings. I'm still at the top for 2 of these, but I've dropped off the listing for resources. Wow. Wow. Shit. I'm not doing as well as I thought. And I don't just mean this war. God, that's a lot of hoplites. That's a lot of hoplites. Why did you guys have to attack at the same time? You're fucking independent. Eratim, I get. What the fuck is this? How did this get put together? With a commander and everything. That's horse shit. This shouldn't be happening. God damn, dude. Well, next time. Love the save file names. Oh, this has been fun. I'd certainly vote for another stream this week. Nice watching your descent into villainy. We can loot the enemy's books once they are vanquished. The vanquishing part's gotta happen first, though. Mortals keep repeating the same mistakes their creators make, too busy with war to focus on that other stuff? Pretty much. Samantha, thank you all so much for hanging out late into the night. I hope you enjoyed. I'll think a bit about it, but right now I am liking the idea of doing another night of this, I don't know when, this week, and 2 nights of Elden Ring with Content Faucet. But I am going to go lie the fuck down. In fact, I'm going to rush off, and I'm afraid not send a raid anywhere because I don't have time to set things up. I am going to go, well, honestly, pay attention to my cats, take care of a couple little things like that, eat something, and lie the hell down. Streams for the rest of this week, whether they're Elden Ring or this, will be tomorrow, Thursday, and Sunday, 6 p.m. U.S. Eastern starting time. I hope you can make them. Whatever they are, they should be a lot of fun. You know, if we lose this, that's learning too. Learning's fun. But whether I do or I don't, thank you so much for being here this evening. You were a delight, you're wonderful, and I appreciate it. Take care. It was nice hanging with you. Thanks, YouTube, Samantha. Too busy with war to focus on that stuff. Have a good rest, Hydro and Samantha. Night all. Thank you for copying the raid message and pasting it here. I'm going to run off. Have a lovely time zone. Have a good night.